Then comes 33.
T-minus 30 seconds.
You have to be that kid.
T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Previously on B-Sides.
This movie will not let up, folks. It
gets better and better.
It's going to get faster and crazier. Yeah.
A lot of these comedies and horror movies have this habit of like kind of crapping out in the third act. This movie does not, the exact opposite.
Nope. Nope. We're just going to keep smoking meth, and it's going to be great.
I don't care for that music.
Wow.
My jaw is dropped, man. This is beautiful.
Oh, it's so good.
I don't know. Maybe we should have waited for Arby's.
Yeah, I do that with every rental car I get. You know, like, what am I paying for?
In the rental car parking lot in front of the rental car guy. Yeah.
Well, that is if the board agrees. Gentlemen, all those
Does
in
the
favor?
board agree?
Unanimous. Stewie Glock!
I'm Incrediboy.
Look at this guy. I never land on hay.
I'm okay.
Hello, everyone. It's another Friday, and you know what that means. Waking up tomorrow, regretting B-sides. It's great to see you all in the chat. All our regulars are here. How wonderful to see you. And, as always, I'm joined by the original Fab Five here. Welcome, everybody.
Man, I don't have to wait
Hey.
till tomorrow to regret B-sides.
It's already tomorrow, and I already regret it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Been regretting it all day.
Say, I've got a foot on that side of the fence already.
It's not really a walk of shame. It's like a nap of shame, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what I had last week, which is why I wasn't here.
Oh, yeah, shame on you for sleeping.
Yeah. Alcohol, I should not be trusted alone.
Well, I think that's why we're all here. Hi, my name's Adam, and
Yeah.
I'm addicted to B-sides.
Also, can I just point out that you very specifically told me, hey, okay, I need you to redo the previously, and it needs to sound more Ted Knight or whatever, and you still ended up picking the first one that I said.
I listened to all of them. I actually slowed down your first word by like 10% too.
Yeah.
I tweaked it. I admit it. Listen, it got on the air finally. It only took half a year. We got all kinds of other stuff that ain't done yet, kids. Stay tuned.
I'm just holding out for the very special episode.
Well, we're all pretty special.
Oh, yeah, helmet. Graham crackers.
Yes, folks, there are actually pre-recorded riff shows coming eventually, and we are going to preview them very early on Patreon, so you should definitely join our Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, oh my gosh, there it is. Look at that.
Look at those magnificent people.
What a handsome lot.
There's some sexy bitches up in there.
Look
at that.
Thank you so much, everybody. And you should definitely join us on Rumble, because we get paid, and you can send us super chats, and we'll get paid again. It's pretty awesome. So thank you to everyone. If anyone's missing from the list, I do apologize. Just give me a heads up. And if I don't recognize you because your name is different on Patreon than it is on YouTube or Rumble, then that's not my fault. So
You can just claim you support us.
The hour
How the hell will we know?
That's me. I'm Ish.
Yeah, exactly.
You could be Akasha. She gave
Can I
20
be
bucks.
Laura Perna, please?
They're all relative in scale. So
All right, surprisingly, I am saffron and honey.
Oh.
if you want a bigger headline there, just you know what to do. Steal common people's debit card and get to work. Thank you, Stitch. Once again, great to see everybody in the chat. We've got a good load of people milling in here. The ushers will show you to your coffin.
Yeah. Even the freeloaders, you're still welcome.
Welcome back, Jay. We missed him. Kinda.
Well, you need to work on your aim.
This is my shooting hand.
Oh.
Barbara, what's going on in the in your world, in the wonderful world of Hollywood and potentially dead celebrities?
Potentially dead celebrities. Well, in most current events, we found out that Adam Baldwin.
Hey.
Did it again.
Oh,
Alec Baldwin's case has been dismissed with prejudice.
Adam Baldwin's case is still unsolved.
Yeah.
I guess the prosecutor withheld evidence, and so the judge threw it out.
The prosecutor withheld evidence?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, apparently so.
Yep.
Weird. So he wasn't convicted. Is that the word? Wasn't it just the weapons master?
it was in the course of his trial, right?
He was on trial for manslaughter.
He was indeed, yeah.
And
this is a separate
Involuntary
thing.
manslaughter.
Oh, okay,
Right.
Okay. All right. I don't.
well, and I think there's a chance that the weapons master,
She might get a retrial
yeah,
based on it.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look good from the outside, but I mean, I think she should if somebody screwed up.
yeah, prosecutorial misconduct. I really don't care what the hell's going on. It's like you need to either have another trial or finish it, because the thing about being a prosecutor is you have a huge amount of immunity. So that trying to prosecute a prosecutor, good luck. But if they're acting the fool with evidence and not disclosing, then they need to get slapped down hard.
Yeah. Things are crooked enough when the trial looks like it's gone right. So
Right.
I get it. Totally get it. Huh. Well, that's news to me.
Yeah.
In other news, we lost Shelley Duvall.
Oh,
And,
rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Indeed.
She just had such an interesting career arc. Basically, she was discovered at a party in Houston, Texas, by Robert Altman, who he was just so impressed by her upbeat presence, and he went on to cast her in 7 of his films. 7. And one of them, 3 Women, she actually won Best Actress at the Cannes Film Festival, and she was nominated for a BAFTA for it too.
Wow.
She's
she
obviously
deserved it.
Yeah, she did. She unfortunately died of complications of diabetes. But well known for obviously The Shining, 3 Women, Portrait of a Lady, Time Bandits, Nashville, Popeye, our favorite Popeye, because
I love her in Popeye.
She's so perfectly cast as Olive Oil.
That movie gets way too much crap.
It's kind of gotten a little bit of a resurgence in years of maybe, I don't want to say a cult following, but they've kind of eased off on the hate a little bit.
I think so. It's mellowed with time. It just wasn't what anyone was expecting in the year of Annie and whatever. So
right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's let's be fair. It's a pretty crap movie, but she is by far like the best cast of
think
anybody.
she might be
She
the
is
best
like the
part of it.
perfect olive oil.
She is the perfect olive oil.
Yeah.
I guess it was something that she got teased about growing up in school, that she was like olive oil, because
I'm sure
just because of her natural shape and and her face, and she looks like olive oil. So I think she was perfectly cast as her. But the other thing I think she's really well known for is taking a beating from Stanley Kubrick in 127 takes.
Yeah. And not just the one time, like the whole movie was a nightmare.
Yeah.
She basically said that, she was crying for like 6 months and hysterical and panicked for 6 months.
That's not good for you.
Yeah, it could not possibly be good. And when a reporter asked her about it one time, she said, "Well, did you ever see the movie Groundhog Day?" It's like that.
Waking up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
He was an arsehole to everybody, though. I mean, he wasn't. I mean, he's sure she got a real bad stick there, but I mean, Ryan O'Neal said the same thing on Barry Lyndon. He got like 100 takes for some of the stuff he was doing too. So he was an arsehole to everybody. But she's perfect casting in The Shining. I think I've always felt that she was the absolute perfect casting.
But what
really
a cost!
Sure, no, totally. But wow, she was brilliant in that movie.
Yeah, Kubrick is quite the prick. Talented, but a total prick.
She was also, I guess, well known for her love of Sean Connery.
Oh, really?
And Terry Gilliam wanted to cast her in Time Bandits, and she initially turned it down. And then he told her, "Well, Sean Connery's going to be in it," and she's like, "Okay, I'll do it." And then they didn't have one scene together.
No.
So, and she later kind of fluffed that off as well. That's just Terry's sense of humor, But what I think later on in her life, like from the mid '80s to like the mid '90s, she kind of shifted her whole career into producing children's television for Nickelodeon and Disney, and had created Fairy Tale Theater and a couple other shows she got nominated for Emmys for. And then she just kind of quit.
Yeah,
and
she kind of just
she just kind of left everything. She
ended up having a lot of mental and substance abuse problems.
One of the pivoting points to all of it, honestly, was that Northridge earthquake, because she picked up and left LA and moved right back to Texas after that happened. And that's kind of when everything kind of just slowed down. And then she had this horrifying interview with Dr. Phil back in 2016.
Yes.
Where he really ambushed her. And it was brutal. And she was there to be kind of open about, her mental health and the things that, led up to these events. And he just was horrifying to her. And in return, just swarms of celebrities came out to vindicate her.
Well, that's a thing.
Huh. Well, I'm here. All right.
Oh, hi.
I guess
what happened there?
We seem to be experiencing some technological difficulties.
I guess I'll be Adam. Now listen.
Oh God, that means we're going to be watching cat videos now.
Oh, boy,
shit.
I've got some cat videos over here.
Luckily, you have no control of the screen.
Good lord. Well,
there was a long pause, and I was like, "Are my headphones fucking up?
Yeah.
Is it me? Let me check." And then there was like a, is that?
Well, that's okay. That's
I
okay.
thought-
This is going to be
yeah.
better now. This is going to be so much better now.
I
Yes.
thought we were playing live stream chicken.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
like-
going to be.
I'm not talking first. No, I mean Shelley Duvall did have later in life had quite a few issues, and I think alcohol, amongst other things, was one of her demons. And yeah, it's too bad that that for someone who really was in a lot of classic movies and delivered some great performances. Kind of the end of her life, she wasn't really able to enjoy it, and look back on her career and enjoy the honors and accolades that she deserved.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, she was in Annie Hall, wasn't she? So she'd been in
Mhm.
some pretty big classics over the
Yeah,
years.
she's done some incredible work with some incredible filmmakers, and after that Dr. Phil bullshit, the town that she lived in really circled the wagons around her. So like after that, it was I read an article someone had written, a Texas journalist had written about her, like trying to get to her, and it's difficult. Like people are very protective of Shelley in the small town that she lived in. So
Yeah. Well, the other thing goes, of all the people that you thought would die of diabetes, Shelley Duvall, I mean,
right.
she weighs like 8 pounds. How the hell, I know she gained some weight, from drinking and stuff like that, but man. Yeah. Then who else did we lose this week? I was trying to think. There was somebody else that brought up. Oh, well, I noticed that Babs just said that she has AT&T. R.I.P. AT&T for having a massive hack. 110 million, all of their customers essentially. The logs of all the customers' calls and texts.
Oh my goodness!
I am back.
Woo!
Everything that we had preloaded for the show is gone, but I am back. Amuse yourselves for one more second and let me check in with Barbara.
All right. I'll just do a new one. Previously on B-Sides. Everyone thinks Jethro's great. Yeah, I agree.
Tell you what else we lost this year. We lost the Rotten Tomatoes audience score. That's died now. Apparently, that's.
Really?
Didn't it rise from the grave again? But in a modified form.
I know that on Monday it had gone.
Right. Yeah.
But it may be back by now. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, and
is it because Disney owns Rotten Tomatoes or something? They're like, that's enough. That's enough from all of you.
Yeah.
You can still find it by clicking on it, but it's not there visibly when you go to look at the screen.
I mean, we did have the greatest moment of comedy in Lucasfilm thus far. The great witch flop of 2024 was just chef's kiss.
I go to that festival every year.
Oh yeah.
Witch flop 2024, everybody.
All right.
Oh, that was exciting. Good Lord. Sorry, everybody. We'll get checking on the Rumble stream in just a second. Barbara is having to do a little reset. And,
so interestingly, as a part of the AT&T hack, it wasn't AT&T directly that was hacked. It's a third party data AI mining cloud. So all of the bullshit terms have converged, so it's going to be good. That company also has Ticketmaster. 330 million records from Ticketmaster.
Jesus Christ.
And that one included all kinds of information. RIP dumb marketing departments who don't use two-factor authentication And because that was the actual hack was let's fish some people. Okay, we got their creds. Oh look, no Tua factor. We'll just come in here and all your base are belong to us. Thank you.
Cybersecurity is sort of a theater more than it is
Yeah.
actually helpful.
Yeah.
No,
go ahead, Jeffrey.
I was just gonna say, not a lot of sci-fi writers really quite nailed how annoying and stupid the future was going to be. You know, like they all had a very fantastical approach to it, but as it turns out, it has tacky stickers all over it, and it breaks every 5 minutes.
Yeah, baling wire and duct tape more involved. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah, Argenton pointed out that the child actor from Alf has died. And I just found out. I read the headline. He was 46, and he apparently died from a suspected heat stroke in his car. Didn't you leave the window open, Jethro? Didn't you just leave the window open?
Yeah, for God's sakes! I know you were just going in for a pack of smokes, but come on.
I
always
think we
leave
may
access with the window open a little
we
bit.
may discover something in his toxicology.
Yes, I imagine so.
I keep forgetting they're not hand crank. You know,
yeah,
that's a thing.
That was never a problem for me as a kid. I just wind that window down.
We don't need to ask the question about why there was sexual tension with that puppet, because that puppet was hot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Alf, is that a dick?
Oh no! Oh, hello.
There he is now.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize. I didn't know if he had any kind of disability or anything. I had never watched the show, so I don't even know who the actor was. I'm afraid.
I was never much of a fan of Alf.
No.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, yeah, trust me.
To give him his props, he was called Benji Gregory, and he was 46 years old. Yeah.
40, man.
All right. Well, rest in peace, Benji.
Yeah.
Really.
And Benji's dog.
Yes, and his service dog.
Should crack the window even if the air conditioner is running. Well, okay, we lost our schedule. Let's see what was supposed to be next here. StreamYard does that. If I leave the studio, everything is gone. Everything I preloaded is gone. So.
Well, so you got that going for you.
Yeah.
Excellent. 4 hours of karaoke, everybody. Brilliant.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm feeling sick. Oh, goodness.
And I'm ready to take a chance again.
God, I was so mad on Brown's stream yesterday because Wednesday, somehow I get stuck with Led Zeppelin because, yeah, I'm going to sound like Robert Plant, right? But then, and then R2 gets Simon and Garfunkel, and I'm like, what the fuck? I can actually sing that. Come on.
He was
thoroughly
okay. R2 did quite a good job, I thought.
He did.
Were you doing karaoke? What did I miss?
Yeah,
No,
well, because they were
the,
doing the submissions
chat.
with song type
Super
stuff,
chats.
and the super chats and
Oh, for Ruin or Kippers or whatever.
yeah. So it was basically you'd call it up, and so R2 got one, and it was Simon and Garfunkel.
Okay. I sorry I missed it. That sounds pretty.
Yeah, I got one
Bitchin'.
Wednesday, and I looked at it and I was like, "It's Robert Plant. Are you high?" I mean, I'm not. And so then Brown starts, and I'm like, "Oh, this is terrible. I can at least do better than that. I got to at least get the tune." But yeah, everybody else plays dumb. I don't know what it is, dude. It's Dazed and Confused. Stop it. I mean, this is pretty obvious, but
Oh,
I bet you
Amelia.
can do a pretty mean Bee Gees impression.
Pretty good timing. We just had a minor brownout here.
I have actually done the Bee Gees for karaoke before.
I have in younger days as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, I did not do karaoke in my younger days. I refused.
What I really want to do now is older Bee Gees. I started a joke that started the whole world right. Great song.
No, it's not. Stop it.
Moving on. Moving on.
Nice blouse, Amelia. Sorry, hi. I'm just trying something new.
Nice blouse. I saw you do that before. Okay, what were we going to talk about? Oh, yes. We got some lovely fan art this week.
Hey.
That I want to share. I am so happy StreamYard dumped everything.
Oh, we're doing letters? Sweet. Oh, all right.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
This comes to us from the lovely people at the Wayfarer Project.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
It was,
And,
it was a good little ghosty woo woo.
You look like Pete from the Little Rascals.
Petey?
I wouldn't mind being
Yeah.
haunted by him. He looks great.
Well, if you want it on a mug or a sticker, let us know.
Hey.
Leave a comment on the stream or put a little bit in the chat right now. It's very flattering and very cool. It was a thank you for joining their stream for the last few weeks, and it's absolutely my pleasure. You can also find Jay Goodwin on there, and if I can, I'm going to have Jay do a little plug for the show. Could you possibly, sir?
Oh, I love the earworms. This is Wayfarer Project decided that he wanted to do a show covering kind of the history of electronic music, and then later we'll get into genres and things like that. So, you know, we were hoping to have Jethro on for you know, the theremin
Yes,
episode,
yes.
but he had a performance that got in the way. So, and we couldn't do a remote. That was problematic. We just don't have the funds yet. But
Well, we do, but I
but not
allocated it for other.
exactly. Yeah,
substances.
yeah.
For those
But,
who haven't seen it, this is basically just a load of blokes who get their organs out and compare.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
And we modulate them.
Yes. Sometimes a bit of resonance. Hey, baby, what's up?
It was a great episode, though, and I love listening to Wayfarer. You always learn something.
Yes. Yeah.
Probably even Jay learned something.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, drawn by the wifely and lovely and talented Psyche. She builds instruments. She helps run the board for the show, and we love you both. It's been really fun. It's very educational. So, no, Amelia. But one thing I don't need is I'd sell them back if I could. Right? now.
Exactly. Pawn. Go back to the. Can I pawn these?
Who wants a lampshade? Anyone? There's no skin
The
off my
man
back.
has a lot of tattoos.
Okay. All right. Well, everyone, please join us every Sunday. It's
After Browns.
after Mr. Brown's show. It's usually about 4:15, 4:30 Pacific time. The link is in the description. StreamYard can't wipe that out. So give them a sub and give it a watch. It's a very laid back, very educational, interesting tangent.
It is very good. Quite in depth as well. I quite enjoyed what I heard last week. It was just a little bit too late for me. It was at about 1 a.m. I think when it started. So I was going, no, I can't. I've got to work. I have to work tomorrow.
You need to move. You need to go on a real continent.
Yeah, I think the best part about it is you go in depth, but you also kind of set the place in history and why these instruments are relevant, how they advance, you know, what we had before, they become state of the art, and then at times they go away. But we talk about like their influence later, and how they're represented, and so much of the, you know, there's just such an explosion of creation of you know, electronic and electromechanical instruments that happen in the, you know, the 20s and 30s, because everything else is happening as well. You know, the telephone, radio, you know, the vacuum tubes have become, you know, very important, and we have an understanding of sound and how it's made, and the ability to create graphs. And so there's just, it's you know, here's the same instruments we've had for a couple of hundred years. Oh shit, we hit the 1900s. Kaboom! Here's a bunch of new instruments creating all of these wacky new sounds.
Yeah, it's very thorough. The discussions are very thorough, but they're very approachable. And I know very little about this material, and I always really enjoy spending the show there. So you can learn a lot. You can ask questions. You can start soldering things in your garage.
Yeah, and this week we're going to have an actual performing artist on.
Hooray!
Very, very diverse, broad, talented, and that'll be very interesting.
I had a funny story I was going to share in the chat, but I had a migraine last Monday. That wasn't happening. My grandmother got a Hammond organ from her church. They were replacing it. It still worked fine. And she said, "Oh, a Hammond organ. Yes, of course. Let's have that." Thing became a dust collector because nobody knew how to play it. And it just sat in her
Good place to
house.
dry
forever.
clothes. Yeah.
Yeah. On the lighter side, I do have something to share.
Oh, please do.
Ooh.
Let me
What
show
have you got?
this.
Is it a?
It's not fries, is it?
donation?
Hmm?
We were promised fries, damn it.
You're not sending us nudes again, are you?
Well, since the internet crapped out, they're just laying on the stove right now. So
Yeah.
There it is. A super chat from Skyfire.
Hey!
I see it.
$5 TGIF. You are damn right, sir. TGIF. I am
Indeed.
Thank you
happy.
so much, Skyfire. We really
This week
appreciate
It's
it.
been a weird week. So thank you so much.
Yes, very
Yeah.
great to have people on Rumble where we can connect to them a little more directly, and YouTube doesn't get a cut, so that's nice. Okay, what do we have next? Oh, there's a movie tonight. What?
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
I was hoping that was lost in the crash.
well, you're the one that
Yeah.
came back in town.
Damn it.
Yeah, given the technical difficulties, guys, I think we'll just skip ahead and get to the feature. And if I could ask Barbara one more small favor,
Yes, sir.
can you just give us a tiny little introduction to this? We have Boris Karloff and Bela Lugosi together on screen. Is that true?
It's true. Well,
Wait,
sort of
you,
true.
You couldn't get Joe Dante to give us an intro to this film?
Who?
You sent me a link with Joe Dante telling me all about it.
Oh,
Hi, I'm working for B-Sides now, and I've got all the information
I think he'd rather go to the unemployment line.
This is a 1940 movie starring Boris Karloff and Bela Lugosi, although I don't think they share any screen time in this.
Yeah,
film.
that's kind of what I was thinking. It was like, I bet they're in the same movie, but I'm not sure they're in the
Yeah,
same
they
scenes.
don't
It's just like
share-
Heat.
Yeah.
Sure.
But Boris Karloff plays a brain surgeon, and in order to save his friend's life, he transplants a gangster's brain into his professor's friend's head, and hijinks ensue. There is a funny part though that Manly Hall, who great hypnotist of the 20s and 30s, hypnotized Bela Lugosi in real life, supposedly for one of the scenes in the film. So that should be interesting.
So if you remember Manly P. Hall,
Manly P. Hall, yes.
yes, he was the astrologist that gives the introduction to When Were You Born, the anime
Yes.
Wong movie.
Oh,
that
right.
we
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
And he's got nothing on John Waters, but he was an interesting guy. A very oh my god, I'm blanking out on his name. Not Christoph. Who's the guy from Ed Wood? Christoph.
Crispin Glover.
No.
So,
Crisco shortening.
I'm blanking out completely.
Or Johnson.
Crisscross.
I tore my Johnson.
Good night, folks. I think it's been great.
That can happen in the Manly P Hall.
Oh, why am I blanking
You have to be careful in there.
Yeah.
The phony psychic.
Criswell.
Criswell.
You just wanted to watch me dangle there for a while, didn't you?
I think I
Well, that's what we do in the Manly P Hall.
That's
No,
very
it
much
just-
a-
No, it really did just came to me.
Oh, I can't believe I blanked out. It couldn't be the stress of losing the stream. So, without any further
I think
ado-
you meant to say relief.
Yes.
I don't want to be kicked. What's going on here, Stitch? Come on.
I don't know. Should we take a vote?
I mean,
Yeah, maybe
kid,
not.
did he send shorts this week?
Actually, he did send a good one.
Oh,
He did.
yeah.
But you'll have
Yeah.
to wait till after the feature to see it.
Can I wait longer than that?
The way things are going.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Thanks for your patience. Everyone that comes by every week. We got 30 people watching. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for being active in the chat. Thank you, everyone, for listening to the replay. And as soon as StreamYard lets me, I am going to stop vamping and play this movie. Oh, any second now. Here it comes. Oh, is that it there? No. Herp. Nope. That's
Hey,
it.
keep your hands to yourself.
Hey, whoa.
Huh? What?
I just wanted some popcorn.
Over here? Where is he?
Black Friday, everyone.
God, I
We
love
made it.
this. I love this Universal picture
Yeah.
The
intro.
logo is beautiful.
Why? How do you think they decided that order?
It's good to get the racism in early.
Because it gotta be Black Friday.
Exactly. Boy, Kurt really dodged a bullet with that last name. Just one K, and he's going to be tormented on the playground for his life. Dr. Ernest Sobak.
Love that logo. And you know that was just like something they built practically and
Yeah.
shot all crazy.
I'm lubing and I'm ready.
George Lucas did this bit.
He's gonna die in a chair. What's gonna happen? He falls asleep smoking.
It could be. He should have put his windows
Nobody
down.
dissolves.
Should have watched some British PSAs.
Yeah.
I'm all dissolved out.
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts.
I told you I was never gonna pay those parking tickets, and I meant it.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us
Tell
from evil.
Jabba I'll have his money next
Thine
week.
is the
Exactly.
kingdom, the
The
power,
crimes
and
against
the
you,
glory
Chewbacca, my
forever.
son. Life to you.
I've prepared some beat poetry.
I'd like you to have my notes.
You
here.
Give him
personally?
life. Give him murder.
Of all the
Give him.
newspapers.
And now some freestyle rap.
It was fair to me.
Thanks, Doctor.
Smylexx, you're up. Amelia's calling.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh. Amelia, I'm busy. Can you wait just a bit?
Jeez.
It's all just a matter of waiting. They always come back.
All my 45s.
Friday the
They
13th.
hook him up to a
This
turbine. Was I
morning, my
saying
old
that
friend
right?
George Kingsley was conducting his class at the University of Newcastle.
Jesus.
Pretty dramatic stuff.
I think the editor was a bit exuberant.
Did anyone else see that?
Most unkind.
Pardon me, class. Did anyone else see that calendar spinning?
Yeah.
It's just spinning, right?
Else
Was it just
thou
me?
fallest down a stair.
Anyone else dizzy?
And with that little epic, Sir Joshua proved that he was a poet of the
Ah,
first
Brown's
rank.
tutor.
In fact,
Now,
Ah.
I may
should
not
say
be
he
a big
possibly was
city
the rankest
teacher
poet
or
that England
professor at Highfalutin College.
Just a moment, please, just a moment.
This being the end of the semester, I have an announcement to make that I'm sure will give you a great deal
I think
of
we know
pleasure.
how salty Smylexx is.
I myself am sorry to tell you that I may not be with you next term.
I'm planning
Today
on
I must
dying.
leave to appear before the Inquisitional Board of Regents of a very large university in the East. Very large
Later,
university indeed.
I wasn't paying close enough attention, but usually when they do that effect, they're
That has
spinning
been
an
sent
image.
to Rome.
No,
Excels
no,
the
don't
dance that
don't
must
ruin
stay
it.
at
No,
home.
they jingle.
They actually spin the theater.
see
The
it
screen of the
before.
theater
Does
spins.
not
That's
like
what gives that effect.
I'll try and be back next term.
They
They
take a
wrap
cameraman
this
and they
swine.
fly a bungee, and then they just hold him over a thing, and it's spinning really.
Yeah.
we hope to see you next semester, Doctor.
Yeah, he has to sit on a lazy Susan and they just.
Thank you very much. Professor,
Hello,
yes,
Mark.
English won't seem the same without you.
Thanks for
That's
joining
very
us.
nice of you
Come on,
indeed, Tom.
Professor.
Goodbye, yes.
Hello, one.
You know, Gene,
Excuse
I'm
me,
going to miss all this.
Professor Colonel
But
Sanders
most
is a
of
very
all, I'm
busy
going to miss your
man.
father. A brilliant man, Gene. It distresses me to think that such a great brain surgeon should be so utterly wasted in Newcastle.
Newcastle is a very welcome port in a very bad storm. Why, if it hadn't
Speaking
been
of
for you,
welcome
Professor, I don't know what.
Yeah. Can I dock my tug?
Where is Newcastle in the States?
Well, Margaret,
you know?
don't know how sorry I am to see you and George leave.
No, I like to think it's
Friendly
actually they're
Gene
talking
in so
about
many ways
Newcastle
since we
in
came to live
Britain.
We're going to miss you too,
Hope so.
Ed.
It's a little different from this, though.
Hello, Margaret.
Wait, there's a city? I thought it was just a beer.
On you like this. It's a pleasure.
No, you don't take coals to a beer.
You know, we hate to see you go.
Hello, Dad.
Oh, I knew I'd forgotten something.
As usual. What now?
Ernest, would you mind stopping at the students' cleaning shop? My one and only hat is there. And a professor must have dignity when he goes to the city lesson.
We're laughing and wearing hats.
There we are, George. Dr. George, we're here.
George! Hurry, or we'll miss the train.
All right,
Oh, Professor, don't let them sell you one of those fancy feathers.
I won't, Gene, I won't.
And George!
Was that a thing?
Now, watch
Did people
the
try and
back.
sell feathers? I bet
Yeah,
Jay's
right.
tried to sell people feathers at some point in his life.
Yes. Certainly tried to sell them the idea of feathers.
Oh, I thought for sure he was going to eat it right there.
No, it's gonna. That was dramatic.
It's fine, it's fine, it's okay, it's alright.
They ran into the town of Newcastle.
Literally.
He can't be dead. Can't be. No.
He's resting.
Is he dead?
It's nap time.
He's been driving all day.
Yeah.
Canon now belongs to the history of crime.
I mean, I've been watching Ahsoka. Nobody's really dead.
So what
right?
about our dough?
No.
We ain't got it back yet. Yeah, how about it? Mr. DeVore, it would have been poor business to kill Red unless I knew how to
Oh,
locate the money.
now look at this
Turn
accent.
back to the
This
city.
is beautiful. Everyone likes a Hungarian accent.
I do.
All right, gather around. You can all have a piece of the corpse.
He's going to be all right, my dear. Now you go home with Jean and I'll call you later.
Yeah. Dark meat
It'll
don't
cost
like
you a
it.
lot
Dark
less.
meat
This
don't
isn't
like
Bonnie
it.
and Clyde.
Look at him.
Hey, nice.
Hey, nice.
He hit his head, but they kept the tip.
A single feather should float to the floor.
Ambulance, huh?
Uh-huh. The men were shooting at you. Who were they?
Just a few of my pals.
Men.
How bad am I hurt?
A few minor cuts on the scalp, that's all.
They scooped up
Any
most of
pain?
your brain.
No, not much.
It didn't take very long.
Who's the other customer?
The man you ran
I'll
down.
no longer remember your childhood, but no worries. It was lousy.
Softy. Huh?
You were a latchkey kid.
Did those guys get away?
Yes.
And pull the bell cord of this bus. This is where I get off. I'm going rat killing. Hey, I'm tied down. What is this, a pinch?
I'm sure they've passed the same 15
Turn that
trees
thing off. I can't stand it. It's
802
driving me
times
crazy.
now.
No use, Sovak.
Pizza
He
sellers,
has
everybody.
compound frontal and parietal fracture and severe concussion of the cerebrum. Just a matter of hours.
I put my smock on first, so I get to be the doctor.
He's just a pharmacist.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Pulse 65.
That's his face.
He's in a coma.
Fiona has supplied me with facts. Now my brain is complete. Thank you, Fiona.
Well, I guess he won't need my sommelier skills then.
All right, nurse, you can go. I'll stay.
What's the matter with me, Doc?
8 out of 10 doctors endorse Camel
There we go.
cigarettes.
Oh, wrong end, wrong end.
Yeah. Do you feel better?
What's the matter with me, Doc?
Shouldn't.
I can't feel nothing. My legs are there, but I can't feel them.
Your spine is broken. You're paralyzed.
Pull me through, Doc, will you? Pull me through and I'll pay you anything.
Don't sugarcoat it, Doc. Oh, is he going to share
Yeah.
it with him? Is he gonna...
No, he's gonna say, do you feel this on your feet? And just like burn him with the cigarette.
That scene would have been a lot weirder if you'd done it with like a popsicle.
Yeah. Lollipop?
Red Rocket. How many licks does it take to get to the center of my heart?
Up my spine.
My spine.
Your diagnosis.
The possible way to save George Kingsley's life is via brain transplant.
Very neat writing.
An operation I performed successfully on animals. This is a dangerous and illegal operation, but a chance to make a great scientific discovery and perhaps save my friend's life.
And so I shall spin my journal away from me. Whoosh.
Okay, wait a minute. Is he gonna? So he's gonna take the brain from the gangster,
Perfectly good otter, and put it into
and put it into his. But that's not gonna be his buddy. This is not a very good scientist. He doesn't understand how humans work, does he?
Damn it.
Listen, it's not brain surgery. No,
Yeah, clearly.
Wait, it is. Sorry, my bad.
Well, it's transplantation, really. That's a different thing.
Screw it, I'm changing the avatar. There we go.
He doesn't need the whole other brain. He's just going to stuff some more brain in there.
Jay,
Not
if
the
it'll
whole
help,
brain.
I
He's just
could
going to
start
pack
the
in
movie
brain,
over.
more brain.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let me start taking notes here. So I'm gonna need to get out my. Let me get out my whiteboard.
One brain's very much like another brain.
Abby, someone.
Abby normal.
Just once, I want to spit in there. I'm going to do it.
Ernst, how long will his head be bandaged?
Oh, not long now.
Dr. Sovak,
That was my one line. Did I nail it?
two gentlemen.
That's
want to see
all
you.
you care about? The head
Right.
bandage?
They are detectives, I believe.
I'll see them.
Well, he can't wear his hat with it on, so.
Barbara, do we have some rumbles from Common before he crashes out on
Passes
the
out?
floor? I'm sorry.
He has a sort of rumble rant.
Is there a message?
Claims there's 3 parts.
And it is a rumble rant. Hang on, let me share my
Oh,
screen.
First syllable.
Yeah.
Sounds like said.
Oh, hang on.
Podiatrist.
Share.
All right. We're working it out. I'm
Okay.
sorry, but I
There we
can't
go.
have Rumble running in my browser while I do the show.
Okay.
So,
Uh, The acolyte made me real
Aha.
sick, so let's all jump into bed with Mr. Common People. Grab a kumquat on a stick or something from the lost and found. Don't be afraid to shout out what you find. But do remember, don't sleep at the end of the bed. For the love of God, don't. That's where my old dad drunk sleeps if he ever comes home. P.S. I wasn't well enough for my daily touchy-feely time. I may get handsy. Well, more than usual.
definitely worth pausing for and reflecting on.
Indeed.
Thank you, Common.
Those are wise words. It was like Jaden Smith there. Thank you, Common
I
People.
thought I was nauseous before.
Excuse me, please. I'll be right back, George. I'm
Do you like my hat?
recovery,
You haven't
Mrs.
even
Kingsley.
noticed, have you?
Amazing.
I've had my
It
hair
has a
done.
feather.
You never talk
It's
about my
Karen,
hair.
all right.
Spent all day picking this hat out for you.
You can't even bother to
Head
blink.
injuries caused death.
All day killing
And many
birds in the park.
complications. His spine was broken. We did all we could for it.
Don't feel badly about it, Doctor. He wasn't worth it. He had nothing but the electric chair to live for.
Did he say anything before he died? About money, for instance?
Not that I know of.
I certainly
Thanks,
didn't
Doctor.
find any stashed up his butthole. If that's
No.
ridiculous, ridiculous.
Can't imagine why you would even ask me such a question.
Thank you so much for the lovely artwork. Everybody loved it.
Yes.
Indeed.
I was going to reflect. Was I a good doctor? How many latex gloves have I lost inside people? And will this newspaper spin if I hold it?
Maybe I should have just given my friend a cigarette.
Maybe
That's
I'm
how people
spinning.
traveled back then.
Oh my God!
$500,000. With that money, I could build my own laboratory and continue with my experiments.
I'll be right over there.
Oh, Jesus.
Strangely, his
I'll just take a note.
Seems to show some of Red Cannon's traits. Does the cannon brain in Kingsley's
I mean, I'm
head
kind of an
contain
expert on the
knowledge of
spins,
hidden
but this
money?
is a little excessive.
Yeah.
Who is this editor? We need to
I've
know.
been waiting to see you, Ernst.
He's fantastic.
I'm worried
Yeah,
about
but he does need to calm the hell down a
Doesn't
bit.
seem himself.
Well, I'll try
Stronger
spinning.
every day.
That's a good trick.
But his mental condition
It is the
doesn't
first
seem right.
time, but not the 18th
Irritable.
time.
Rage for no reason at all.
Now it's
That
just
isn't right,
tired.
George.
No, it isn't. He
No
has
more
been
cocaine
acting
for that,
strangely
Edson.
lately. I don't think I'd be too alarmed about it, though, if I were you.
Well, I hope you're right.
I think so.
You're late today, Ernst.
Ah.
Come and sit down.
Jeffrey
and
Jones,
talk to me.
everybody?
I'm feeling very low.
Oh, Manly Hall is
Uh-oh.
probably just slowly hypnotizing all of us.
You're feeling too well.
Too well. I used to think that a long period of convalescence would be like an ocean voyage. That I'd have a chance to read all the books I want to, that I haven't time to order.
One day I wish to wear
But
a
nothing seems to
monocle
interest
or
me.
glasses with a little
A
chain that was
boring
like
period
that.
comes.
Yeah.
Pince nez.
Pince nez.
Indeed it is.
I think I could pull that off. I think.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I've got to go to New York for a few days, George.
You've got to...
Yes,
I always thought the Monopoly man had a great look.
That's nice.
Yeah,
I
me
must
too.
say, what am I going to do for companionship?
Girls
Why
like
not
that kind of
come with
thing.
me?
Come with you? Oh, no, I couldn't do that. New York's too big, too noisy. I never have wanted to go there.
Good. Thanks for stopping by,
Everything
buddy.
you need, George. You've had your fill of peace and quiet. You'll find New York exciting, stimulating. It's just the
Upsetting.
thing to lift you out of the
Terrified.
Jim, stop thinking
As my
about
doctor,
it.
do you prescribe it?
your
Don't
doctor,
try
I
and work it
insist.
out.
Very well.
How about a smoke?
I'll tell Margaret to pack.
Oh, no, George, let's go alone.
Alone? In New York without Margaret?
What you need is a radical change.
Maybe a new brain.
Perhaps you're right.
I'm
Yes.
talking,
I've been like a bear lately.
Have you thought
I'm
about
sure
it?
she'd be glad to be rid of me. for
I'm
a time.
talking Roman wrestling here.
Yes. We can watch some
New
gladiator
York,
movies.
I wonder.
Wonder. Why?
I'm taking Kingsley to Red's old environment. In fact, to the Midtown Hotel, which Cannon used as his hideout.
Oh my! Oh, Jesus! Man, they spun that whole hotel.
The hotel spins. Holy
I
shit.
hope there wasn't anybody in it.
What does that cost?
I tried to write this film a note to please stop
Good
doing
afternoon,
that, but
Jack.
it went spinning out of
We'd
my
like
hand.
adjoining rooms. Yes. 505 and 506.
My
if
pen
they're
flew
available,
off.
are they? Well, yes, they're available.
The ink went everywhere.
That's not Manly Hall, is it?
Before, sir? Why, no. of
With the
course
pencil
not.
mustache?
But I
Yeah.
like a corner room with 3
I don't
windows
think
and a
so.
fire escape.
Maybe.
It's the same mustache.
Yeah.
It's the same man.
His mustache is an optical illusion.
And he does have that I can't act vibe.
This way, gentlemen.
Right.
But here I am, unnecessarily emoting.
Yes.
For no reason.
Being expressive causes wrinkles.
Yes. I like
That's
my
the
face
acolyte
smooth,
will
like my
live
brain.
forever.
Well.
Very impatient, isn't he?
It's their honeymoon.
Yes.
Maybe need to get at it.
Hurry up, we want to
I can't believe Boris didn't carry him across the threshold.
I've been nursing this semi since Michigan.
Yeah.
You see, these pants are wool and they've been chafing.
Wait a second. Nursing your own semi or someone else's?
I didn't say that.
What? Huh?
I'm not nursing it. I'm a doctor.
It's always a semi, not your semi.
Yeah. It's important to be anonymous.
History, Mr. Kingsley. Oh, really? But you see, history is not my
Strangers on a train.
I don't mean that. I'm talking about Rick
Crisscross,
Cannon.
everybody. Crisscross.
He hid out in these rooms for nearly 6 months from cops, G-men, and his own gang.
We'll be docking in Newcastle
Nobody
in
in the hotel
5 minutes.
suspected him, but his gang got wise and Red tried to run out. They caught up to him in some small town in the sticks. Imagine when we found out who he was, and him with nearly $1 million hidden away. Say, the manager locked himself in here and took these rooms apart.
Yes.
But he's still the manager, so I guess he didn't find it. Anyway, I made plenty out of Cannon. I was the only one he allowed up here. I had a special way of knocking.
Oh, yeah. Just like George Michael.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. That's it.
Now tell me about the toe tapping in the men's room.
Uh-oh.
You're no Mr. Bojangles.
Is that McDonald's product placement lapels? I think it probably is.
Could be.
Got in there early with the product placement of McDonald's brothers.
A talkative youngster. Babbles on like Tennyson's brook. Ernst, I'm
Now,
going to
about the
freshen up
sexual
a bit.
tension in this room.
Exactly.
We're both grown men.
Taffeta
Things.
or silk?
And then let's go out. Let's.
I bought this from
Do
a
the
man
town.
on a field.
You
He
know
said
what
it
I
was
mean.
washed.
A good dinner and
Uh-huh.
perhaps
Yeah.
a bottle of wine.
Do you mind if I put it on?
Splendid, George.
Maybe some closet time
I'll
later.
get changed and then we'll go.
We can both go into the closet together.
Chatter, chatter, as I flow to join the brimming river. For men may come and men may go,
No, he went with the silk.
but I go on forever.
Wrestling mask.
Mm-hmm.
Handcuffs. Cucumber.
Feather duster.
Pokemon.
Armadillo.
Pangolin.
Stiletto heels.
I draw the line at
Cannon
pangolins.
will remember this hotel. Will it also remember Red's
Oh
friend?
shit. I feel spinning.
I know.
Oh, yeah, I'm bracing myself. Yeah.
Hold on.
Let me put on my seatbelt.
Former sweetheart.
Oh,
Maybe
we
if
gotta-
you don't
Oh,
read
it
the last
dissolved.
line, it won't spin.
Good lord. I like to think that that's how Barbara dresses at home.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Absolutely. 100%.
Sparkling.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Sparkling in a slightly soft
uncanny.
Yeah, it's the soft focus. I don't know how she pulls that off, but it's impressive.
Actually, I do most of that.
Oh, yes, yeah. You soft focus everything, though.
Yeah, but sometimes there's two of her, and I don't know.
Yeah, well,
Let's go for the one.
I mean, a man has needs, and one maybe not be enough.
I find the singer rather
She's wearing
interesting,
cotton
don't you,
candy on her arms.
No, those are seals.
I seem
They
to
killed
know.
If it doesn't get
402
wet.
steel babies for those.
Could
It was a different time you understood.
Mm-hmm.
That's hardly enough, in my opinion.
Fiona's gone binary.
Should have gone whole for a whole coat.
I really am surprised.
Should have sealed the
George,
deal.
you're getting to know the singer.
Come now,
That's my
Ernst, I'm
seal of
a
approval.
college professor, not a college boy. All these people here on pleasure bent. And pleasure brings as surely in her train remorse and sorrow and vindictive pain.
Feels
That's
very
pretty well, Professor.
binary of you, Princess.
Oh, we're going to need more ones.
Pardon. Sure.
Those girls are just for air circulation.
Yeah.
And anything goes now. Oh, it's Kathleen Kennedy. No!
What's wrong? George?
That was the reaction I'd have too.
My head is
Exactly.
They can hear us. I'm telling you, they can hear us.
They're in the forest line.
Leave instantly.
I'm feeling nauseous. I read a newspaper earlier.
Now there's a look for Smylexx. Both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the next train leaves at noon.
You just can't tell where I'm
You wish me to
wearing
make
the
a
monocle.
reservation?
Yeah.
Please.
No, but I
Send
can
up a
tell
boy
you're
to help me
clenching.
pack, will you?
It's that
Right,
obvious?
what's it got?
Well, good morning, George. You slept late.
A couple of dead hookers, an ostrich.
But my sleep doesn't seem to refresh me. Ernst, we're old enough friends that we don't have to deceive each other. Why do you say
Ah,
Oh, here's the bit
goes.
coming
I
out
knew
now.
it.
that? Here's
we
the
are.
matter
Knew
with
it.
me. My sleep only seems to tire me. And I'm haunted by the most
May I
horrible
hold you?
dreams.
This actually
Horrible.
Normal
play,
reaction to the
this
shock.
part
of
will
your
be played by
accident,
common
George.
people.
Yes.
Come in.
Don't tell his dad.
It's not horrible. It's perfectly natural. Come on.
What do you
Michael
mean
J.
by that
Fox?
ridiculous tap, tap,
No, thank
tap,
you.
tap, tapping? Why don't you knock the door like anybody else?
Oh, geez, Mallory.
Anything you say, sir. You wanted me to pack?
Yes. I don't
Come on,
know
Doc.
what I'm doing here anyway.
Doc.
I'm going home. I need Margaret.
I don't think I'd try to leave today, George. Now, you can stop the packing.
Yes, sir.
No,
Well,
don't
it did-
stop the packing.
Yes. I was hoping we were just going to get started with that.
These guys are into edging.
Now, let's wait and see how you feel tomorrow.
Sorry about this, folks.
That's
There is
all
some
right.
dialogue I left in, but we got pitched.
You were the leader of a gang. They tried to kill you. You came back to get revenge.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Red.
Green.
Do you remember the name Marley?
Gooch has got it.
Marley.
Yep.
Yes.
This is the original inspiration for Velocipaster.
Which I did watch last week.
Miller, Kane,
It's
Duvall.
incredible.
It is a magnificent movie.
Why did they try to kill you, Red? To get your money?
Dun 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 dun
Just where
dun.
you hit it.
All right, Bengals.
Almost there.
Oh my God! It's
We're almost there. There we go.
Ooh, what's going on? Very exciting. Transformation. Eyeballs. Insanity grows. I need the subtitles for this one. Where's the closed caption?
You've been ill.
I kind of like it.
Oh.
I remember that hick town.
Yeah.
You're the doc.
yeah. See, yeah.
Kaiser Soze or something.
Hey, my back's better. You
Is
cured
that how
me?
it works?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Perfectly
okay.
well now.
Probably.
Thanks, Doc. I won't forget it either.
Or I might. My brain
Sit
keeps
down, hotel,
detaching from my spine.
Seems to have this dream about unicorns. I have no idea where it came from.
Yes.
He switched his own body somehow. Something to do with the new brain. I don't know.
Okay. I'm just fine. Okay. In a world with
I've
spinning
got something to
newspapers,
tell
I'm
you.
fine with this.
Yeah.
Now
I
let's
mean,
go to Never Neverland together.
I
can fly.
You were
I
smashed
could break
up
in
and
for just a minute.
remember?
Yeah,
Cooperate to give you another
absolutely.
No, please.
Me.
You cannot possibly interrupt this.
Incredible scene.
Pace.
The
Apparently-
magnificence, the
An
tension.
important part.
Apparently,
Kevin Spacey.
Stitch has some issues with Rumble he'd like to share with everybody.
Well, I'm not in charge of
$10.
that.
Oh well, for $10 he can share his problems.
What the
Yes.
fuck, Rumble?
For $10, he can have the rest of my drink.
That's right. They
Oh,
just did.
Stitch.
Look at
Thank you
that.
so much.
Oh, this is fun. Really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. For that, we'll stop
What are
the
you
movie.
talking
Oh,
about?
damn it.
No,
Oh shit.
Here's
Sorry,
Kevin
Jeff.
Spacey again.
Just send more money so we can stop it more.
Now we're talking. Here's a business model.
All right, see? Y'all are going to give me money, see? Or I'm going to play this movie.
It's the opposite of a subathon. So you're going to pay me not to stream.
Call me.
I mean, that's how my stripper career worked.
Remember us in your will.
Yeah, Rumble can be glitchy, and it has a weird delay
Yeah.
sometimes. So thank you for trying, and thank you for the donation.
Okay, so we probably ought to pause this because there's some confusion in the chat.
Okay.
No shit.
Okay.
There's some confusion right here.
Shut up, Amelia.
Okay, well, so
I want to take his face.
our man Boris Karloff realized that the gangster who was paralyzed had a working brain, while his good friend the professor had some sort of brain damage due to the head trauma. So he decided
on my notes, yep,
to transplant the brain from the gangster and put it into his professor friend's body. Somehow, that brain then was the professor for a while, but because he's decided to bring him to New York and expose him to the surroundings of the gangster,
New
then
York will
it's
do that to you.
triggering his memories, and now suddenly he has become gangster
His
again,
body changed.
Yeah.
but still in professor's body.
that is how brains work.
Sure.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
there is some jazz. I mean, the logic of this is much like the newspapers on this. It spins a bit, and then you just get what you get.
We should try more spinning.
Yeah.
Yes.
It spins and then lands
that's a good
somewhere
trick.
else.
Thank you. That was actually a very good analysis because I'm beyond lost. Okay. Thank you so much.
A man who was dead. It was the only way to save you. Say, wait a minute. Nobody will know me like this. Why, I can do anything.
Who was the other guy?
He was a professor of English literature.
English literature.
Well, how are you, Prof? You're now Professor George Kingsley, and you teach in the university at Newcastle. What a disguise.
Or at least you will when they repair the car crash damage.
Okay, so did they just switch the actors because the dude's brain had finally taken over the professor's and this is for our benefit?
I think so.
I
Or
believe
did it-
so.
Okay, his body didn't actually change. He's just his personality has come back. All right.
We'll
Right.
give
So they
it the
couldn't have
benefit.
just
We'll
got-
give it the benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
They couldn't have just got an actor that could maybe do a different accent. No.
No,
The audience
no.
actually has to see that it's him.
Well, and so we didn't have
Oh, okay,
CG,
less
so we couldn't
confusing.
do de-aging as easily, and
All we've got is spinning here left in the
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
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 So
All the
Bela
budget, all the effects budget went to the spinning newspapers.
Yeah. So Bela isn't really in this after all.
No. Is he ever? I mean, it's
Well, he was in a car.
like half a
was in
reel
a
of
car.
footage and
Yeah.
like a whole movie out of it.
He's sitting there like, did I wander into another movie?
Yes.
Do I get to my cocaine now, or do I have to wait
Yeah.
till later?
How does this keep happening to me?
Let me find you a chair, Grandpa.
Karloff, you.
What a
hack.
break for Red Cannon.
I'll show you my red can.
That's not the special knock.
Come in.
This movie's insanely
Look at this guy.
homoerotic, man. It's just,
He didn't use the special knock.
Thank you. Hey, what is... Next time you do as you're told. When you come to my room, knock like this.
And 2 cheeseburgers and small fries.
Oh, he
And
didn't.
Yes, sir. Next
yeah,
time.
take that, employee from McDonald's.
Yeah.
That's how you end up being a bellboy. God.
I love roughing up my lessers. Don't you?
Makes me feel big.
That's gonna spin, isn't it? Hold on, everyone, just in case.
Yeah. Ooh. All right.
Boy. Oh boy.
I think that's exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Amelia, you're correct.
That is the worst movie drinking game ever. Drink
Well, I
every
think
time
what's
you
happened is
drink.
we've had so much spinning, it's confused the chat. They're a little dizzy. It's hard to process this information.
So
Luckily, I'm used
I'm
to having the
dizzy.
spins.
I drink every time I see spinning. I'm just gonna... Oh boy, that's good.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. I love watching hobos fuck.
You enjoy your work. You
gonna need a montage.
Bro, if you could get a montage spinning, about it.
When the montage slows down, you know he's killed a lot of people.
And
Ooh,
back in-
I'm bushed.
All happy.
Gangstering is exhausting.
You got strangling hands, Mr. Hooper.
Yeah.
Like a doll's hands.
Like a doll's hands.
Cold. This guy's still happy to be going to this room.
Yeah. Nothing dampens his spirits.
Oh,
He's
there he's
definitely
done
gonna
it
die.
again.
He also never sleeps.
Wait, you want more choking?
Exactly.
I kind of like it
Good
now.
morning, sir. I'll take them. And here's the morning paper, sir. Compliments of the house.
Thank you.
Say, you're
Careful,
still around,
pre-spinned.
mister. From the looks of those clothes last night, it would seem like you
Yeah.
fell into a cement mixer.
That'll be
We spin dry all of our papers.
I love observing things in case the cops ask later.
Why is that Jethro's face in there?
Oh?
Oh, wait a
was just
minute.
I was waiting for it to spin. I got ripped off. I was like, I thought that was the whole reason I'm here in the newspaper.
Wayfarer making Dead or Alive references in the chat.
Oh, here we go with the spinning puns.
Yes. The only good record that Pete Waterman ever produced.
If you say so.
Yeah,
Everything else was just Kylie Minogue and synthy shit.
Rumble takes a lot less than anyone else.
Yeah.
What is their actual cut?
I can't remember the exact amount.
Not very well.
But we don't give any or get any on YouTube. So I mean,
Yeah.
30% of zero is still zero.
Were drained out of me.
She will be all right. as
Not
soon as
according
you've
to
had
Terrence
a full
Howard.
rest.
Yeah, but you'll make it up in volume.
in volume, yeah. Keep them coming,
Here's a
everybody.
curious thing, George.
We'll be like the Uber of super
Seems
chats.
that Louis Duval,
Or we're happy to have you on the Patreon one time or many times or PayPal, whatever you like.
Beating. His back had been broken.
Good heavens, Ernst. Why on earth bother me with that gruesome stuff?
Sorry, George.
Oh, deep cut from last week.
Things have
Satan! Satan! Satan!
God, that was a surprise spin. I wasn't ready for it.
Of Red Cannon may take possession of Kingsley, but I will not
Hello,
stop my
Vex.
experiments. I must find out where the Cannon money is hidden.
Did you really?
This is
Really
really
get a new
interesting.
Sam Wilson trailer today?
Oh, God.
Still
Hooray.
trying with that. Huh? Hey,
Sam
Stu.
Wilson.
Lots of representation.
Yeah.
We are slowly taking over.
Friend of yours?
Definitely. We share a
Well, I
problem.
hope you like your corn creamed because I am.
I like it in the hole.
It's back to going full Kevin Spacey again.
It tastes good on the whole.
And then cream it.
Well, Amelia, prepare for disappointment.
Already, George?
Gonna launch another 1,000 YouTubers.
Yes. Not only that, but Rings of Power second season is starting in September.
Ah.
Are there any more doors I can knock on around here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh boy. No.
Or a
That's
rattle.
that's the hall. Okay.
I want a new door. I want to knock on a new door.
I wonder if you'd be kind enough to open my
Get
frame.
Are
Yeah,
there any
no,
more
oh.
doors around here?
Yeah.
He hasn't been very well.
Some of them don't look as though they've been knocked at
Feeling
all.
so well myself lately.
Dr. Karloff, this is a set. These aren't real doors.
What?
What?
Whoa.
How frightfully embarrassing.
So many lamps.
Is this also a door, ma'am? Is this
Yes. Well, it's like a door.
that closely related?
Yes.
Aha!
Aha, door. I knew
I'm
it.
getting good at this.
You're hiding doors inside of doors.
He's gonna tip her.
And this is a catch.
Just the tip.
Is that a separate door or part of the main door?
Show him a Dutch door. It'll blow his mind.
God help him if he encounters a pocket door. What do you mean it doesn't swing out?
Now it's closed and it's open. It's Schrodinger's door.
Yes.
Ah, no, it's still a door.
The rather middle-aged gentleman.
That's right. Has he been here tonight?
I don't think so. Oh, wait a minute. There was a gentleman that looked like him at the bar.
At the bar?
Oh, no. On second thought, it couldn't
Bar?
have been
What
your
is it?
friend. And besides, that
It's a place
man
where
left a
alcoholics
little
gather.
while ago,
Yes, but that's not important right now. Thank you for leaving. Thank you for leaving.
He's back.
Bela!
Here's a little golfer's
Bela!
flat for the same
Did you see
fucking
that
jacket
newspaper
as
picture of
last
horse
week.
battered Barbara?
Yes.
So maybe the killer's after us, too.
A good deduction.
That's also
The two
Wells
ones
there on the right,
dead,
slumming it.
Except some friend of Red's.
It does look like Orson
You know
Welles.
about Cannon's friends
It
better.
looks like every actor.
In
that plays
July.
Orson Welles. Every actor
Shut
that
up.
plays Orson
Orson, I'm tired of your stories about July.
I've seen
Now,
you
let
trying
me
to
get back to
take
my
that
crisp
face.
rum coating.
Go on.
Yes.
I take direction from one person under protest.
Let me know if you see Karloff, because I'm going to leave. I'm gonna duck out.
Have they been in a scene together yet?
No.
No.
Wow.
Will, damn it.
That's actually very
They're,
interesting.
they're just edging.
That limey cocksucker can run.
I didn't have any part of DeVore's killing.
Nobody said you did.
I don't care.
Wait a minute.
And everything's
Who?
just lovely.
That's
I'd
what
like to see it to
innocent
apartment
people
after
say.
you're through. Maybe if we put together what
Definitely
you know
didn't
about
kill
Red's,
anybody.
I know it'll add up to some money.
Say, if I knew anything about
Oh,
$500,000
hello.
do you think I'd be working in this joint?
Just
Go
like
over
if you
all that
snuck up
later.
on me and I was like, I didn't jerk off in the chili at Wendy's.
Yeah.
So-
Why would you even accuse me of that?
What? Absolutely not.
I'm just trying to preemptively deal with whatever accusations you may have.
God. It's not even dark out here. We'll deal with this. Oh, Jamma, we can all give her one.
Hey, what is this?
We'll take turns. Okay.
Get out of my car.
Into my dreams?
No, yes, you're doing it wrong. That's the wrong line. Let's get out of my dreams.
Get in the backseat,
Who are you?
baby.
And sleepy time.
He had a pass car.
Look at the lamps. Oh shit, there's so many.
And they're all lit just for you.
Hello,
God, that's incredible. Look at that.
I was kind of hoping for a candelabra, to be honest.
Well, there was.
Clang.
Clang, clang, clang goes the man's skull.
Knock, knock, knock goes the door.
Is that phone really big or is she tiny?
She's tiny.
Yes.
Right up.
It's the puppet people all over again.
Honey, I enlarged the phone.
It's the phone from Top Secret.
Everyone stands about 7 feet tall to her.
Fred.
Knock 3 times.
You're not Fred.
You're Kevin Spacey, but older.
Well, of all the...
Don't speak. Don't even move.
Just breathe.
It is Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
Kevin Spacey.
Definitely don't speak afterwards.
Why did you move the piano? know I
You
always
thought my
liked you.
career was over, but no, I'm back in 1940s films.
Too short months. Are there any cigarettes in the door?
Yes.
Travel back in time.
Now
To
come
relaunch
over
my
here and
career.
let me punch your dick.
Come on, let's have a drink.
I can't see anything but your shoulder pads.
I call it aggressive petting.
No.
Oh,
This is
I want one of those.
Let's be honest.
Oh my God, that door will absolutely blow Boris's mind.
It's got so tiny bits.
Good girl.
I found your church organ.
Is this the future?
Enough of that, though. That is not how ashtrays work. What's wrong with you?
I think it's some kind of code.
No, the one that's marked has got the retinol.
Exactly, yes.
Remember, Kevin, remember, give her the other one.
Yeah. I
Left,
put the diamonds on it so she'd reach for it first.
Here we are.
Left.
Inconceivable.
How do you like the trimming?
Oh.
Wise move.
Time.
It's not on your side.
Never drink a drink from Kevin Spacey.
Now you're a football player.
Does anyone remember what the watch is?
How did you get it?
It's a device for keeping time, but that's not important right now.
It's 10-2. Tend to your own damn business.
Seems like keeping track of time is real important when we're streaming B-sides.
Don't let Jethro see.
Tells you the time, and right now it's time to shut the fuck up.
Grab something.
Hang on. Hold on.
Great
Okay.
man must be jumping
Oh.
for joy in his grave the way his boys are getting knocked off. All right.
You know, I'll admit I've been putting on a little weight, but saying
About the divorce,
gangster at large,
You know, they were
that's
both
just
Cannon's
cool.
men. We've always believed that his own gang was responsible for Red's death.
No one's as lost as we are, Phil. Good to see you.
Dead gangster has no friends.
I don't know. Skipping 20 minutes might make it clear.
Barney and Miller.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Take a couple of men with you and check the Ritz Manor apartments.
Take Barney Miller with you.
Check all of the apartments.
Putting on the Ritz.
So the Frankenstein reference. Because he's in this, you know.
Fiona, it can be both. I mean, if you're going to take advantage, you want someone to have clear skin.
I mean, they're both regiments.
Yeah.
Distinct lack of lamps in here. But there is a white couch.
Oh.
I'll just need to find 4 more men.
Yeah,
to join
exactly.
me.
Well, let's get the old gang back together. Oh, look, here's 2 of them now.
It's the door.
Yeah.
What do you do?
We can sniff a train from a mile away.
Oh, good afternoon. I'm sorry, but Mr. Marney is not at home.
Do you mind if we wait for him?
Not at all.
We just uncomfortably wait here and stare at
In
you
a
while
way,
you
I'm
do
just
stuff.
waiting till he comes back.
Mind if I turn on your lamps?
Police headquarters.
It'll take you all day.
Yeah.
But you go right ahead.
I'm a professor.
Well, we've got time.
You'll be ready by nightfall.
There's at least 76 just in this room alone.
You have to do that as soon as they wake up in the morning.
What business could you have with Marty?
This is one unusually tense preamble in a gay porn.
Oh! Surprise, motherfuckers.
They went off early. We can still cuddle,
Lacey
though.
is gone.
He went full Han Solo with that.
Oh, bad idea.
Yeah,
I
I don't think he's aware of the body that he's in.
Gravity!
Yeah, it's a hip. Oh, it's a broken hip.
I thought the brain would make me float.
No, it's right in the...
He pledges allegiance.
Luckily, the pacemaker blocked the bullet.
That should work out fine.
Sean Young turning up.
Oh,
Hi,
hey.
Sean Young.
Good morning, Sonny.
Marney.
What's the matter? Aren't we welcome?
On to welcome.
I am from New Jersey.
Kane was here last night.
Would you like to buy a magazine
Had a date with
subscription?
him. He didn't show up.
The police
Wilderness
Go
Yes.
is not dead.
strangled.
Yeah, and his back was broken, just like divorce.
Well, I don't know anything about it.
No, if Kane wasn't here, where did you get that watch?
Well, I expected him, but somebody else came and gave me the watch.
Who?
He said he was Red Cannon.
What did you drive up in? A hearse? Try again.
No, he said he had a red
Be a little more
cannon.
believable.
Yeah.
Hey, Red was here. Look,
He showed me his
Red
red
always
cannon.
killed his cigarettes this way.
Now, you've got to be alive to do that. Red's been dead since 2 months.
That's what I thought. But last night this man came here and
He's
he
got
didn't
such
look like
range.
Red,
Yeah, he turns his head both ways.
Yeah.
but he knew everything.
Till the
that I
later
had
years,
knew.
yeah. I need this bar.
How many hidden
Even
doors
didn't
is
talk
there?
like Red.
There's a hidden door behind every
Somebody
hidden
read
door.
coldly
Yes.
carefully.
It's like Cluedo.
Somebody from the
There's a
ticket
reason they
office
didn't let
told
Karloff
him
in this
he
scene.
died.
He would just go insane with the
So much
doors.
He may know where Red hid the money.
That will be his payoff.
What?
He gets Red's money for killing all of us.
Another
Well,
door.
Philip, I suppose you're going to say room 505 at the Midtown.
Oh, sorry, my fangs. I mean,
Ask Devore and Kane.
you should definitely have fangs in at least one scene.
I just want him to put his hand out and do the hypnotizing.
Sleep.
How do you do that with your hands?
Any word of Professor Kingsley?
Make sure you bring him pre-dinner snacks. Divorce loves hors d'oeuvres.
Yes.
This is the Ritz. We do crackers.
This is Deborah's attorney.
Margaret was so worried. We talked it over and decided to come on to New York. Ernest, I
There's
just had
plenty
to
of
see George
crackers at
first.
this Ritz.
I don't quite know where.
It's like 100% crackers all the way.
Yes, yes.
All the way
I'm afraid you're not
down.
going to like this,
All the way down.
But I'm going to be quite blunt.
They are salty too.
When George was convalescing at home, you were a marvelous.
Did a fisherman bring that hat up?
Exactly.
Ah.
When he turned his head, you were there to adjust the pillow. If he reached for a glass of water, you were pouring it for him.
It's like a.
Sorry, I couldn't have done
It is. It's like an hors d'oeuvre tray that she's wearing as a hat.
You'd have been a permanent invalid.
Or an evil fried egg.
Why didn't you?
Oh yes.
Like,
Naturally, I didn't want to
sinister.
hurt your feelings.
It's one of those Chinese
Unfortunately,
1,000-year
George
eggs.
himself rebelled in time.
They
That's why you
caught
brought
me
him
with
to New
some
York alone.
tuna.
Of course, my dear.
Prototype
It's a
chips
bum.
and salsa hat.
Yeah.
Is he better?
Yes, he
Bamboo
is, but
saucer is
you
what
must
it is.
still be careful.
Oh no.
Now, I suggest that you allow him to remain here till he's perfectly ready to go home.
She
of
bought
his
the
own
merch.
accord.
Yes. And next time, wear the charcuterie
Now, you
hat.
and Jean go up to your rooms and get some rest, and take the first train out for Newcastle in the
The
morning.
hat is just a door to the
It's
hair.
best if
Believe me, it is.
Well, there's George.
Margaret, you said you wouldn't try to.
Her
Who's
hat's
having
like a
weirder
chocolate
competition?
Yeah.
Jean, I assure you what I'm doing
I
is
think
for his
the
own
lady on
good.
the
Now,
right
please
has
believe
out-weirded the other hat. Right, now for some proper acting. And some more doors.
Who were the
me.
women?
Yes.
Never mind that.
Where's your hat?
What, what's happening
There's
to
your
your
doors.
Got nicked. Who were those
Give them
women?
to me.
My daughter and your wife.
My what? Oh, Kingsley's, huh? Well, get him out of here. I don't want any dames around here.
Let me see. You've been shot.
Yeah, fix it up, will you?
How'd you get it?
The coppers shot me. It's only a scratch.
How'd you get it?
Well, don't ride me. It's your fault anyway.
Mine?
Yeah. You told me to use this Kingsley gag. Well, I pulled it and it didn't work.
Where were you?
In
Yeah,
Marty's
but you
apartment.
didn't ask if you could
They tried
borrow
to
my
question
jacket.
Professor Kingsley, and I
Mhm.
wouldn't stand for it.
Kill them?
Well, what do you think? Come on, get
What
to
the
work.
hell happened to your hip and your knees?
Yes.
Why are your knees on the outside now?
Yeah.
Why are you
You know
walking
about
like
the
an
money.
ostrich?
You know too much, Doc.
It's a very girly gun you have there.
Yes.
You kill me, what becomes of you?
Oh, sorry,
Thank
that's a
You
Vienna
think you're Red
sausage.
Cannon, don't you? But whose body are you
Well,
wearing?
you told me
That's
to
your
say-
lighter.
Fiona will
not
probably
your gun.
identify the gun. What?
Professor of English
That's it, Fiona.
Literature at Newcastle. How'd you like to be George Kingsley
It's
for
a
good?
potato
What do you
gun,
mean?
Smylexx.
You're walking around in Kingsley's body, all right. But part of your brain is his, and you can't control it.
That's not true.
You killed Devore. Last night, you murdered
Uh-oh.
Kane.
Bill's
in his
setting you
car
up, Jethro.
outside the club. I saw it.
That's pretty dark.
Remember?
Yeah.
How many likes?
Remember
What are we hitting a number?
Does
of
it
likes
take to
here?
get to the Jethro synopsis of a movie?
Complaining of nightmares,
one.
not knowing why
One,
you were
two, three.
The world may never
Of
know.
course you can't. And if I hadn't forced you back into Red Cannon, you'd have gone to Newcastle as Kingsley for the rest of your life.
Stop it.
I can make you forget you ever were Red Cannon.
Stop it, I tell you.
That's his sore shoulder.
You're right.
I'll cut you in on the door.
Stick your thumb
Get
in
your
there. See
fear.
what happens.
From
Yeah.
now on, you do exactly as I say.
Okay,
I
Doc.
will do exactly.
Exactly
It's like
as you say.
Hey, they're the guys from Shining all
Now
of a
I'll
sudden.
fix that
you know?
shoulder.
Where's the bear
Yeah.
mask?
I don't see a bear mask.
It's no use, Jean. I'm not going
I'm
home.
gonna try that
Mr.
maneuver with
Osgood,
Amelia
but
at some
you
point.
told Dad, I don't care
You've
what.
always been the
When George
caretaker.
came in, your father practically ran me out of the room. He's trying to conceal something.
No, Margaret.
I'm going to see George now. And if Ernst tries to stop me, I'll call a New York doctor.
Margaret, I'm sure you're worrying over nothing.
George,
I'm sorry, she'll call the what?
A New Yorker? I'll call
New
a New
Yorker?
Yorker. A New Yorker.
You're in New York. You,
Yeah.
Oh, they finished.
Stay here too long.
Oh,
That money
well.
tonight. Maybe you're right. I'll get
I mean, I guess it was during the code. They can't have the sex scene.
So I'm a new man after all.
1-0 is the score in that room.
Did you two finally dock?
Dad, you didn't even know who I was.
Oh, nonsense, Jean.
And the way
Well, Red had that extra hole.
he was like Professor Kingsley, and yet... Dad, what is
Found out why they
all
call him
this?
the Red Rocket.
You guessed.
Yum.
The operation I performed was a brain transplantation.
Then his brain...
Is partly the brain of Red Cannon.
Hartley?
Dad.
Wait, did he just scoop a bit of it out? Or
It
what?
could have
Did he
been,
dribble
yeah.
some in?
Here's the defective bit. I'll just put that in there and stitch it up. It'll be fine.
Is that how it works? Is that how the brain works?
No.
He fell asleep halfway through. He's
Also,
not really sure
I-
what he did.
I'm being. It constantly amuses me when he says brain transplantation. It was like that sounds like a southern farm with trans people. That's not cool.
They grow brains in July.
In July.
What a triumph! Think of it.
I'm not a scientist, Father. I can only see you destroying your best friend.
Oh, it's too late to think of that.
That's not how the brain
What you're
works.
doing to him and Margaret.
Oh, he'll be all right.
Well, this isn't really how a movie works, but we're watching it.
No,
No
it's really
one
not.
is asking you to think.
Until what?
Until the experiment is completed.
Amelia, you're going to have to
You've
do the
got to
thinking
take
for
him
all
out
of us.
tomorrow.
We're in too deep.
Why?
Because it's the only human thing to do. Margaret is suspicious. She threatens
I
to
put
call
on
in
my
a New York
thinking
doctor,
cap.
then the
It's
truth is
just
bound
not
to
on
come
my
out.
head.
Don't forget, Dad, you had no legal right to operate. It means prison. And every chance you might have had.
Man,
for
look
career
how
in this
far
country
that
is
top
lost.
is sticking out.
Mm.
Yes,
The sturdy
yes,
material.
Mm.
Hers looks nice too.
Yeah, it's like their
Tell
big
Margaret
stage
we'll go back to
curtains for him.
Newcastle.
Yeah. Now presenting da-da-da-da,
Could I just
our
put my
feature.
face in here for a little while?
Would I
He
vote
ain't got
about?
slaves too. The police would catch that killer by now.
Guy like that must be a lunatic. If I got one look at him, I could tell us.
Brian Cranston there.
Have
Oh,
you
yeah.
heard of mud flapping,
What
What about- wingalingus?
Sorry, you're holding that newspaper
Oh.
dangerously close to your face.
Hello.
Yeah. That they could spin at any moment.
Oh, hello, darling.
Hello.
Sent you a message. I was
darlings.
Going back to your dressing room.
Yes.
Home and pack.
I see you brought your friends.
Where are we going?
South America for a starter.
Oh,
Two very happy
I'm going
jellyfish
into
there.
the center.
Yeah, yeah.
We, money enough?
I'm glad she installed the target so we can make sure that we.
Understand? Oh,
Just
money.
draws your attention.
Yes.
Slightly.
I have to tell you, I'm not really
Don't
sure what's
objectify
going
me,
on
damn
in
it.
this scene.
Yeah.
I don't want any taxi drivers hanging around.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Whoa, is she has another
Hear
one?
from me in an hour.
Nice. What else is good in there?
You ready?
My hand.
What do you think?
They're always running off stage, aren't they? They're never just arriving.
That's why everybody's applauding.
I would too.
He wants me to run away with him. He's going to pick up the money now.
Good. I knew he would, sooner or later.
Let's all go. Road trip.
Split it 3 ways.
Well, that's
Angry
all right
Johnny
with me.
Depp on the left.
I'll point him out.
Yeah.
You mean just Johnny Depp?
Well,
There he is at the bar. Just getting up.
he never drinks 2 malts at
He's
home.
taking my
No.
car. It should be easy to follow.
Because my car is a piece of shit and can't go over 15 miles an hour.
None of them could back then.
It's powered by jellyfish.
that's true.
Ooh.
Are they bioluminescent?
The way Red got hit, he couldn't have told everything he knew before he died.
I only know that Red is planted in a
That would have
graveyard,
taken
and
a
I'm not
while,
afraid
you
of
know?
anyone else.
And me neither. But knowing this guy knows everything Red knew, that it gives me the creeps.
is leading us to have.
He gives you the creeps. Look who you sat beside.
Exactly.
Everyone in this movie is putting out the creeps.
Yeah.
You're either putting out the creeps or you are a. Well,
Or you're receiving the creeps.
Yeah.
Putting out the creeps.
Da, 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 da.
Sometimes you go where you don't want to be ever again, and yet here you are.
I am now semi-aquatic.
Yeah, I've had a
Hello,
semi for most of this
Mom,
movie.
Dad, I'd like to wake
Jesus
you up. Dad.
Christ.
This is just so weird.
Yeah, what?
This film is so odd.
I know,
don't
he's
like it,
trying
though.
to escape this film.
Meanwhile, in our master criminal lair, god damn.
Well, it's an effective defense against guys with shattered kneecaps.
Yeah, broken hips. Let's see him use his walker here.
It's like the Ed 209.
Yeah.
Me down here. Can you guys slow down? I really cannot actually walk.
We'll take that box.
My butt?
Go ahead and shoot if you want to dive 200 feet for it.
The money is what we want. Hand it over, and we'll give you a break.
Okay.
Now, I've already got some breaks from jumping around on roofs.
Multiple breaks.
Listen, there's a good chance I'm going to wind up dropping it anyway. It's.
No, I'm finally.
Oh!
Way to go, shattered hip. I'm enjoying imagining this being the old dude's body, you know, like.
Yeah, exactly.
That's ridiculous.
That's a TMI, Jethro. TMI.
Now I'm imagining they're both Sylvester Stallone.
It could be.
Or Nicolas
You never
Cage.
saw the day I couldn't break you apart, Miller.
You wish, Bud Light.
Should be some tentacles in there. An octopus. A really shit rubber octopus should be in
Shitty
there.
octopus.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, thrash around like he's killing you.
Yeah.
All right? Action.
I think Bela already dealt with that and was able to climb back up.
Just again, just drawing your eyes to.
Is that the door? My shoulder pad's knocking.
Yes. Did I forget to clasp one of them?
Get me something to open this. Hurry.
I don't want you to look, but look at this.
Told you I wanted you to wear a floofier dress. Lots of floofy.
Yeah. Where are the frills?
Go get me a
Where's the
drink.
cotton candy?
By the way, the director of this went on to produce Mr. Ed, which is interesting because that's basically how they get Lugosi to act, just by putting like chewing gum and
Yeah,
peanut butter in
exactly.
his
Yeah.
face.
Put a little peanut butter on her lips.
Yeah.
And
Just nom.
It's not peanut butter though; it's opium.
Well, to be fair, I mean, Bela can count to 10.
1, 2, 10 grams. Ah, ha, ha.
Get in there.
One beautiful 8-ball. There is so much door action going on.
There is.
Damn.
Great.
If these doors start spinning, I'm gonna freak.
Oh, I mean, we have lamps and doors. For God's sakes, what more do we need?
Why is the bar?
Oh God, no!
I was getting
I reckon Karloff's just going to get stuck in a revolving door at the end.
Oh.
well, you know,
so joyful. So happy about it though.
Yes, it's just, oh, I keep opening it. Opening it.
That's the whole last 20 minutes of the movie.
Yeah.
How does it open?
They were there.
No, it's all
You
wonderful.
know what they
though.
say.
This door is
when-
very fascinating.
When one door closes,
Another
door
opens.
opens and then closes.
Another one closes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen money for 6 months.
Sometimes two open in a row, and then one closes.
I don't even
It's
have
like
to
those-
turn the handle.
Look at me.
It's like those swingy
Never been
kitchen
anywhere
doors.
you.
Like, you know, you
Believe
push them
me.
good, they close for a while.
Yeah.
If we had spring doors, everyone in this movie would have a bruise on their forehead.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. They'd have
Who's gonna make
stuntmen
these
just to
sandwiches?
leave the room.
For God's sakes, woman, you're a terrible housekeeper.
What were you saying?
I said peanut butter sandwich.
Dun, dun, dun.
Who stepped in doo-doo?
Open the door. Open
Yes.
the door.
The fridge
Can't
door.
do
Try
that,
the fridge.
There's a newspaper in there.
Harrison Ford's in here. Why is he in here?
Now go into the refrigerator.
Harrison Ford.
Here's Miller.
Let me out! I tell you where the money is. I hid it. I hid it. It's in the oven, Red. It's in the
Oh,
oven.
that's not a good place to hide.
3
I tell
doors
you where
and
the money
that.
is.
It's okay. Use the warmer, Trey.
Let me out!
You better run, girl.
Kevin Spacey looks pleased.
Run out the door. And then
We'll
out
see if
another
those
door.
shoulder pads protect you now.
It's okay,
You
she's probably a
couldn't, you
replicant.
couldn't open those old fridges from the inside.
No.
Oh.
Children died in junkyards and shit that way. And it also saved Indiana Jones once.
Where to?
That's the airport.
Yes.
Did it really, though? Did it?
Pardon the order.
No. He
Hot
was
driver
dead when he
works
got
all
in
night,
there.
shouldn't have kids. All night you work your
No,
heart
he's
out for the
had to
whole
do the
woman
rest
and
of the
little
movie
darling.
still.
All day long while you're trying to snatch 40 winks, the old lady slams the doors. The kids chase each other in and out of the room. One kid jumps up on the bed, hops on your stomach.
See, even
Daddy,
he's complaining about the
tell me a
doors.
story.
Yeah.
Tell me a funny story. I knock him out of the bed. He screams. The old lady calls me a tramp. Home sweet home.
This is Blue Collar Loser, isn't it?
Exactly. No, he doesn't have B-sides on.
Stop yapping.
Well, TJ, they generally scream in our movies.
Sorry, I get real talkative when I'm super wasted.
Yeah.
Anyway, where to?
Better check this door.
Doesn't match
Yeah,
my
exactly.
Nope.
Nope.
Don't-
No, I've already used that door.
Look up to the door. Don't let it have it immediately. Let it
Yes.
go coming towards it.
I need to edge the door.
Ease it.
Turn the handle slow.
Yes. Perhaps I'll just touch the keyhole.
Wesley Airport.
Then increase the rotation.
What?
Wesley
What?
Airport.
I don't think he's allowed to touch doors after 9
Drive
p.m.
me
I
to
think
the
he gets too
Midtown
excited.
Hotel.
Yeah.
Midtown Hotel. It's a crazy business.
Oh,
but
my
it's
head!
11.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the professor suddenly took back over and was like, "Why is my hip broken?"
480.
Thank you. Keep
His
change.
foot is sticking out the other door.
Why do I have
Oh,
wolf
20
hair under
cents.
my
I got your
Great.
box.
Suicide door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are
The
they.
Many.
well, you might have wanted to close that door, but okay.
Nah, fine. Take 46. He's not getting it by now.
Yeah, I
He's
really
gonna
wish
get
they
it,
would
but-
use suicide doors again because they're really a much more efficient way to get in and out of a car.
My Honda Element had them.
They just
Really?
look
Oh,
great,
the
too.
little
Parents,
Little
quarter
toaster
doors.
in my mind.
Yeah.
Best car I ever
I found
owned.
myself in a taxi. And I don't know how I got there.
You don't see them anymore.
Well, they haven't made them since like 09
Yeah.
or 2010, somewhere around there.
Ernst, just a minute, George.
That's JFK's death car, right?
You know, Margaret and Jean.
Yeah, the Lincoln Continental had
Margaret?
suicide rear
Suicide
doors.
Yeah, but on a
And a
Continental, they're like 5 feet wide.
Yes.
Yeah. And you could get in a convertible, like That's like a car that almost just falls
I want
apart,
you to get
right?
some rest before you see them.
No, given the frame underneath them, and they're not bending.
Now, don't worry about a thing.
This is just a
Tomorrow,
power drill.
everything
Yes.
will be all right.
I'm merely going to wipe out your childhood. Childhood trauma. Don't worry.
Replace it
Cartoons
with
stay.
the childhood in this box.
Jumping, leaping.
Murder epidemic. Oh my God! Everybody put on a face mask.
Newspapers trying something new.
I hope you enjoyed your
Why
visit,
didn't
Mr.
you come up with the
Semi-transparent.
spinning?
Yes, indeed, thank you. May I have the bill? Oh, no, George, allow me. It was understood you were to be
And
my
these
guest.
newspapers were defective. They didn't spin at all.
Yes, that's my name. The chief
I-
of police would like to see you.
That I'd have had a lot
Really?
more
I
of
don't even
the
know him.
mini
We'll
drinks.
introduce you.
Fiona, is that a command? Are you telling me?
Well, there can't be any charge against Professor Kingsley.
Someone will do it.
I mean,
It's an accusation.
Oh.
I'm his doctor. He's just recovering from an extremely serious illness. Come
I mean, not
I'd like to
recently.
go too, if you don't mind. All right.
There's a sale at Penny's.
Well, you go
Back
ahead
then
to
at
the
a
station, dear.
hotel, if you
Sure,
wanted the
no, it's all right.
pay-per-view, it
We'll
was
meet you
just a
there.
guy with a flip book.
Goodbye.
Okay, it's a little esoteric, I guess. I'm
This is
sorry.
Mr. Kingsley, Chief, and his doctor. Sit down, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Chair.
The cab driver tried to
Okay.
change this at the bank.
Yes, I know.
Circumstances are so
chair
unusual,
for
we're holding
you.
him for investigation.
It says, hang in there,
Look at
kid.
$1,000
Kitty
bill. They
cat.
really exist.
The cab driver said you gave him that for a tip.
The cab drivers? Well, that's a kingly gesture. I'm sure you honor me, but $1,000, why, that's almost 6 months' salary.
Bring the driver in. What's your occupation, Mr. Kingsley?
I'm a professor of English literature. And I might add, a very underpaid professor.
I gotta get out of here. I tell
He
you,
has
I gotta
fantastic
get out of
ears.
here. My wife, she won't like having me staying in jail.
Is this the man that gave you that $1,000 bill?
How do you do?
Him? Does he look like a grand note to you? The guy I was talking about was a gangster who pushed me in the face. Can you imagine him pushing me in the face?
Oh, no.
That's all, Mr. Kingsley. Sorry to have inconvenienced you. Thanks for coming in.
But we are going to arrest you anyway. We're very corrupt.
Yes. We'll keep the
Back in
1,000.
Newcastle, the red cannon brain has become completely dormant.
Gracious
Kingsley has
everybody, I
returned
feel
to his
spinning is
classroom.
arriving. Oh, wait, no.
Now I can actually
Oh no, we have scrolling.
Now we
plans for a great laboratory.
Let's
and give
just
the
have a
world
fade. Let's just have a
benefit by
fade.
scientific
Don't
knowledge.
read the last.
Oh damn it! Oh my God!
Expectations subverted.
Yeah.
For your convenience,
Husband
movie
calls
sickness
those
bags
nausea.
are located in the pocket in front of you.
Immediately. And I'm quite sure
Can we not at least get one student with I love you written on their eyelids?
Yeah.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
Maybe that
It'll be
guy.
him, the guy with the
I get the front.
pomade. Yeah.
for not giving you your full hour this afternoon.
But
But my
she's going to
closest
give him an
friend,
apple at the end.
I've had to make that apology myself plenty of times.
What was that?
There's a badger in the closet.
It's an angry possum.
What is it? Why don't you answer me?
It's a siren. Probably an ambulance or a police car.
Oh, I went to this class once.
Yeah, I did this in high school a couple times.
Yeah.
Quick, somebody get him an apple.
Maybe we can help you. What can we
Group
do?
hug.
Yeah.
Right, okay. How are you going to strangle all of them?
Now
Kevin?
they can see it too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Still not really sure how this whole thing works, but okay, we're in now. We're just.
Yeah, I mean, we're committed. You know, or should
I
be.
hate to leave this place. Seems so much like
You
home.
tell Boris Karloff it's bullshit. I'm not.
What do you mean?
I thought it was rather good.
Oh, Dad, I've packed all your instruments.
Good girl, Jean.
Including my tuba.
You're not my daughter, though. But you can still call me Daddy. Bye.
Another door.
Why,
Where is he? Where's the doc?
I want my dough. Where is it? You know where it is. You're sneaking away with it.
What do you
Yes,
mean?
you do.
I don't even bake.
Stop it.
Wait.
Red!
Don't rush. Oh. Oh, Fiona's gonna have some comments about that.
Yes.
Terrible gun control. Jesus.
Oh, he's the hunter.
Oh, lovely.
He's the wolf man.
He's turning into Christopher Walken.
Why? Why
You
did you do
shot
it?
me.
Why, Ernst?
No!
I think you know
Oh!
the answer now.
I really hope Fiend and
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh!
please let Fiend arrive this way.
Oh,
Oh, God, yes.
Great screaming.
Oh, look, they're lighting the lamp for you, Smylexx.
Yay!
You won't be able to
Let's
see
do the
it.
film.
I pronounce this man dead.
Man and wife.
No.
Oh.
Leaving all my nuts in the hope chest. Better here.
Fiend! Oh, thank God. Don't you spin on me. Don't you do it.
Hold it.
no
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Fiend's far too.
Oh. And no, we did not see Bela and Boris in the same scene.
No.
What a surprise.
And who can forget Taxi Driver?
He was amazing.
I thought he was an undercover cop. He was clearly Irish.
My gosh.
Oh.
It was
Good
exhausting.
perspiration.
That was a film.
It was.
It was shot on film, I believe that.
Yeah. The editor earned his money.
That's how it works.
What?
It's the sweet release of the.
Are you moonlighting, Smylexx?
Which one of these do you like? Drink them both. See what
Yes.
Which one is going to give me the professor's brain?
Go ahead, try them both.
Oh,
Argenta
One's
was not.
raspberry and the other's blue raspberry.
Well, it was
I
7-Eleven
didn't like this
day
one, though.
yesterday.
Oh,
That one's
That
great. My otter has a posse.
I mean, the problem is that, Red killed them all. He strangled them or threw them in water.
Oh, look at R2's timing.
Oh,
Real
yes.
nice. Real nice.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what you did there.
Got the subtitles on and it's muted. Well,
Well, I liked it.
I liked it too.
Yes.
I don't really want to summarize it. Does
I don't
anyone else?
understand it, but
Yeah.
I have no idea. I completely lost the thread like
Well, I thought
after the third or fourth spin.
Yeah, the thing that threw me was that he's supposed to be the old man and occasionally appears ish like he doesn't appear as his young self, but he also doesn't appear as the old man.
well until the end when all the students saw it, I thought it was just like they do in contemporary movies. Like
Right.
they'll show you the actor that the personality is, but nobody notices. Or they'll look in
Yeah.
the mirror and it'll be the other actor or something.
but then when the taxi driver says no, that's not him, you're going, oh
Yeah, you're
right,
like, wait a
so
minute,
does he
what the hell?
physically transform? Or what
Yeah,
the hell
but
is going on?
I saw like some of his old running buddies who didn't recognize him. What the hell is going? Is it like halfway between? Who knows?
We don't know.
Huh.
It was better than Time Warp, TJ.
Oh no,
I'm not going to fight you on
Time
that.
Warp.
Mm-hmm.
Time Warp was so bad, I assumed that
that's
Jethro brought it.
That's that's an extremely low bar. The Time Warp bar. Man.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of lamps and a lot of doors, so that was satisfying.
I don't think I've seen that many doors open and close in like an I Love Lucy marathon. Like,
Yeah.
It was like shot in a hardware store.
Yep.
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned earlier that really you haven't seen as many opening and closing doors since Scooby-Doo, and I think maybe they even exceeded that.
I believe, as Fiona pointed out, lots of doors, not enough knockers.
No. I mean, we did have the one where she had the stage curtains and everything ready.
There
there were a couple boob centric outfits as well.
We had an old scientist who did something crazy. Well, he did something crazy, but he didn't just create a monster. And...
He did create a monster, just not a physical. Yeah, he did create a monster.
Well, no, the monster was already there. He just gave it a different.
Brought it back.
Kind of gave him a ride to the station.
Yeah, because he was going to make some money. He wasn't necessarily destroyed by his own creation. He destroyed himself.
Yes,
that may be a more accurate. Yeah, Mega Geek.
That's pretty accurate.
Like when you have a live stream.
That's true, and there were no metal heads of women. That was problematic.
She got injured in the war. They had to put a plate in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, we had dancing girls.
Oh, we had dancing girls. They were also air circulation devices.
They were
didn't have
always
a dance
running off stage.
No, they ran around in circles so that the air would move, and then they ran off.
Yeah, they couldn't afford dancing. Choreography was out. They spent all the money on spinning.
Yeah, I mean, with that kind of budget for the spinning.
What do you? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're very limited.
Yeah, so the director did Francis the Talking Mule, and then Mr. Ed. He developed Mr. Ed. That guy, that same man who directed.
I love these horses.
He just had a thing for talking horses.
They're so much easier to work with.
Well, he kept moving up the chart. He's like, okay, I'll start with a mule because I don't want to go full horse. I mean, you got to do your practice run with Francis the Talking Mule.
With Lugosi, so he was definitely
and he definitely was using some horse. So then,
he's also been a mule.
Yeah.
Now, looking for something with more range than Lugosi. Here we are.
Come here, Snickers.
Yeah, the fashion was magnificent.
Yeah, very Blade Runner. Those dresses for the ladies.
Yeah,
that exaggerated. Yeah. Just so many cars.
Some homoerotic tension. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, clearly they couldn't show the sex scene, but we saw him getting dressed afterwards.
Oh, I thought they were just talking about us.
It's no gangster.
Yeah, there's just a spurt here or two, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Glad you all enjoyed that.
I got a hand.
Let's not get crazy.
Yeah, let's not go crazy there. I wouldn't say I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
I experienced it.
All right, we actually do have some cool shorts. Thanks for wiping them out, StreamYard. We'll do a quick palate cleanser here. How's that?
Ooh.
Then we've got some deeper shorts to dig into, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And so do I.
Oh, thank you so much, StreamYard. Here we go.
Thank you, StreamYard.
Come on.
That's okay.
This is William Shatner, and I would like to invite you to take a journey with me into the 21st century. So take the next few minutes and listen very closely. You'll be amazed at what you hear. Okay?
Can there be a little more excitement in the beginning?
I love it. Okay. All right.
It sounded like really really super laid back.
Well, I'm saying, okay, I'll try and do that. Let's take two. This is William Shatner, and I would like to invite you to take a journey with me into the 21st century. So take the next few minutes and listen very closely. Speak up. And maybe you better do it the way you hear it. Do it for me. No, I mean, just go ahead.
This is William Shatner, and I would like to invite you to take a journey with me into the 21st century. So take the next few minutes and listen very closely. You'll be amazed at what you hear.
Is that the way you'd like me to do it? Okay, ready. This is William Shatner, and I would like to invite you to take a journey with me into the 21st century. So take the next few minutes and listen very closely. You'll be amazed at what you hear. Okay, so I think that came pretty close.
Are you making fun of me?
No,
No. Never.
That was about the way you did it. I wasn't jesting.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know.
No. I insist. Now, what I want you to do is is that satisfactory to you?
I don't know, maybe I should have just kept my mouth shut. I mean,
No, because if your mouth were open, you'd have popped some pills in them. So, here's the next paragraph on page 2.
Wow. I really don't want to, because I think you actually have a much better feel.
No, I don't think I do. I would like to hear you read the second paragraph.
I really, now that I've looked at the different things you did, I really like the first one.
No, I like it better the way you did it. Really, I mean it. Please read, play, so I can get an idea of what you want. No, I'm going to do it the way you think it should go. No, I am going to do it the way you're reading it. Okay? I know you're here to see that I do it the way the company wants it, so I'm going to do it the way you read it.
Well, but I don't want you to do it.
But you're telling me how you want me to do it.
Well, I'm sorry.
No. I am going to do it your way. No, there's no apology necessary. You know what you want. You know what you want.
No, I don't. I
mean, you come in here and you don't know what you want?
Well, I come in here because you're a professional. I mean, and you know how to do it. And I'm sorry I even said anything.
No, I am going to do it the way you want. Every paragraph.
He's not letting this go.
And you'll send it back to town and we'll see whether... I hope it will please everybody else. As long as I'm pleasing you, that's all that matters.
I don't feel right about doing that, I really.
Well, no, you felt you wanted something done on the first paragraph. I'm trying to do what you want. Okay, let's lay down the second paragraph.
Kaboom.
What a guy.
Yeah.
That was from Jethro, so you could all thank him for that. Well done.
Don't fuck with the chat.
No.
I love it. It was like, you did it. Oh, okay, I'll do it that way.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the guy goes, oh, shit. And then Shatner starts directing him. Right?
You wanted it this way.
Oh, no, yeah.
You gotta do it this way.
Absolutely.
That is like my motto. If I really dislike you, I'll do exactly what you ask for. And boy, are you going to regret that.
Yeah. Nothing else.
Time for some malicious compliance.
Exactly.
Could have had more doors in it.
Sweet reprieve.
That is a good one. I would like to invite you to come with me.
I just love the director. Ernie sounds like a complete idiot anyway. You know, whatever. It's like, so no. Tell me how you do it. As soon as he starts doing it, I was like, oh shit, here it comes.
It's absolutely terrible. Okay, I'll do it your way.
Is that right? Yeah.
All right.
No. I want to do it the best.
No.
You came here. You don't know how you want it done.
No,
I'm on this side of the glass, and you're on that side. For
the company's paying for it. I want them to be happy.
Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? Should we beg for money, or should we do a short?
I don't know. Is the master control breaking in with anything? Or
well, I've had it muted for
an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you didn't want to hear the screams as they watched the movie.
All right. Well, let's beg for money. We need your support, folks. If you can donate on Rumble, we absolutely appreciate that. If you cannot, YouTube will
I want
not.
you to know right now. One of the reasons why I was so quiet was I was trying to figure out how to set up Rumble so that even I could donate. I can't. It's so fucking complicated. I have no idea. No wonder people don't want to do this.
I'm just in the next room. Just bring it over. Bring it over in cash.
You have to donate the old-fashioned way. You earn it.
I'll see
Right,
you in the bedroom.
Oh, maybe not.
You have to pay in gray poupon.
I think you may be paying and pegging.
I feel a locked door coming on.
Yeah.
All right.
And perhaps a candelabra.
Give us a donation on patreon.com/BrollStage or PayPal me/BrollStage, something like that. It's right here in the clip.
And we think you'll understand this.
I doubt that.
I don't think we can do it yet because I don't have the words in front of me. I don't think we can do it yet. So until we get the words in front of me, I'll just stall. These two Jews fell off a camel about 5 years ago. Okay, yeah.
You got a minute?
Do I ever? Yes, I do. What?
Nothing, I just wanted to say hello.
Just a little humor there.
Just wanted to say hi.
Okay.
I think it was wrong. I think it was wrong to have the cocktail party in the booth prior to the show.
Oh, yeah. They should have taken it intravenously. It would have been faster. Who knows what the hell? Okay. Oh! Come over here. Just come over here. Come here, you little person.
Little person.
Come over here.
Don't do it, Babs. Don't do it.
Let them all see you. This young lady is wanted in 4 states for a variety of things, starting with giving you wrong information. Didn't you tell me?
No!
What did you tell me?
I said, go to the screen, intro Casey. What did you do? You introed Lisa.
Well, that shows you how stupid I am. You bet. I wouldn't start up with that animal, I'll tell you. I'd like to see her on a platter with a banana in her mouth. See, when you fool with the crew, that's the kind of crap that happens.
Suck
That's
me.
funny. Suck me.
We will never get the end of that sentence.
It's funny, as much time as I spent editing it, I can't remember what it was leading into, actually. I still have the original somewhere, but all right. Well, thanks for putting up with our really, where's Jana? Thanks for putting up with our begging. You guys have been great. We really appreciate it. We got donations.
We're going to bring out Sally Struthers if you guys don't start chipping in.
We will be seeing Sally Struthers in the future. I promise you that.
Yeah.
I'd like to earn money. We all would.
We all would.
Sure. We all do.
Yeah, I had forgotten how absolutely disturbing her commercials were.
Oh,
Her
yeah.
pie-eyed sort of vacancy.
TV
What was she-
VCR
what was she
repair.
from originally?
All in the Family.
All in the Family.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Knockout
Okay.
thing.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think I've seen that on Pornhub. Is that the same thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. Meathead is in All in the Family, so yeah.
They were all stepbrothers and sisters anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
All
of the
stuck
third
No,
one.
that was 8 is enough.
Washers and dryers, as far as I can see.
No, you're thinking of 8 was never enough.
Oh God,
8 is not enough. Yeah.
8 is not enough.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Get a Takeo sports watch.
Or a set of steak knives. Something.
Or a year's supply of rice-a-roni at the San Francisco treat.
Oh, you only
Turtle
win
Wax.
that in as a consolation prize on a game show.
So my sister was actually on a game show back in the mid '80s.
So you have had
and she won something like a lifetime supply of Pledge.
It was a lifetime supply.
It is
Well, joke's on you because it's going to shorten your life.
So a lifetime supply of Pledge is 10 cans. 10 cans
Oh, wow.
of Pledge is a lifetime supply.
Like one
That's
small
supposed
case.
That's supposed
Like,
to last.
you didn't
your
say a
whole
human
life.
lifespan, I suppose.
Well, if you don't have any wooden furniture, that is a lifetime
point.
supply.
Yeah.
No, they actually consulted Manly P. Wall, and he said she's not going to live that long. 10 cans is more than enough.
She's
Go
not
ahead.
looking good.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't look good for her.
This was based on whether or not you're going to huff them. We thought you were going to huff them.
Yeah.
We need more lemon pledge.
Huff 10 cans in you.
Yeah, honey, my wood needs polishing.
Not Monty Hall, Manly Hall. But I mean, we could get them together. That might be fun. Here's a good matchup.
Bounty Hall.
She was on. It was a game show. It did not last long. It was sometime in the probably early 80s. It was called Bullseye.
Oh, I remember that.
And it was hosted by the same guy that did.
It's a Peter. Wasn't it Peter? Whatever the hell his name was.
Something like that. Got black hair, glasses.
Yeah.
the no whammies guy. No
Yeah,
whammies.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I
press your luck
remember.
guy.
I
Yeah.
remember no whammies.
Yeah, his first name is
Um,
Peter, and I'm trying to remember what his last name was.
I think Chama mentioned this before, actually.
But yeah, he did. But she ended up being like a champion for like, I don't know, 2 days or 3 days or something like that. And she did end up winning like a trip to Europe and some cash and like a giant, and I mean giant boombox, but also
cool.
But also like a lifetime supply of pledge, and that was just like the 10 cans is what your lifetime supply is. I will never forget that.
Oh no, I take it back. The presenter was Jim Lang.
Jim Lang, that's it.
Lang.
Jim Lang. Peter, what's his name, is the guy from Hollywood Squares, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But he did some others as well.
Yeah. Jim Lang.
Yeah, Jim Lang had like that Beatles haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
But it was
Like
yeah,
an
it was-
Osmond cut.
Yeah.
They went on some kind of weird little talent search or contestant tryout thing in Sacramento, and she got picked, and that's how she ended up on it. But yeah, she did end up winning some very nice prizes, but also
A lifetime
Pledge.
supply of pledge.
yeah.
Mm. And then you got to pay taxes on it.
Yeah.
So hopefully she won some cash.
She did.
I mean-
Yeah, she won like a little bit of cash.
Could you at least amortize out the pledge over your lifetime?
I mean, it depends on how good your accountant is.
Yeah.
Do they have to? Do they have to deliver it in small batches? Because I mean, 10
Right, yeah.
of it would be
But I can't take it
incredibly
all at
valuable.
once. Then I would have a windfall tax that I have to pay. Can I just
Well,
get
nope.
this as a yearly installment?
Nope, she got a big old box of pledge.
Annual payments.
We're not some sort of pledge bank.
Yeah.
The Bank of Pledge.
Yeah. It's not like a pledge annuity that you get. Come on now.
You're not inheriting.
I just love that they give
here.
10,
Just
and it's like a partial case where there's like empties or whatever there. Here you go.
Yeah, one side's all newspaper.
Yeah, they just stuffed it so it wouldn't rattle around.
You didn't win.
This
You
is the
didn't win
tiniest
the
package I've
pledge
ever
in a
received.
settlement. You know?
All right.
Was the box really slippery?
Eventually.
It was lemon fresh, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I can hardly hold on to it.
Your hands are always slippery. Wait a minute. Okay, so we had a pretty great 4th of July potluck episode,
Mhm.
and naturally, I lost consciousness about 2 hours in. So
Definitely
You lucky
kept my-
bastard.
one of the
Definitely kept my countertop greased for that one. Yes.
you doing some cake farting later, or
Mhm. Yeah.
all right. Well, we missed actual cake. farting.
Amelia
Insane.
revealing
Shit,
that she's
maybe
an
I can't
artist.
maybe I can't roll my R's either. I might have to do the thing.
It's a
You know,
hard
when
R.
that's your art, you're never starving.
It's a hard R and a hard art. Okay, so we were going to show a great little couple of episodes of a show that ran on cable way back in the day, and it was also going to be in honor of the passing of a legend, Martin Mull, but somehow it fell through the cracks. I don't know if it was StreamYard or if it was the Martinis. Can't be sure. So we're going to watch it now, and I'd like to welcome you all to the history of white people in America.
Hooray!
Hi, I'm Steve Martin, and I'm a white person, but not a very good one.
Hi, I'm Terry Garr, and I'm one of the few white people in America who can dance.
Hi, I'm Bob Eubanks, and I'm a white person. I've been on television for many years, and I guess this is the first time that I've ever publicly stated that I am a white person. This is difficult for me, but I guess that if it'll help any young people who are struggling with their whiteness, then it's worth it for me.
Fiddles.
We're fixing a foot-long weenie for you. It's Tom, Dick, and Harry, and Mary Sue. Saluting the red, white, and blue. It's a beautiful day here in the U.S. of A. At the White Folks Barbecue.
Yoda, would I show you anything that isn't funny?
Yes.
Hello.
Give
My
it.
name is Martin Mull. Thank you.
Don't answer that.
Please
That was
sit down.
rhetorical.
It's my pleasure to be your host tonight on our journey into whiteness. Over the last few years, the media has focused its attention on many of America's diverse ethnic groups, and we all watched. Yes, we all watched as Roots brought the black man's heroic story into our homes. Who could ever forget Ben Vereen as Chicken George? Have you? Me neither. And we all watched as Mario Puzo's Godfather splattered itself all over the silver screen. And expressions like Goomba, pasta, and I'm your fucking brother, what is this? Became household words. Shogun, the real story of the Japanese, starring Richard Chamberlain. And a couple of wacky half hours that always ended with a message. AKA Pablo, Norman Lear's look at the Mexican-American at home. All fine shows, all fine people. But what? What may we ask? What about the white man? We live here too, don't we? What's our story? How does it start? What's the middle part? Does it have a surprise ending? In short, what, if anything, has the white man been up to since, let's say, 1930 or thereabouts? It's a fascinating question, and we'll do our best to answer it.
Tonight's episode, Part 1, In Search of.
They couldn't find
As you
any?
can see from this display, white Americans run the proverbial gamut from the very rich and embarrassing to the very poor and embarrassing. Tonight, in the spirit of generality, we'll focus our attention on the mean, the average, the norm, i.e. this fellow right here, whose name
man.
probably is norm.
Is that Alex Winter?
If you identify with any of the others,
Yeah,
well, you
it's
should
not
still
often you
watch.
see him in the
'cause,
wild like
well,
that.
we've gone to a lot of trouble.
Excuse me, what's the first thing you think
Rich
of when you
Hall.
think of white people?
Well, it's kind of an average feeling.
Mayonnaise.
Wonder Bread.
Oh, love. Standard meat and potatoes. Odori dekinai.
So, as you can see,
We have Rich
they are a
Hall
stable
now.
and predictable people.
You're not having
Enough
him back.
said. Now the big question, how do you spot a white family? Let's nose around a little bit and see if we can't dig one up, shall we?
This might be a bad idea.
Our county-wide search brought us
Red
to this
Willard.
man, Hal Harrison.
Who else could it
He was
be?
fully insured,
Exactly.
and after a little coaxing,
Buddy
got
from
pretty used
Ferndale
to our
Tonight.
cameras. His wife of 18 years, Joyce Harrison, a natural blonde and a whiz at cards. The Harrisons have two children, burgeoning 17-year-old Debbie Harrison.
Whoa.
And little brother, 11-year-old Tommy Harrison, a good eater. We thought the Harrisons were perfect for our studies because they were so darned white. Not all white people are the same, don't get me wrong, but they all have a few things in common that make them inescapably white. Look here. First, the lawn boy. In this case, the traditional style, painted white.
The lawn jockey.
Wait a minute.
Right, of course. Or how about the Lawn Boy brand lawnmower? Ride 'em style. And over here, the high school summer job variety of lawn boy. Hi, Ralphie.
I'm saving up for college, Mr. Mull.
Well, bless your heart. As you can see, all whites love a good lawn.
Somebody get that kid a
They're a
sandwich.
friendly people with a deep trust of their fellow man.
He's
Look at
definitely
this.
getting a tray of lemonade later.
Gone shopping, back in 4 hours. Door open, beer in fridge next to peanut butter, the Harrisons. Now that's trust. So, let's go in. Now, what makes this living room white? Well, let's take a look around. First of all, there's nothing here from Europe. Nothing religious. Nothing manufactured before Eisenhower took office. There are no bargains here. This stuff is not cheap. It was all purchased at full retail value from a reputable brand-named outlet. No finagling, no family connections. Full price. That's the white person's way. Oh, here it is. The leatherette television guide protector. And over it, the clear plastic television guide protector. Oh, I knew it. Love them.
You can't be too
These
careful.
are the wild geese coasters. They're used to protect any natural woods, should they occur.
That's just give me a flashback.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Dad's ornamental pipe rack. Probably made by Tommy in shop class. My guess, Father's Day. And right next to it, the dog-eared copy of the world's finest golf jokes, Volume 2. These have been memorized. Oh, boy. Look how clean this place is. It's as if no one really ever uses this room, and why should they? On those very special days when Mr. Weatherman has a kind of sunny twinkle in his eye, you'll find these happy folks right where you'd expect to, out back, enjoying their Weber self-cleaning barbecue.
Joyce, honey? What are the seeds on these hamburger buns?
Oh, they're sesame seeds. They're new.
We don't need them. Maybe I can scrape them off.
Oh, listen, honey, can I borrow your mayonnaise? I'm making my famous potato salad. I've got the potatoes and the
Too
onions,
exotic.
the minnows and the gherkins,
I
and I
mean,
just,
that's
oh,
good.
here it is. Oh, honey.
Don't you have your own mayonnaise?
I finished it at breakfast.
Well, borrow some of Tommy's. He's got plenty.
Hey, Dad, there's all the mayonnaise in this house.
Have you started eating already? You're going to spoil your appetite. Will you talk to him, Joyce, and use your own mayonnaise? You got plenty.
No, I don't. Debbie took it to her slumber party.
Well, she didn't ask my permission.
Well, there goes the potato salad.
There goes the whole meal.
Well, maybe just as well. Remember what happened at last summer's picnic with your potato salad? All the people being rushed to the hospital?
Honey, that wasn't my fault. You take anybody's potato salad, you put it out in the hot sun, and that's going to happen. And anyway, it was because everybody was drinking so much.
Well, don't talk to me about drinking. Talk to your father. He's the one that started us. And we got there at 7 in the morning. What else were we going to do? And don't give me a lecture on drinking.
Is this roach killer supposed to be here with all the
Leave it
food?
there. Keep the bugs away. Yellow! Oh, where are you turkeys? Well, get on over here. The burgers are almost ready. What? The whole team? Joyce says it's okay. More the merrier. We got plenty. Okay, get on over here. Wait a minute. Joyce is on.
Mayonnaise,
What?
mayonnaise,
What?
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Do us a favor, will you? Will you stop and pick us up some mayonnaise? About 5 jars will do her. All right, then get on over here. Oh, bring that volume 3 of the golf joke book. Okay, buddy. Come on.
Oh, honey.
What?
I was going to get that for you for your birthday.
Me too.
This is about as good as it gets.
It is actually.
Don't you have something to do? Is your room straightened up? Go on, get doing something. Bring me a beer, will you, honey?
Yeah.
Let me know when your dad gets here. He owes me some money, you know. But a meaningful family life is not all there is to being white. What about the white professional, you may ask? We found one in California.
I guess one of the biggest difficulties in being white for me is being typecast in mostly white roles. I guess it's a problem. When I first started, I should have done more black roles, but I found one picture led to another, and pretty soon I was known as a white person. I guess the latest thing that happened to me was the Wilt Chamberlain story. I went in.
He did get to play one black role, actually.
Yeah.
He
He was well. He was at
Very
least
good.
born a poor black child.
Right.
And yet they cast a lesser experienced black person in the role. Just one of the things I'm going to have to live with as a white person in the United States.
Now, what makes a person white? Is it simply a matter of skin pigmentation or the lack of it? Not necessarily.
For instance, is this famous basketball player a white person? No, he isn't. Wrong occupation. Is this a white person? I'm sorry, wrong neighborhood. Is this a white person? Oddly enough, yes. How about these folks? You got me. Your guess is as good as mine. And despite their brand new drummer from Jamaica, these boys remain white. But I'm sorry, Diana, you've just got too darn much soul. The answer is still no. However, there's no question about this happy little white fella or his father.
Hey,
A died of
class,
short.
we are going to be discussing
heritage. Heritage. Where we all came from. Who would like to tell us about heritage first? Jamal.
Well, according to my father, the earliest information we have about our family tree traces us back to pre-slavery Ghana on the west coast of Africa, where my forefathers lorded over thousands of acres of fertile farmland, developing farming techniques which are still in use today.
Very good. Very good. Can you tell us about your forefathers, Yehudi?
Since I'm sure we're all familiar with the Old Testament, I'll spare you the details and jump ahead. After my grandfather left Eastern Europe in 1903, we landed on Ellis Island, and through generations of such sacrifice, I can't tell you, ultimately succeeded in the field of children's ready-to-wear and flexible packaging.
Thank you, Yehudi. That was lovely. Tommy. What about your heritage?
First we lived on Maple Street, and then we moved on over to Elm Street, where I finally got my own room.
We get thrown
Is that
out
enough?
a lot.
Yes, that's just fine. Well, I hope you keep that room spanky shiny clean.
Are you kidding? My mom does that.
Oh, good. And that's just what she should do, right, class? Okay, who's next? Come to us.
We don't exactly know where white people are from, but we do know where they are now.
By and large, they live here, at least our norm does. And though they live here in the suburbs, they tend to work and... But they don't work all the time. At least 2 weeks a year, they go on a vacation here, here, and here. They tend to die here. And are often buried here.
Unfortunately, dead white people can't tell us very much. An approximate guess as to height and weight, and perhaps as to the origins of bowling. That's about all. We need to talk to living white people to get the big answers. And that's exactly what the doctors and scientists do here at the Institute for White Studies in downtown Zanesville, Ohio.
The Institute was established in 1956 under a generous grant from J.C. Penney and the Tasty Freeze Corporation.
If a white person has done it, whatever it is, we find out about it and have a file on it. If they haven't done it, we try to find out why.
And then we file it.
Now, our research shows that these are the 5 most
Yes.
popular
Oh,
white
God, I
dishes.
love her.
You
I
have your
love her.
macaroni and cheese,
He's a cool dude.
your grilled cheese sandwich, plain
They
cheese
all love it.
sandwich,
Yeah.
They
tuna
think
noodle
he's a righteous
casserole
dude.
with
A
potato
righteous
chip
dude.
topping. Now, you can do this homemade, or Stouffer's has a dandy one in case you're pressed for time. And then for a dry snack, we have your portable and affordable Cheez-Its.
Our mission to lay to rest and try to disprove the stereotypical image of the white person as
Boring? I guess you'd have to say boring, huh, Charles?
yes, I've heard that.
Redundant?
Yes, I believe you said that earlier. That brings to mind predictive.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
That's a good line.
How about unimaginative?
With experts of this caliber at our disposal, we had very little trouble convincing the Harrisons that being tested and analyzed here at the Institute would not only increase the quality of their lives, but the quality of our show as well.
The Institute has spent years researching white likes and dislikes in areas like man-to-animal relationships and household pets. Religions, nonprofit, and call-in. Pant legs, cuffless with a slight break. Or a good old grass catcher with a little leg. Using methods originally developed by NASA for just these purposes, we monitor their every natural move. For instance, how the Harrisons go to sleep.
Affection, very good.
A great deal can be learned by examining their dreams.
Hold up all the way to the chin.
Yeah, shoulder exposure.
Here you are, Mr. and Mrs. Harrison. It's all yours. And thanks to winning the Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes, the mortgage is taken care of.
I
can't believe
And
it.
it paid for the carpeting, too. We're going to be here for the rest of our lives.
And their nightmares.
Hello, new neighbor. Welcome.
Oh no, Bex has moved in.
Canadian
shit. Dancing Q-tips.
There goes the neighborhood.
I think they like to be referred to as towel heads.
Whoa. Wow.
I think we'll have to increase the dosage on him.
By now, I hope you've come to realize, as I have, that the white person is a truly
Why can I get a giant
fascinating
hot dog
individual.
like that?
But as they say,
Well,
no
well,
man
I
is
mean,
an
you know,
island.
you talk to me
Hawaii
nice.
is an island. Manhattan, Capri, Treasure, Fantasy, these are all
Father
islands,
knows
a small
best.
body of land completely surrounded by water. The point I'm trying to make is that the white man, like all men, is a social animal. White people thrive in groups, from the PTA and the DMLA to the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
But nowhere is the beauty of white people acting in concert more profound, more fundamental, and yes, I'll say it, more heartwarming than the basic family unit. Good old mom and dad and 2 children enjoying some private quality time.
No, stop it.
Mr. Mole. He's trying to leave his.
No, come back to us.
Butterball turkey, the
Trying to
stovetop
shake the mortal
stuffing.
coil right before our
What is
very
that, dear
eyes.
Squash?
Oh, no, honey, that's Del Monte mixed vegetables.
Spanish style.
They're
All right.
new. What about the Jell-O? Honey, I didn't know you wanted Jell-O. If you'd have just told me, I would have made some for you.
Can we continue, please? Father, we also thank thee for this wonderful house and all we own and all we plan to own.
What about the car?
That is included, Tommy.
You know, just because I didn't like Jello last week doesn't mean I don't like it now.
Honey, can we talk about this later? Your father's praying for
And I
us.
would like to get it over with, too, Debbie.
Because we're all starving.
That's right. Father, we, and of course, when I say we, I'm referring to all 4 of us. I'm Hal Harrison.
I'm Joyce Harrison.
Debbie Harrison. Tom Harrison here.
So, Father, we thank thee for just being you, or thou. We're saying keep up the good work, and we'll see you come Christmas. Jesus,
Or
I hope
thou,
so, anyway, right,
if
gang?
you will.
That's
If I may.
Oh, dear, we're here to give thanks, not to question shortcomings.
New pronoun
abilities.
acquired.
Ready? All right, everyone.
Achievement
All
unlocked.
together. Good food, good meat, good God.
Let's eat.
Amen.
Next time on the history of white people in America, Part 2, a closer look, including white mating rituals.
Go ahead and ask them. What are they going to do, ground you?
Mom? Mm-hmm? Is it okay if Jeff and I go up to my room to work on our book reports?
Ask your father.
Dad?
Ask your mother.
I'm worried my mom's gonna hear us.
Just put a pillow over your face, like last time.
And the bizarre world of white sex.
Did you see Johnny last night?
Yeah.
That girl he had on? What monstrous tits.
Oh, boy, I'd love to get my hands on those suckers.
Yeah, you and whose army?
No, I'm not kidding.
Yeah. Would you think those are real? No.
Couldn't be.
They bobbled like
Oh God, that's
Oh,
the guy
sure,
from
they do that.
um.
I saw her on a show last week, and they were
Howard
different.
Hessman?
No, the one on the right is the financier for the porn films that Burt Reynolds was making.
Oh yeah, the Colonel.
Yeah, the Colonel. Yeah,
Oh, all right.
Whites after
and
dark.
Boogie Nights.
Honey, I'm worried. It's after 2 a.m. and it's awfully quiet in Debbie's room.
Oh, relax, honey. They're both good students, and a good book report can take hours.
Only when we're young, Amelia.
Maybe some NyQuil.
And finally, whites in conflict.
There are only 2 legs on a fucking turkey, Tommy. Give your sister a bite of your drumstick, for Christ's sake.
I don't want any.
This stuffing is dry every year. It's like dog food.
You need more salt, don't you?
Fried vegetables always have cheese sauce.
Honey, that's color.
I hate this.
It's hard to prepare a nice meal, young lady. Now show some appreciation.
You hate every meal. You're
When
a
does the
wreck.
conflict
Tommy.
start?
I like Jello, dorkhead. Nah. Hey, how come she gets to leave without being...
I think Dallas is losing. I better check this out.
Oh my God, no!
Hi, we've got Cool Whip. No, we don't. I hate it. Tommy.
Yeah, I would often eat all the Cool Whip myself.
Oh yeah.
We're saving that for Thanksgiving.
No, I'm still getting the sour cream.
Keep mixing.
It's one of the best shows I've seen on TV, and I watch a shitload of TV.
Fabulous costumes.
Yeah, I heard all about it, but I'll watch Knight Rider instead.
Every man, woman, and child in America should be strapped to a chair and forced to watch that show. Several times. I'm not kidding.
And I'm not either. Hello, I'm Martin Mull. What you've just seen are reactions to our program, The History of White People in America, Part 1, In Search of. These are but a few of the hundreds of responses we received. 86% positive, I'm happy to say. Many people were stirred
That
by
was
our
on Rotten
presentation.
Tomatoes, though.
No.
Frankly, it raised
Does it
disturbing
count?
questions for some. The most
It's the
frequent
same
being,
guy calling
where in the hell
But
is
fresh
Part 2?
mayonnaise is more important than Rotten Tomatoes.
Well, tonight, here in the hell is Part 2.
Here in the hell.
Yes.
Are any of these
Tonight's
titles going to
episode,
spin around?
Part 2.
I hope not.
I hope not. Yeah.
Aren't you spinning?
I mean,
Last time we got a
with
good
this
idea
dip, I don't know that
who
I might
American
make a
is.
mess.
Tonight we're going to try to find out why. Why does he act like that? Why does he dress like that? Why does he think
that's
like
a
that?
whole tie,
And why
or
do
that's
we
like
care?
A dickie?
Dickie.
We're here in the home of Hal and Joyce Harrison, the white family we targeted for investigation in our last program. As it turned out, we loved them. They loved us. So we came back for more. And shit.
I think being filmed for our show and discovering his whiteness in the process was a real eye-opener.
You bet it was an eye-opener. That's all anyone down at the office talked about for a couple of weeks. It was white this and white that. They even started calling me Whitey. I think everyone must have watched the darn show. Except us, of course. We missed the last half. Our set crapped out here. Oh, Christ, these are all Phillips heads. Joyce!
Hal and Joyce's oldest, Debbie Harrison, parlayed her new sense of ethnic confidence and celebrity into the vaunted position of student council president.
She looks weirdly familiar.
She has been in things since then. I'm trying to. It's been bothering me.
Or
trying
like
to place.
a combination of two famous actresses. I don't know.
Next item on the agenda, gym clothes. I say that anyone caught wearing street socks to gym is expelled permanently, okay? It's a law. Next, deodorant dispensers in the bathrooms, especially the boys. All in favor? Next, Spam sandwiches in the cafeteria every day. Any discussion?
11-year-old Tommy Harrison was a little too young to fully comprehend the concept of his white heritage. Of course, at his age, he's too busy being white to think about it.
You're Japanese. No, you're Japanese. No, you're Japanese. You're Korean. No.
But the biggest change of all occurred with Joyce Harrison. She was determined to help other white housewives find themselves, as she has found herself.
We meet every Wednesday afternoon at my house. At first, it was just me and Irma. But then, before you knew it, we'd recruited everybody in our Amway group.
First order of business is the casserole assignments for next week.
Yeah, well, whoever made the tuna casserole last week? I mean,
I think that was Irma.
Irma.
Yeah,
It
Irma
was,
made it.
you know, it was way too spicy.
I don't know. It was a little peppery.
Well, I've been making it for years, just like this.
Pepper's a binder. You know, it's all right if you're having a little digestive problem, but, you know, do you have to use a lot of white sauce? And,
Mushroom soup.
That's exactly right.
It was good.
All
right, fine. Look, I hate to argue.
I'm glad that
Oh,
Chad
wait a
is
minute, Irma
recognizing
hates to
their
argue.
white heritage.
Irma,
Or
Do you think
disavowing
that could have
it.
anything to do with you being white? What do you think?
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, come on. Why don't you stand up and tell us about it? Come on. Okay.
Oh, come on, Irma. There she goes.
Someone stole the rest of my
I'm Mrs.
sleeves.
Thomas Clark. Irma to you. And I'm a white person.
Hi, Mrs. Clark.
I've just begun to realize that there are just a whole lot of things that a white person like me doesn't like. And arguing is right up there.
Yeah.
I also don't like parallel parking.
Oh, honey, I identify.
Murder.
I need to get a small murder.
I thought I was the only one.
No.
Another thing I don't like is not being appreciated by my husband when I'm just doing my darndest to keep my home clean and pretty.
Right.
Go with it, Irma.
Honey, don't sit on it. Let it out. Let it out.
Well, it's going to sound silly, but I bought this little chenille toilet seat cover for the powder room.
Oh,
and Tom says it's too puffy, and the lid won't stay up when he has to go number one. Hold it up with the other hand, but it means a prettier bathroom, right?
Irma, is it permanently attached?
No, it just ties in the back, you know, with one of those snap-on bow things.
Yes, of course.
It's just darling.
Irma, you could remove it then, right?
But why? Wait a minute. Why should she live without it? I mean, it's part of a match set, and a man wants a nice home. She's trying to make a nice home. Men, they expect this. They get it from their mothers, and they expect it from us. They're full of unrealistic expectations, and then when you try to fulfill them, there you are. You're trying to, you know, please Peter and pay Paul, and you can't do either because he's wanting this and wanting that. He wants a nice bathroom, yet it's in the middle of the night, then he gets upset if the thing comes crashing down on. So what?
That's right.
So what? He wants it to look nice in the daytime and be nice at night. You can't be both.
No,
can't be both.
It's
who we for
I believe Irma has the floor. Irma, go. You could live without it, right?
Yes. No. No, I don't want to. I don't want to live without it. I like it. It's pretty. Good. It's pretty, and it's paid for. And it's.
Wait, Mary, these are not the things that you admit in chat. That's a bad idea.
And my whiteness.
He knows we won't gang up on him. Well, he's got a great show.
Yeah. Well, I'd pee laying down.
Irma,
I try and spray everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't pee at all.
Next meeting, and we'll just thrash it out over some decaf.
Yeah. Gee, I feel better already.
It's not that hard being white, is it?
No.
Oh, good. Okay, who's next?
Oh, that's enough chit-chat. Why don't we eat?
Yes, good idea. I'm going to take my coat off.
Wonderful.
Power of
Now,
Xanax.
use your microwave.
I never use mine anymore.
This is the worst porn I've ever seen.
Just getting started.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Well,
They're about
boy,
to break out the mayo.
there's a heartwarming example
I think she would need
of how
at
the
least
modern white woman is
At
spending
least
her
another
leisure
10
time.
bottles of pledge
But what
before she
about
gets
her
Oh,
male
at least.
counterpart?
a
What the
lifetime
heck is he
supply.
up to
10.
when he's not at the
think
office?
so.
I don't
That's
think
through
so.
the weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like all healthy Americans, he has a passion for sports. He plays croquet with a vengeance, tennis with his boss, horseshoes with the neighbors, and canasta with some sauce. But for all of his amateur enthusiasm, our white friend is seldom seen amongst the ranks of the professional athlete. Golf, shuffleboard, and square dancing excluded, of course. None here. It's just a cold, hard fact. For example, here we have a picture taken at a recent professional basketball tournament. To the naked eye, it seems like quite a cross-section of humanity. However, let's take a closer look with the help of a special device called the
Where is Black Lives, by the way?
developed by NASA for just this purpose. Shocking, isn't it? The only true whites we find are the aging referee cowering under the basket, and unless I miss my guess, this joker is simply 2 days early for the ice follies. Is it a physical problem? Are white people, as many will say, physically inferior? This is a calf muscle of one of America's leading athletes. And here is my own.
You be the judge.
Sock garters on.
No significant physical difference can register your vote by dialing toll-free 800-555-1646.
No, I don't have his on.
And those of you who find a significant difference, call 900-555-1647. It's only 50 cents. Operators are standing by. We'll have the results before the end of our program.
Thinking man's joke.
Exactly, yeah.
Let's settle this calf muscle nonsense once and for all and get on with our lives.
Like all minorities, the white man must multiply to survive, and this requires sex education, a touchy subject. For the white person, crucial to this educational process, the telephone.
You touched it? Bambi, that's gross. I can't believe you even looked. What? Well, my dad's.
Hey, whoa!
Tommy? He's a kid, big deal. Was it fun? Was it like Porky's? Tell me!
With the lights on? Irma, that is gross. Well, I know he's your husband, but you let him do what? What do you mean ask Hal if he wants to? He doesn't want to do that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hal is perfectly happy with our love life, just as it is.
Listen, Frank, let me ask you something. What would you do if your boss's wife, who just happens to be 26 and gorgeous, comes over to your house knowing full well your wife is not at home and proceeds to beg you? You heard me right. I said begs and I meant begs. That's right. That's exactly what I did. And I feel terrible. But Frank, the thing is, I think I could have.
So, as I say, telephones are a tool for learning about our bodies.
He played that perfectly.
For white folk, it beats the pants off of talking about sex face to face, like apparently they do in Sweden.
However, Tommy has obviously been learning about life from sources other than Mom, Dad, and Mr. Rogers. And he's paying the price that many of today's white children pay. A whopping identity crisis. It's time for professional
like 40 years too soon.
What the hell is this?
Tommy's in good hands now. Like thousands of confused white children, he's been brought here to the Institute for White Studies in the heart of Zanesville, Ohio.
The deprogramming wing of the Institute for White Studies was established in 1957 under a generous grant from the Kraft Corporation, Miracle Whip Division.
Zanesville.
Here's how it works. First of all, a mixed-up child is bathed thoroughly, dressed in acceptable clothing, and then goes through an intensive therapy session to regain his lost sense of self-identity and self-worth.
Tom, what do most people put in coffee?
A donut?
Tommy, what would you rather be? An astronaut or a bass player in a reggae band?
What's reggae?
Excellent.
That's a nose.
How many Osmonds are there, Tom?
Tom, I do.
8.
Name them.
Donnie, Marie, Jimmy. Is there a Julio?
Julio.
Julio.
You never had a Julio.
Now, you be a good little soldier, Tom. Bless your heart. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Harrison.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll have our son back in just a few short weeks.
Great. Meanwhile, it's cost us an arm and a leg.
Honey?
And we're still going to miss the breakfast.
He's talking about the father-son Kiwanis pancake breakfast. He's one of the sponsors.
I'm a sponsor, for Christ's sake.
The Hawkins Falls Greater Regional Annual Kiwanis Club Father-Son Pancake Breakfast is, in a
I'm
word,
glad we're going there.
but one of many of thousands of such get-togethers that occur daily throughout white America. Let's take a moment to pay homage to some of these creative,
Look at that lamp.
resourceful, and fun-loving folks, can't we?
I do like the lamp.
The esprit de corps among white Americans is unparalleled. The smiles on these men's faces, not to mention their bellies, tells an important story. Namely, you don't have to drink to have fun. This is called touch dancing. These people tell us they love it, and they have every right to tell us and to love it. This club has over 60 members. This picture was taken during a recent flu epidemic. And here we have the 45th annual Thanksgiving dinner for the descendants of the Roy and Nellie Newfarmer family. A perfect example of getting together on a regular basis for no reason in particular.
We've obviously seen some happy faces. And isn't that the point of living? To be happy? Yes, it is. And what better symbol do we have for happiness than this cheery little son of a gun right here? The happy face. To some, he's an innocuous white cliche. Not to me. How could he be? The mere sight of his beaming little yellow kisser lights up my every morning. And I'm not alone in this one. Look how the happy face has spread to all cultures, all peoples, all parts of the world. First stop, England. The rest of the Commonwealth. Canada. Brr. Their friends down under. Australia. And I believe they still own India. Then there are friends in Europe, the Italians. Beautiful. Italy. That's deep dish. They're friends and one-time allies, the fun-loving and beer-loving hopscotch in the world, who are friends in the Orient. The Chinese. Their neighbors, the Japanese. And everywhere else on this great earth of ours, from Israel to, you guessed it, the Dark Continent. All the way to
oh my God!
lowly Siam.
Wow. That was like
fella.
intense racism.
Siamese twins.
Let's take a breath, shall we?
It's like concentrated racism.
It was so hard to listen and not laugh. Oh my God.
Wow. It started so innocuously with the monocle.
Full circle.
Oh my God,
Should we go back?
Oh my God! The speed run of racism.
Good Lord.
He's essentially summarized all of B-sides in like 30 seconds.
Episode 1.
Yeah.
Episode 3. Episode 32. Episode 4.
All right, Martin, tell us all about the world.
I think he
again.
used to do this bit live, right? Like,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
This is
Yeah.
part of his stand-up. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Is spread to all cultures, all peoples, all parts of the world. First stop, England. And the rest of the Commonwealth. Canada. Brr. Their friends down under. That's right, Australia. And I believe they still own India, along with Union Carbide.
Oh God, I missed the Union Carbide. Oh my God.
He went there.
Beautiful Italy. And that's deep dish. They're friends and one-time allies, the fun-loving and beer-loving German people, hopscotching the world, to our friends in the Orient. The Chinese.
And the Japanese.
Their neighbors, the Japanese. And everywhere else on this great earth of ours, from Israel to
The yarmulke.
You guessed it. All the way to
Siam.
lowly Siam.
Wow. Lord.
A happy little fella, isn't he? But you're saying, what's the point? Well, the point is, just as the baby bird must leave the nest, and those little turtles you see on public television go crawling back into the sea for Lord knows what reason, so too must the white man open his eyes to other cultures if he is to survive. Let's face it, white people are not exclusively in charge anymore. It's time to reach out, and the Harrisons know this.
So let me get something straight, Sid. They're not really princesses like in London or Monaco, huh?
No, that's just enough jokes, my new friend.
Yeah, sit down, take a load off.
Thank you.
Oh God,
Jewish American princess.
Hey, you got another little hat on under that?
Is that Harry from Spinal Tap?
Yeah,
Harry Shearer.
Yeah.
Mr. Burns.
Yamaka.
That's right, Yamaha. It's like the motorcycle only with a K, Yamaha.
Yamaka. Remember it?
Tell me, is it only on special occasions that the kids put
Like
those
the
little propellers
motorcycle
on it?
with a K.
Oh, no? Yeah. Well, they also make very good pianos.
Who does?
Yamaha, our Japanese friends.
Oh, I did not know this. I knew about the Steinway, I knew.
Well, of course, Steinway doesn't. Every time the kids make a bump, they jump in their feet first, huh?
It's an excellent instrument.
Yeah, well, we got a cheapie over there.
Yeah. Fine tone on a Steinway.
You know? Could you get us one, like, discount, wholesale?
I would have to make a few calls.
Hey, this is terrific. I think we're going to have a great relationship here. I'm glad we met.
I as well. It's a geschnacke feeling.
You said it. Took the words right out of my mouth, my friend. Let me ask you something else. What are these little things? Pay us. What else? Pay us by the 15th or we'll repossess, huh?
No.
I'm pulling your leg. You're okay. Have a piece of cold glass of milk.
Maybe to take for the dog, I would. Yes.
Well, don't take too much. You know, it's got to last us through the... Honey, the professor here is going to take some of our food home.
So when Irma told me that one of my neighbors was sick, I decided to do
You don't
the
want to be in front of the
necessary
Baldwin.
Oh, I'm a Sikh, Mrs. Harrison. I'm not sick.
Oh.
You don't want to be in front of the scene either.
My face could be redder. Sometimes, you know, you just can't win for time. Still, I think shame to let good tomato soup go to waste. It's Campbell's, you know. I made it with milk instead of water. Can I come in?
Oh, sure. But would you mind leaving that stuff out here and taking off your shoes, please?
Oh, all right. You know, the beauty of this neighborhood you'll discover is that I can leave this hop out here and come out, you know, from your house whenever. And it'll still be out there.
Sure.
Oh, this is pretty.
Well, the votes are in on that white calf muscle deficiency issue. A lot of them, as you can see. Here's a beauty. Our calf is black and white. She can't jump at all. Can I be on your show? Future farmer in Oregon. A recipe for veal. As far as I'm concerned, they're too much for anything. Let's face it, you can't judge the athletic ability of a calf muscle by just looking at it.
The human calf muscle is located between the ankle and the knee, right here and back.
It's both an extendor and a flexor.
And furthermore, its strength can best be judged in exercises like jumping.
Okay, gentlemen, on my whistle, jump ball.
Wait. Well, what's the point in going through with this, really? I am not here to humiliate myself. I'm really here to realize a dream that every white male in America shares, and I think, and that is to meet a great black athlete and be able to tell him we're friends. In fact, could you sign this to Marty? Marty could be in quotes. And maybe sign it Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. BB. It's two B's. Isn't this fabulous? This is great. Thank you. It's my pen.
We have tried to give you a true, unbiased portrait of the white American. But no portrait is ever as revealing as the self-portrait. Let's face it, that's how we knew that Van Gogh was nuts. It is in much the same spirit that white Americans are beginning to speak out, to celebrate their own uniqueness in their own unique way in gatherings all across this great country of ours.
Oh, no.
But sure, we also have our shortcomings. We can't run as fast or dance as well as others, which reminds me of a wonderful joke Cal Adams told me a few minutes ago. I will not repeat it in mixed company. We also don't have the rich heritage that others may have. And no, we don't know good food from bad. And yes, we tend to get uptight when it comes to the subject of sex. And yes, we depend too much on dairy products. And yes, perhaps our white leaders have single-handedly screwed up the greatest experiment in democracy in the history of mankind and caused endless strife and irreparable damage throughout the rest of the world. But I say, so what? We still have a heck of a lot to be proud of, am I right?
When it was time for the world to roll up its sleeves and give Der Fuhrer a licking he'd never forget, who saved the most string and had the biggest tinfoil balls? Concerned white people, that's who.
And in the 50s, when the pinko threat was everywhere, who turned their downstairs bathroom into a bomb shelter and saved Spam and candles so we could live to tell about it? Resourceful white people, that's who.
And when John Fitzgerald Kennedy, an Irish Catholic, ran for president in 1960, who organized all those barbecues and picnics? Everyone, including lots of young white girls.
Wow. And when Lee Iacocca, an Italian immigrant, and his Chrysler Corporation almost went belly up due to a lot of Japanese imports, who bailed him out? Every American taxpayer, that's... and couldn't have cared less and had the money taken out of their paycheck without even knowing about it. We're proud of our professional people.
Our friends and our neighbors.
Get up here, Hill Adams, Jack Lambert. In conclusion, I'd like to leave you with something my father used to tell me when I was just a lad, and I think it pretty well sums it all up. And I'd like to quote, "The flag that waves above us all is mainly red and blue, but we wouldn't have stars or half of its stripes if it wasn't for the white part, too."
Let's to live by.
Sometimes I wish you were all white.
Like your hood.
We can all enjoy this pride.
In fact, there's really nothing I can add to this stirring presentation except to thank you for joining us and to wish you all a great weekend, whatever you are. I'm Martin Mull. So long.
Bravo! Yes!
The little individual ice cream cup you asked for.
I think we've all learned a lot tonight.
I got nervous at the start of that, and I was right.
Your instincts are still sharp.
Whoa.
Goodness.
It's okay, Jethro. We accept your white heritage.
Oh, Harry Shearer as well.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Oh, it was so funny.
I do have an announcement to make. I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed this.
Here comes the bad shorts.
There's more episodes.
Oh God, yes, please.
Not tonight.
Oh damn.
Not tonight.
But there are.
Oh, I might OD. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That'll leave him wanting more.
Yeah, I think there's about 3 or 4 more.
Oh my God.
Oh, this was
There was a period of time in the UK when a lot of houses started having wagon wheels outside them.
Oh yeah.
Wagon wheels on the side of the house, and you just knew that was the whitest family in the street. I mean,
my neighbor used to have one for a while.
but it's weirder in the UK, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you think it's a little bit weirder in the UK?
Yeah. You weren't exactly crossing the Great Plains in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You'd occasionally get these houses where the family had gone full west. You know, there were the steer horns in the hallway and things.
Oh yeah.
What is going on here?
So around here they would make like metal silhouettes of animals, right? And there were a lot of horses around. And my youngest, we were driving back from something, and she was like, "Why do they have that there?" And I said, "That's how bronies signal each other."
All right, we got a couple minutes here with Mom from Happy Days.
That is
Enjoy
indeed.
that program. Me too.
You know, if you want to find out more about white people and the part they played in American history, your library is a great place to start. The books are free, unless you're a slow reader, and then it's just a few cents a day for overdue charges. Now, the books we recommend to start with are Five-Star Favorites, The Collected Recipes of Ike and Mamie Eisenhower, The Best of Family Circle, Valley of the Dolls, Pat Boone, The Man and His Art, and of course, the New Testament. Now, if your town doesn't have a library or a bookmobile, please write to We Want a Library After All. Washington, D.C. 10046. Thank you. I'm Marion Ross, a white person.
Hilarious.
We have to give special thanks to one of our favorite channels, Real Black One.
Oh my God!
The links are down in the description. They got demonetized for the same bullshit that we did.
Yeah.
Just allegedly reused content. And he has thousands of videos, and you should definitely subscribe and check him out and tell him we sent you.
Absolutely.
We have gotten so much good stuff from that channel. All right. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Because
Really
here's
sorry.
Jethro's.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't have it for the 4th of July, but we had fun.
Well,
anyway.
thank God you saved it for when my magnificent return. This
Yeah, that
was
worked out okay.
fucking epic. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I thought Jay was going to cough up a lung.
Oh my God. That was killing me. That speed run of racism. It was just like, it was magnificent in its efficiency. And it was
what a presentation, huh?
Wow.
I would have laughed more myself, but my jaw fell off.
Exactly.
Good night, Amelia. Thanks for coming by. Good timing. Yeah, there's not much else to say about that except it was fucking brilliant. I think
magnificent.
It was on, Cinemax in the mid '80s.
Oh yeah, Cinemax used to have all of like the quirky stuff. HBO had like the more mainstream, the comedy half-hour specials and stuff like that. But Cinemax would just whip some shit out.
Yeah.
Did you ever see Rich Hall's? What was it? Vanishing America or something like that.
I have seen a little bit of it.
Oh, his history one.
I didn't see it back.
No, where it's like a road trip through all these things that are going away, like free air at gas stations,
right? Yeah,
and roadside attractions, and
Rich Hall doesn't get enough play.
Yeah,
we've got him now. He's all ours. He's been here for about 20 years, I think. So
smart man.
Yeah.
We're not giving him back.
Rich Hall performed one of my favorite songs, which is "Get a Nurse."
And you did.
And I did.
And you sure did, honey.
It's hilarious. Look it up. Yeah, nurses won't judge you for all sorts of horrible things. Okay. Well, what else did StreamYard delete? Let's see. Shatner.
Fiona says that the links in the description aren't working.
For Rizzo? That's very strange. Well, in the meantime, I would say copy and paste that shit into the YouTube search. I'm not sure why they wouldn't. They always have. Thank you for the heads up, though. I love that everyone went to the links for the first time ever on this show. Links aren't working.
Hell yeah, they know damn well. You better go over there and comment. And also, they're going to speed run ahead of us because you're like, oh, I'm going to save it. Now they're all going to know.
I should have told them they were.
Yep.
Those links are just ornamental.
Yeah.
That's racist.
It's like the doily on Marion Ross's chair.
Oh, ornamental.
Ornamental. Yeah.
My grandma grew up in a very small town in Arkansas, and she had a lawn jockey.
What in the hell happened to all?
But it wasn't white. I'm gonna guess
it was not white.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll fix it, guys. Yeah.
Anytime.
It's
anytime I was at
Real
grandma's
Black
house.
One. REE.
Yeah.
LBLACKONE. Real black one.
Yep. Real black one.
We'll try and get them in the chat. But yeah, real black one. Links work for Argentum. Might be a skill issue.
Could be a browser.
You had to take it there.
I try to put the simplest links every time. That's just the URL and the username. It's
Maybe
never
they have Cox.
Well, Waypair is saying that you got the garbled links instead of usernames.
Maybe they have Spectrum in Texas.
It might be YouTube re-scripting the link so that they can tell where the links come from. I've seen them do that before. They've also obviously messed with our PayPal links and stuff like that. I put 3 new ones on today, and they were highlighted a little weird, but they were spelled right.
Yeah, the thing is they'll show like this the text for the link will be what you pasted, but the underlying link will be jacked up.
Yeah, there's a tracker on there,
right?
A reference point or whatever. Right. Sorry about that. Nothing.
I think Fiona's right though. Let's just blame Jethro and move on.
I agree.
Yeah,
we haven't had a chance to blame him all night. Really,
I blame him for most things, even things I do at work.
Yeah,
I've just barely begun to fuck up.
Yeah, I was mowing the lawn earlier, and the deck kept getting clogged up, and I was like, "Fucking Jethro, Jesus Christ!"
Did you sharpen the blade? All right.
No, it was Jethro. It can't be sharp. It was pretty dull.
Oh God! I do want that giant hot dog, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Shane, you don't want me on your dick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got the big black chalk.
Yeah.
Well, try it. My friend's got an African style deek. All right, we'll try and get them patched up. If you have our wrench and you find the correct links, stick them in the chat, please. All right. So
he's already ahead of you.
One more magnificent offering here, and I have been saving this for a while. I want you to know.
This is a sex tape, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
No, it's better than that.
Oh, okay.
Does it have doors?
You want to watch William Shatner again? We could do that.
Lamps in this?
No, it's even better. It's a post-sex tape. They eat nachos.
Oh, yeah. They eat the Cheez-Its from the bowl. Yeah.
Room service. Yeah.
All of my post-sex tapes are just me depressingly looking at myself and sighing.
Yeah, there's a lot of apology.
A lot of apologizing and money exchanging.
I wish somebody else was here.
Yeah. God, my wrist is tired.
So Ronry.
I'm Ronry.
I know. I pay myself, so it still feels like strange.
Yeah.
All right. Look, we took the piss out of white people, and I'm trusting you guys. We can't be mean about this, but it is a really kind of quirky piece of media. And speaking of New Zealand, we're going.
I'm sorry, I can't be mean. Let me just mute myself now. It's,
I think you'll know what I'm trying to say once he's. We're not gonna rip the. Well, here we go. Trusting you guys here.
Oh, I didn't know you were taping this.
If only they had audio in New Zealand.
A little bit of intro music had to be.
Born Monty and Wayne. Though they now dress as girls, they are in fact still men.
Going out cracking it, looking for, do our business along the streets in Auckland here and try to make money. That's all we do for a living is make money.
What kind of business is your business?
It's sort of, to be bluntly, prostitution, really.
Some girls with extra.
The same.
What in fact are you? Are you transvestites? Are you transsexuals? Are you homosexuals? Are you what?
Transvestites, to be exact.
Transvestite?
Yes. But there's quite a lot to go with it. It's usually everything. You start off from one thing and you work up, you see.
Well, where do you start off?
Or you start off as a ordinary butch, A butcher is a person that goes around men's clothes and has got a feminine way of acting. And then you slowly work your way up until you become very, you decide to go into women's clothes. And
Well,
there
not
you
so
have it,
fast.
but you
I'm
work
writing
your way
this
up.
down.
You don't
Yeah,
just
yeah,
start
let me-
hopping into women's clothes.
You could review the replay as long as it doesn't get taken down. You can just download this from YouTube and keep it on your headphones.
I mean, this is one thing
Especially when you come
that
into the city,
I was
you
talking
operate-
with someone about the the kind of social milieu that we're in now, and I asked, I was like, what happened to transvestites? Because
Yes.
I knew some, and now it's like you're pressured into declaring yourself transsexual but not pursuing surgery or whatever.
So glad you brought that up, Jay. I my frame of reference is like from classic Eddie Izzard.
Mm-hmm.
Transsexuals and transvestites, separate things.
Yeah.
Whatever. But everything has gotten so messed up now. It's like I can't even keep track of the.
That's, Susie Izzard to you.
Susie Izzard now. Yes,
indeed.
Yeah, I mean, I so there was a town about 7 miles from where I grew up, and there was a guy who was about like my size now, 6'5" and 200 pounds or whatever, and he was a transvestite, but he was married and he had kids, and everybody just kind of respected him, maybe because he was 6'5" and 200 pounds.
Sure.
There's that does
That helps.
reduce the number of people who are trying to commit a hate crime. But he always dressed like very professionally. It was like pantsuits or very just it wasn't
Well put
flamboyant
together, yeah.
San Francisco bullshit, right? It was conservative, but he wore women's clothes, and he actually looked taller than 6'5" because he was always wearing pumps. But he would go in like I ran into him at the auto parts store, and everybody was just respectful, because it wasn't look at me, here I am, whatever. He was just living his life, and okay, you do you, that's fine.
Well, not telling other people what to think, I think is a big part.
It wasn't, and it wasn't, hello, I'm a transvestite. Yeah, I got that. Okay, none of that happened, right? He was just like,
Figured
hey,
that
I need the carburetor for X, and I need a rebuild kit. Okay, all right, well there you go. And
Yeah,
have
my
it.
knowledge base goes back to Rocky Horror, which is camp,
Right.
all in good fun, and then Eddie Izzard, sort of executive transvestite. So
Yeah, and Fiona's right. Yeah, it used to be that cross-dressers, it wasn't anything about their sexuality.
Ed Wood.
Yeah,
Right?
Yeah, it was just
just
they just
wanted to
they
wear
just
women's
preferred
clothes.
wearing women's clothing.
All right, so here we go. We're all on good behavior.
Butch,
We're all
and
gonna
then
have
you come
fun.
into drag.
Well, do you live your life as a female?
Yes, we do, all the time, night and day.
You?
Yes, I do.
Do you ever wear male's clothing?
Oh, only when I have to now, like if the probation officer asks me to report in men's clothing, I will. Otherwise, I don't.
Wow.
Isn't
That's a hell
what
of
you're
an
doing,
accent.
being a prostitute, illegal?
No, it's not. There's no such charge as male prostitution. Not that I know of.
As male prostitute?
Male prostitution, there's no such charge. The only thing they can have you up on is indecent assault. But as far as I know,
So there's nothing to stop you from soliciting
Nothing
males
at
on
all.
the street?
Nothing at all.
Auckland police are becoming increasingly concerned about the way male prostitutes are operating. It would seem that some of these transvestites deliberately set out to look for fights. But the trouble usually starts when a man discovers he has not picked up a normal female prostitute and either wants his money back or refuses to pay.
Or pulls
No,
it
not
out.
normally if they find out what I am. I never do. If they want their money back, they have to battle for it.
How do you mean battle for it?
Well, some cases they ask for their money back. I said, if you want your money back, you have a fight with me. Most of them absolutely refuse. They go to the police about it. I said, if you go to the police, I'll make sure I plaster your name right over the courthouse, you see. Because we have ways of doing it, you see, of, blackmailing clients.
Tell me, how many male prostitutes or transvestites would there be in Auckland?
There'd be about 60 or more, probably more than that.
I don't have a
Some of them
date on
agree on
this,
spring,
but I think it's
some
about
are very
1970.
springable.
Yeah, it's very
in
70s.
fact,
I was
really,
trying
when
to-
it comes
TJ
down to
TJX.
I was trying to think as to when it was legal to be a homosexual in England. This is where this is, right?
No, this is in New Zealand.
This is New Zealand, which I
This is
thought
New
was
Zealand.
extra
Oh.
weird. Yeah,
Yeah,
up
New
by
Zealand-
New Zealand.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't even pick
can
up on
tell
that,
the
man.
Pacific Islander.
Yeah, New Zealand didn't become color until 1986.
Yeah, it was black and white for the longest time.
Not in the budget.
No.
Yeah.
But so TJ asks, does the reverse apply? Yes. Transvestism is essentially that you dress in the normal fashion of the opposite sex.
That is
but again,
quite
has
the-
nothing to
in the-
do with sexuality.
So
That
that's a
is quite the
Jethro. It was
loophole, though.
1967 when homosexuality was decriminalized in the UK.
67. Okay. For some
Now-
reason, I thought it was in the 70s.
Before that, we had no homosexuals here at all.
Yeah, don't bet on that, Jamma. That's
Not at all.
you will get into a fight with Pacific Islanders if you use Maori or Samoa or whatever. If you're not correct.
Fiona sarongs are pretty
Just call
awful.
them hobbits.
Sarongs are really comfortable, man.
Yes, yes.
Comfortable.
Just,
I was
just
a
call
big
them
fan.
hobbits. They like that.
Hobbits?
Hobbits. They're all hobbits, aren't they, in New Zealand?
No?
Only the ones that live in the dirt.
Sure. And
Okay.
Sean Astin.
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
a homosexual dressed up.
I'm waiting
in
for
female
Echo
clothing.
Chamberlain to show up.
Oh, it's
No,
radar
definitely
going
no.
off.
Mm-hmm.
No. We think of ourselves as strictly women. And so do the clients we pick up. And so we're dressed in women's clothing. And we're taken for women. So, in a way, we're not classed as homosexuals.
Is this what you want to be ultimately? Do you want to be women and have the sex change? And...
I'm not quite certain on it. Others might be, but I think I'd go on like this till I reach the matured age, and then I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably turn back.
That
Perhaps
seems rational.
surprisingly, they seem to have no doubts
Rather than
about the
giving your
life they have
kid
chosen.
puberty blockers.
Yes, yes.
Or just slicing a piece of yourself.
I just
off.
love being a woman.
Love being,
I just love being a woman, to put it blunt.
being a woman, but being a prostitute.
Kilt's not so
And
bad.
that too. It's quite good. That's how we do our living.
Well, how much would you earn in a week?
Oh, anything from 100 to 300, possibly more. It all depends on the nights, and all depends on how the clients react. It's a good night, it's a good take. Or it's a good week, it's a good take in about 200 to 100,
More music.
Fiona.
I'm not putting that on.
they're like hyenas.
You still have to be gentle with it.
An Auckland night spot, Mojo's, and an
I-
all-male review
Okay, I have a
starring
legitimate
Cole
question.
Lee Vick.
Not that anyone on the panel is from New Zealand, but do you think New Zealand was more tolerant than a lot of other white people places earlier? Maybe.
They're chill, but I don't know about tolerant. It's an incredibly white place for some
Yeah.
for the parts that are,
Well, I mean, it used to be very liberal. I
Yeah,
guess,
it did.
what I'm
It did.
saying.
I mean,
And now it's turning into a minion of the United States, like everywhere else.
I think
there's some
actually
pushback,
a
isn't
bit of
there?
the
Australia's
inverse.
having it too, aren't they? There's a bit
Yeah,
of
so
pushback with the lefty stuff.
Well, so the New Zealand used to be very white and very conservative British, but there was an allowance made for the Aboriginals and Pacific Islanders that lived there. They were kind of thought of as separate culture, so they at least respected the culture. And it's pretty hard to go United States when you had crazy woman decide to lock down the entire island and turn it into, but we're gonna reenact Australia and turn it into a prison colony for a few years. But I think that there's a separation of cultures, really. They probably respect the Aboriginal people certainly more than we did for a good long time.
Yeah, I'm just talking culturally, like in this.
They've more recently become
of the-
more leftist. I would call it, but I think socially they're not as or as liberal as you think.
I mean, obviously, a lot of the information I've got comes from films, the same as you guys. But I mean, it seems to me like, particularly films in the late 80s, early 90s, it would reflect the Aboriginal cultures, etc., to be second-class citizens to some degree. They were often living in poor areas and sort of looked down upon. So I think the whites are very conservative in New Zealand, but that's only because there's not a great deal of actual cultures clashing in that world. It's kind of left alone to some degree.
It's a monoculture, and they're like, the Aboriginals, they do their thing. They're not part of, right? So that's why I said that they kind of respect you do what you do,
right?
But you're not really part of us.
Isolated, aren't they? They're a little bit isolated. I mean, not to say that they're not influenced by Western culture the same as everybody else, but I think it takes a lot longer for it to get to New Zealand than it does to affect places like Portland, Oregon. You know?
Yeah, Wayfair. I'm not speaking specifically about racism. I mean, I'm talking about gender issues. Is that a gentle enough term?
Yeah, no, I think that New Zealand. Again, if a lot of these were white New Zealanders, they would probably be getting a lot more pushback.
I mean, conservative. I'm using the word. I would use the word conservative to mean exactly that. It's a conservative point of view. It's not very liberal. It's not very globalist, etc. It's more traditional and to some degree old-fashioned. You would say
Burke style conservatism, right? I think we've been doing it this way for a long time. Why change?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, let's
Cherie,
keep going.
Chanel, and Brandy, all born male, but they sincerely believe they are and want to be treated as girls. They are hard-working professional entertainers who strongly resent being linked with the transvestites who walk the streets.
Every one of us here work. I mean, if we wanted to go around doing these things, we wouldn't waste our time working and rehearsing 6 to 7 days a week to go on stage and put the show on properly. If we wanted, we could all go out and rob people if we wanted.
Yeah, you have people like this that go around and do this sort of thing. Okay, fine, but a newspaper gets hold of a story like this, and everybody's tarred with the same brush.
People
you say,
sex,
who do we
we
have
consider
sex
ourselves-
with? That's a completely different thing again. We don't have sex.
See,
we have an emotional relationship with a male.
That's right.
But it's not sexual.
It's
very like
probably.
So these are hostess gals.
You know, like the female hormones.
Old-fashioned
It's
drag
artificial,
queens.
and you're taking.
Right.
It's
And
sort
I
of,
miss
counteracts
old-fashioned drag
your male
very much.
hormones.
There is no sex drive.
And
It's just a clown show
the sex
now.
drive is sort of killed.
No offense to the.
I suppose you could put it down to the same
It's been
situation as
turned
any
into
girl
a
that's
much
before she gets married. She doesn't indulge in a sexual relationship.
Well, again, it's become a much more
And-
sexualized.
But they would have an emotional relationship. And
By the generation of
we
people who
more
aren't having
express ourselves in the
actually
same
much sex.
respect, in the same
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Yeah, and by a
So that you
generation
never
that didn't
will
have
have
to fight
sexual
nearly as
relations.
hard.
Not an
No, that's very
Not
true.
just-
Yeah,
until we
the
do
complete
it.
operation.
Then we
pointless,
might,
wouldn't
but then it would then again it would.
I'm glad you like it, Argentum. I'm very fascinated by this too. We live in strange times, so history is always helpful.
Depend entirely on our moral outlook on life. And I mean, each and everybody has a different moral outlook, but basically we just don't, because we're not particularly interested.
But there's a completely difference between a female, a
Impersonator.
transsexual, and a transvestite,
Oh,
which we
yes.
are transsexuals.
Yeah, I don't know. What's the difference?
A transvestite is a person who puts a wig on and goes
Female
out for their own gain, sexual or natural or their own satisfaction, but which we aren't. We're not like that. We
See,
live as
serious
girls.
about the This is the
the
difference.
24 hours
We're
a
like
day.
this 24 hours a day and night. A female impersonator is just that. A male that impersonates a female. I don't class myself as impersonating a female because I'm a female.
yourself, you are a
Yes,
female.
We all are. I mean, this is it. A female impersonator. The words speak for themselves. A
All right,
guy
well,
goes out and impersonates a female.
You say that you are girls. You want to be girls, but legally you're males.
That's right.
And surely this must pose a lot of problems in everyday living.
Have had or are about to have our names changed to a girl's name, which creates knocks the little problem of when you have any legal papers, you're introduced in your girl's name and or written to in your girl's name. That cuts that problem out. So that other than that, the problem doesn't really arise. Even our passports would be in our girl's name with our photograph of it as we look, and that doesn't create the problem there.
But how about the simple thing of wanting to go to a public toilet? Which one do you go to?
Legally, we're not entitled to use either.
We can't go to the men's or we can't go to the women's.
I mean, what can you do? You go along to the men's toilet dressed like this, you go along to the women's toilet. Something happened to me once in a hotel in Auckland, and this woman whacked me over the face with a handbag. For one reason, because she had been up here and seen the show, and we advertised this in all my review and all the rest of it, and she had been up the night before, and she happened to recognise me. And I went to the ladies' toilet. Okay, I know the woman who, and the husband and wife who have this hotel. And she just turned around and said, "You're a dirty so-and-so," and whack went the old handbag across the face. Well, what can you do?
It creates a problem here.
You can't just turn on the woman because legally she's right. I suppose she is right.
But there's no reason. I mean, we're not in using the toilets. We're using them for one reason only. We're not there for sort of, just to have a look at everything.
Yeah,
we're there
for
our own sort of relief. We want to go to the toilet. We're not sort of there to cause problems or anything.
Physically, you are men. So what makes you different?
Oh, no, I disagree. Physically,
not really.
Physically, none of us are men. I think as you've seen, maybe, on the show.
We were born male, but...
Let's put it this way. The
legally,
law classes us. Legally, we are men. But I don't think any of the kids sitting around here looks at themselves as being a male.
We'd be pretty strange.
I mean, we have more, how would we put it, more female hormones in our body than any other male does. So naturally, we tend to the female side of things, which means that we think and act like women.
I don't think that's ever been proved. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean,
have any insight on that?
So gender dysphoria originates from multiple, potential causes. There's definitely an abuse aspect that can cause it, but there are some studies that show that a very small percentage of children, there's a certain hormonal rush that goes through during development that can alter the brain in certain ways, and to there really is, despite all of the claims to the contrary right now, there are fundamental differences in brain and biology between men and women. I hate to break this to people, but that's it. I mean, it's the reason that Leah Thomas can outswim most women is because he grew up with performance enhancing drugs washing his body,
right?
Going through puberty and everything else.
Certainly different people can have different levels of hormones, but true hermaphrodism is also a thing that occurs.
Right.
But it's a billionth of
Yeah, it's a very small percentage that are born with both genitals, and they essentially look at not just the genitals, but what are the internal organs, right? Do you have testes? Do you have ovaries and a uterus, and then they make the choice between that at the time when they're young. They'll do a surgery generally.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors. There's environmental. There's psychological, physiological.
Yeah, but for the most part, gender dysphoria. There was a reason that it was designated a mental illness because the vast majority of people that have gender dysphoria, it's due to events that happened in their life that are generally traumatic and make them identify as something else because it's a safer.
I also think that's a bit of a statistical designation as well.
Right.
If 0.5% of people are homosexual or gender dysphoria or so on, then of course, in the earlier days of medicine and science, they would be classified that way.
Right. That's so the thing about, we long ago removed homosexuality as a mental illness. Gender dysphoria became flexible in its definition within the last 10 years. And we had already identified but that was mostly due to political pressure from the T's in LGBT. who have kind of taken over those organizations, which is why the LG and B are like, what the fuck was going on? It was like, well, because they thought they won, right? They had equal rights and all that, and they kind of backed off, and then it got taken over by a much more radical political group, and really the T's are less of the concern as the Q's, because now you're looking at paraphilia masquerading as a biological group in many ways, and so there's a lot of things that come through that, and if you study queer theory, it's a pretty disconcerting philosophy that backs it up. But I think that these people, again, there's a notable difference in the attitudes that the people that we're seeing in this documentary have, where it is clearly about their personal choice, and they recognize, the law has these limitations.
That's exactly why I thought.
Right. What you don't see is the political, and I'm gonna do this, and everybody needs to not only
at the risk of making it very simplistic. I mean, that way the people that are in this, the people that are in this clip here, are hoping that you'll accept them for what they are and how they feel about themselves, but they're not insisting that you go along with it at the risk of breaking the law if you don't, and all that kind of stuff. The ones who are very active activists for the T currently seem to have whatever mental condition you want to call it, but they're also insisting that you go along with their mental disorder as well, which is probably
right. There's a difference between tolerance and acceptance and endorsement.
Exactly. Well, I've worked with people who've been who are transvestites or whatever, and then they go about their day, they go about their job, they do everything that's and everybody gets along. They're not at any point telling you how to think and how to name them and how to do everything else. It's just, you just get on with it. I mean, there is a difference in the energy in the
it seems like now people want to hold you hostage to whatever comes up in their head,
exactly. I mean, if I was schizophrenic, I wouldn't insist that you acknowledge my invisible friend,
right?
I mean, that's kind of where we're at with a lot of
I
people.
get along with Harvey. I think he's great, but
he is great,
right? Again, I can tolerate, I understand you have limitations. I'll work around them, as best I can or whatever. But it's a different thing to go, no, you not only accept, but you need to endorse it. You're absolutely right. No,
which is a way different place from where homosexual people were coming from, and as they were going through their societal changes.
Right, they're looking for tolerance.
Their acceptances of themselves, for the most part, they're not actually
and legal rights to give them an equality. But again, to tolerate that your marriage is legitimate because it's legal doesn't mean that you endorse it. That's fine.
Yeah, and if their partner dies, then they should have the same rights to pass on their belongings and whatever in the same way that a married couple would. It's absolutely perfectly right.
Marriage, if nothing else, is a legal contract between two people. That's how the law treats it, and there are certain rights. Yeah, it's like if I was setting up a partnership or corporation or whatever, there comes with that entity, that legal entity, certain rights and obligations, and in the same way that if you are married, that is just another legal institution that involves. It's not an individual; it is two people. And so the right of survivorship and inheritance. And, oh, by the way, also, if you are a spouse, you are not required, at least in the U.S., to testify against your spouse. These are all things that are involved in that. And to recognize that these two people meet the legal obligation, okay. Again, and you recognize it, that's a tolerance, right? Yeah, I tolerate that. I recognize that this is a legal thing. That doesn't mean that, if I have religious concerns about that or whatever, that doesn't mean I have to endorse it, right? But I do have to recognize the legality of it and tolerate that, you're married to so-and-so, okay.
Or reconstruct my entire social reality around it either.
Right, exactly, yeah.
All right, let's keep moving.
I mean, look from this point of view. You are seeing us now. I mean, you've seen the show, and we're all sitting here. Let's face it, all stage makeup and heavy makeup. But in the daytime, I mean, you don't sort of go home and say, right, rip this off, rip that off, and now, you know, I've become something different. It doesn't enter your mind because we're the same all the time.
That's
aren't
right.
we? I mean,
We'll
this
go
is the
home, we'll
thing.
take our makeup off, and we'll get up the next day. If we go out in the town, we'll put an ordinary day makeup on. To go
It's not a thing of.
It's our life.
Yeah. Well, when did it first start to dawn on you that you weren't actually male? That you had female.
Right from the beginning.
Female tendency. Oh, from a long.
Right from the beginning.
I think basically we can all look back on our lives. Each of us have a different life, of course, with different upbringings, but we can look back right to the beginning and remember different episodes in our lives where we have been different. At that time, we didn't know what exactly it meant.
You know, like at school and things like that.
Well, at school, did you want to play football or did you?
No, at school they used to try and make you play football, but I guarantee I think most of us would be on the basketball courts playing basketball with the girls, and that was it.
Well, we used to go on the football field.
I used to play
sometimes, but-
football, but I was the sort.
I didn't.
I used to play football because, for the simple reason, that I'll tell you quite honestly, because I was attracted to the uniform, you know. A pair of nice white shorts and bloody red stripes. But if anybody put a bit of grass or dirt, I mean, Mary, that was it. You're off the field.
But I'm sorry to say, I learned music.
But there must have come a time when you had to make the decision that you were going to be
Yes,
female.
I think every one of us did, but most times it was after we left school, and as we got a bit older, we became able to think for ourselves and realise that everything that was happening to us was different, was not, and our way of thinking and our way of doing things was just so different from what was expected of us, that something was wrong, and therefore we just developed into the stage of dressing as a female because we thought like that. Our reaction to people, our attitudes towards people was that of a feminine outlook rather than a masculine outlook.
I mean, I think every one of us here, sitting here, have had boys' jobs or men's jobs at one time or other.
Well, what kind of men's jobs?
Well,
hairdressing.
No,
commercial. I worked
You
in
name, I
sheds.
think we've all done it.
On the wall.
No, I was a
honestly, I
hairdresser
think
for
if
You
years,
were a
and-
wharfie.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that?
Oh, well, yes, I was about 17, I think, and I went down Littleton. I lived in Littleton for about 17 months. But I can remember I used to go down in the wharves as a boy, but with purple jeans and a pink t-shirt or something like that on, you know, just something outrageous. And we used to stand there, wait for the ships to come in, you know. And because that's how your work began, and you just stand there, wait for the ships to come in and just sort of yell,
What did you
yoo-hoo.
do? Ran on board the ships.
That's what I would like to have done, but most of the time you just stayed there and waited for the cargo to come down and be unloaded. And you loaded that into railway carriages, yeah, and they just carted it off, you know.
How did the other wharfies react to you?
Oh, they were fabulous, really. They were. They took. I mean, the first time I appeared, they went, "Oh no," you know, that sort of thing. They went, what are we in for? But I mean, the second day they were really fabulous, you know, because I reckon it all depends what kind of a person you are, you know. And they were. Really,
I can't imagine you lifting all sorts of heavy
nor
things.
can I just quietly. I had to do it. It was a living, but I lasted 2 weeks anyway, because I just used to stand there and yell, you know, yoo-hoo and over here and all this sort of thing. But that was all, you know. I never did any heavy work. As soon as the net started coming down, I ran. But you know, we've all more or less had this sort of thing, you know, through life.
Whoops.
Well, I think one of the things about people accepting us in boys' jobs, and no matter how outrageous or how strange we may have looked in those days, is that we've always been terribly honest with ourselves and honest with other people.
Is this audio okay for everyone?
I think
Yeah.
basically people accept that, accept the
Okay.
honesty in it. And
that's true.
But have you taken on jobs as females without letting your employers
Yes.
know?
Oh, yes.
that you
Yeah,
were-
again, Fiona, they're very tasteful. You know, they're not trying to draw attention to themselves. Look at me, and
It's not
And
radio.
that is a
time.
difference
yeah, they're not
again.
performing.
And nobody knew that you were.
And that's another
No,
difference
but I couldn't bear working during the
between
daytime, so
then and now as well,
because I
isn't
like
it? I
working at
mean,
night so much.
Yes.
so that was-
you do see a
that was
correlation between who a lot of well, I can only take it from a personal experience of the ones that I've met in the last 5 years, and most of them seem to have a huge amount of tattoos, facial piercings, everything that you could think of to sort of grab attention. And you think everything is not working for you, but you still need more interesting points. You know, it almost seems like another layer of trying to make yourself stand out or be interesting.
I got accused a lot of that when I first started getting tattooed and pierced. I don't necessarily.
I know it's a generalization, but I mean, we know that there are links to autism.
Well, there's something going on. I'll agree with that. But the last thing I ever wanted.
Somebody there isn't displaying a great deal of being comfortable in their own skin, is what I would say.
To me, it would be a search for identity, but the last thing that I wanted was outside attention, especially from strangers.
Yeah,
I just wanted to be left with my business.
I do find it very the way it is changed to now to what it is here. I mean, this is, like you say, it's very civil. They're not trying too hard to really sort of throw themselves out into the world and be extravagant about it. They're just basically just living their life. Can I just ask though, do you think, if, as with the previous guy that was talking about going back to a normal-ish life and dressing down once they've got to a certain age, do you think they are all, I mean, I think we can assume that they're probably gay for the most part.
I think that's a fair assumption on face value. Yeah,
I think certainly the first two that we were dealing with, are gay, and they're, because the homosexual culture is a bit in flux, and there's no, especially if they're younger, they may not have, kind of learned the which bars to go to, who to talk to, and all that. They're still trying to, and oh, by the way, there are certain gay men that do have a fetish for straight men.
Yes,
and, and so if that's essentially what they're doing, and they're calling it transvestism. But it's more like, baiting, which is, kind of like, the younger one said, when I get older,
when they discover the secret.
Right. And I think that, that's why that there's a question, from him that as to whether he would have the surgery or not. And it was like, no, I think because he's a gay man, that's different from gender dysphoria, which is what these, this group is talking about, where they really do believe they're women. I want to have sex with men by any means necessary. And we've all been teenagers. By any means necessary. Yes, we will absolutely pursue that. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is that we can look back on photos of ourselves in our teenage years and, grown and look at the terrible choices that we made with fashion, our hair, everything. At least we're still intact at the end of it. We come out the other side of it without all our body parts in place and without having irreparable damage to our sex lives, etc.
Right.
Which is sadly not the situation at the minute, which is probably the reason. Well, the strongest reason why I would have a slight issue with today's tea crowd, because it just feels to me that some of this is being coached from outside. Some of it is being implemented because these people are in some way depressed or autistic, and they've been taken advantage of. And corporations are as guilty of doing that as anybody else. Bad parenting choices to some degree. I mean, how is it that so many people have got, multiple trans children? It's just ridiculous if you think about how statistically impossible that would be.
Right.
It does seem to be.
But Megan Fox is
their children have become like ornaments or accessories to a lifestyle, and that it's social signals.
Parents who want to have something to talk about at the dinner party. Oh, by the way, my son or my daughter. It's like this is almost abusive to me.
Oh, it absolutely is, especially for if you're under 18. The hell with that.
I think litigation's coming, and I think particularly in the States, which a country which is particularly litigious. I think some of this is going to really backfire in the next 10 years.
Well, that's one thing that I sound like that guy, but that's one thing that this generation absolutely does not comprehend. Is creating backlash.
Yes, that's and again, I mean, I think when I was on BSUP with Platoon, when we were talking about these kinds of issues, and it was like, the thing that concerns me is that You've had the LGB crowd and legitimate T's, not Q's.
Oh, yeah, absolutely,
cosplaying as T's, right? They have their rights and it's set up, but the problem is that the political organizations rarely, just like any bureaucracy, rarely shut down. They will continue to find a way. They become the reason for their existence is to continue their existence, right? And you have to be very careful of who takes over that, because you're associated with it, and so there will be a backlash. There always is. This is how, when you move too far in one direction too fast, then society pushes back, and it tends to push back too far, right? And what I don't want to see, from the result of that, right, is that.
Well, we're starting to see that in some degree anyway, because I think some of the T stuff at the moment is probably the tip of the lefty wokey stuff that comes
yeah, it's
up
very political.
So and we're starting to see more and more right wing politicians getting power in places around both Europe and around America and South America, etc. We're starting to see more of that happening already, and that is definitely a backlash to some of this. It is pushback from the last sort of 5-10 years of a lot of this sort of attitude, I think.
Yeah, and we're going to. I assure you that in the U.S. you're going to see lawsuits against a lot of gender clinics.
Not just that, but I think there'll be children who will be taking their parents to court too. I can now no longer have great orgasms in my life because you put me on puberty blockers at this ridiculous age.
Well, I'm sterilized.
Or I've also got arthritis in my legs and stuff like that because I've been on these bloody tablets. I mean, you just think that's
the puberty is a window.
These are the side effects.
Yeah, and puberty is a window. That you have an onrush of hormones for a certain amount of time, and oh, by the way, that doesn't just affect your body; it also affects your brain.
Yeah,
and
absolutely right.
And if you don't go through that, then you are going to have a real problem. Because you're never really going to go to adulthood. Your brain is never really going to go through that transformation. And so you're going to be stuck there. And oh, by the way, you're probably going to end up sterilized. You're going to have, low bone density. You will never physically be able to put on the muscle that you would have, because you have those growth spurts are a large part of that is like your frame. That everything hangs off of. Yeah, you can work out and that's fine. You'll have muscles, but you won't have the bone structure, to handle that. And for, girls who are going through that, they're most likely going to be sterile. They are going to have osteoporosis is already a bigger thing for women than it is for men, and it's going to be worse. And again, you're going to have, brain issues.
And a lot of women go through a period of time where they're a bit more experimental because women are a little bit more fluid than men are on that front anyway, to some degree. And when they're making choices to cut off healthy breast tissue, and they're never able to, when they come out the other side of this and decide that perhaps it wasn't for them and that it was just a phase, which is very likely for a lot of them, they're going to not be able to nurture a child naturally and things like that. And you just think you've pretty much you've killed a very important part of natural womanhood by doing some of the things you've done.
Yes, and well, that's the thing is that traditionally transsexualism is a male-oriented dysphoria, right? It is like it was predominantly male.
The majority of the minority, yes.
Right.
Yeah,
So
totally.
and now suddenly it's way majority female, and the reason is that, look, when females usually tend to start hitting puberty first. They have growth spurts, and oh my God, I've got these breasts. What the hell am I going to do with them? And they are naturally self-conscious about their bodies.
There's a natural insecurity for male and female,
right? But more so for females because they tend to hit first, right? And they struggle with it, and it takes a bit. Again, also your brain is being rewired. And so that insecurity, if you express that now, they're like, oh, you must have gender dysphoria. Here, let's go do this stuff or whatever. No, you're just being early teen.
Yeah, that's
right?
just
you're just starting to get the initial hit of puberty.
How can you possibly be making a choice like this about your own body, which will affect you for the rest of your life when you're going through something which is affecting your brain. I mean,
when you're not old enough to know who you are,
Right.
in other regards of reality.
And as I mentioned earlier, I mean, the corporate aspect of it, that disgusts
The profit
me.
motive, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, yeah, and you have clinics that are essentially telling parents it's better to engage in whatever dysphoria they have because they'll commit suicide. Except that's wrong.
Yeah.
Actually, people who transition have a higher suicide rate than the people who don't, even when they have dysphoria.
Once they've had the changes done to them, they realize they're just as unhappy with the new version of themselves than they were before, and
Right.
they realize there was no going back to it. So, I mean, but like I say, I mean, there's no reason for a German car company or Coca-Cola to be telling you to be happy. So even to be accepting the whole happy Pride Month, I mean, sticking a rainbow on a product for a month is just a way for them to sell you money. They don't give a shit whether you're straight or gay.
Yeah, notice that there are certain countries where they're not all that vocal about the rainbow flag.
In question didn't bother to change their promotional material in the Middle East,
Right.
But they did change all the places where they thought it would be the most,
Okay, I got to put the brakes on. Let's get back to the video.
I just want to endorse Fiona's statement there.
I agree with Fiona.
Yes. I stand with Fiona.
Stand behind Fiona, very closely behind her.
Yes. Well, sometimes in front,
comfortably behind her, really.
Stand tall, stand proud, and pert.
Everybody here has taken up jobs as working as women.
Apart from shows, I myself, I work as a dressmaker all the time during the day, and I work as a girl all the time, and apart from
absolutely, TJ.
I mean, she's got so many clients that don't even know.
It doesn't come up. The question doesn't come up. It just doesn't arise.
All right, well, you want to be girls. Now, what have you done to, in fact, become girls?
Well, we're all under
physically.
Doctors. Well, all of us are under doctors, and all of us are under various forms of medical treatment.
Starts probably with hormone treatment, which is the first basic treatment that you get from a doctor, and then it progresses to various things which entail maybe having your nose reoperated, because most males are born with rather large noses. Not all, but most of them. And that can be one, or having, if the hormones don't work on your body, they vary on bodies. Some bodies develop a bust very quickly, and quite a big bust. Others don't develop the bust, but might develop the figure. And if a bust isn't there, you can have your bust done under
Have
a
any of you
doctor's
had this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Two of us have.
I have, and Lee has.
Yeah. And
but not in New Zealand.
Yes. Well, ultimately, to become female, you've got to have a sex change operation.
That's
haven't you?
right.
And is this what you all want?
Is, I think, all
That's
our-
what we're
our
all
also
also
game.
working for, yes.
I asked a man who had studied this phenomena for nearly 20 years to define for me just what a transsexual is.
Is he a man?
They are an extreme group of transvestites whose desire is such that
I
they
mean,
wish
he
to
has mutton
change
chops.
their
We
body
have
shape
to defer to his
to make it conform to that
expertise.
of the opposite sex, so that, for example,
It could
you
only
will
be
get
outclassed
a
by a man with a
man
pipe.
who has been living and dressing as a woman, who feels he is a woman, who then tries to get breast augmentation in order to make his bust appear like that of a woman, and he may reach the point of wishing to have his penis removed and testicles removed, and maybe the creation of an artificial vagina. This is becoming possible medically and technologically now.
Just how prominent do you think they are really becoming?
Well, they are becoming more prominent now because, well, we're hearing more about them. We're becoming more of an open society. I wouldn't say a more permissive society, but we're becoming more courageous about looking at people with particular needs. And I think this is a healthy development in our society rather than one that shuts people out who don't absolutely conform to some kind of sexual stereotype. I don't want you to run away with the view that women lead a blameless path through life and through development, because much as I would like to be able to say so, this isn't necessarily so, and that some women are as troubled in this respect as are some men.
Well, these people seem to be in a sort of limbo, physically and psychologically. They're neither really male or really female.
Well, no, there's no limbo physically. They are physically members of one sex. There's no genetic, no hormonal, no anatomical deviation, no ambiguity. They're not hermaphrodites. There's no ambiguity there at all. It's psychologically They feel that they belong to the opposite sex.
You mean there is no physical basis?
Oh, none at all.
They say that, in fact, they've got more female hormones.
Of course. Well, some of the men do take female hormones in order to induce breast development. And some of the women take male hormones in order to reduce breast development. But biologically, no study throughout the world has yet revealed any deviation, any biological deviation. So the problem is essentially psychological and in some cases psychiatric.
Well, I think popular attitudes towards these people might be that either they're mentally sick or that they're criminals.
Yes.
What in fact can be done to help these people?
Well, look, mentally sick or criminals,
Wayfarer
insofar
is just
as it's an
tempting me
emotional
now.
disorder.
I will sing
there
the
is
entire
this
penis song,
dis-ease,
and I have no problems
lack
with
of
that.
ease.
Would you say he's asking for it? Or
Insofar
He may
as
be,
it's
yes.
criminal, it's not criminal to cross-dress.
It's a little song I tossed up in the
provided
Caribbean.
that you are not doing it to evade the criminal law for some other action, and that you're
Fiona,
not
if they don't
hanging
come as a
around
package,
public
I'm not
lavatories
interested.
and that sort of thing. Some
What would I do with
transvestites
one without the other?
are
Mhm.
criminal insofar
Let's
as
embrace the power
they
of
might
and.
teach money, they might steal
I have a
checkbooks, they
preference.
might be
Hey, man, I am a
involved in
graduate of the Sir
assault,
Mix-a-Lot
some
School of
the people
Philosophy.
who've been on your program, I understand. But that is not an essential feature of their transvestism and their transsexualism. Indeed, homosexuality is not either. It can be involved with some, but it need not in others.
Is it possible to help them revert to wanting to be male?
No.
It's not.
Oh,
No.
ouch.
The most one can
I reckon
do
the nose
is
is false, by the way. I think the nose comes with the glasses.
It could be, yes, yes.
Humpty chops here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, his mutton chops aren't fake, are they? Oh my God.
Well, they better not be,
Attached to
because
the
that's
glasses.
definitely Wolverine's dead.
Yeah, yeah.
is after full investigation, that is, if they have been like this for a long period of time and they are moving in circles that are appropriate to the sex to which they have assigned themselves, the most one can do is to help them manage to move and to mix
Or
freely. Some
move
do this
or
to a remarkable extent.
relocate.
They're not exhibitionistic at all.
If you
they're
will.
not making money. They're not out of their condition. They're not out to capitalize. They're not extravagant. They're not exhibitionistic. But they're moving very peacefully and satisfactorily, working and living like ordinary members of the community.
Well, should we then try and assist them
And
to
that's a big
becoming
difference
fully
from today.
female?
I think so. I see no reason for not helping them to make an adjustment, to make some of their biological factors conform to their psychological. However, they will never be able to be fully female insofar as they will never be able to sire children or to bear children.
The sex change operation, do you
procreate,
think this
if you
is
will.
something that should be available in this country to those who want it?
Well, to those
I'm
who
going to
want
pretend
it,
it's
I
Smylexx
would
talking
think
right now.
Yes,
only
yes.
after full investigations have been carried out.
It's a
and
subject
that
I know so
has
much
been-
about.
It's done by
Let me mansplain
competent
for you.
teams of consultants.
Do you know, I actually had
You need to
avatar
spread your
with-
legs a
quite
little more
freely
while you're
with each
explaining this
other
to us.
and are involved
I actually had
with
that
the
avatar
patient's
set up
legal
for the
advisor.
Freaks
Then I will see
stream, but I then didn't make it, did I?
Who did we lose? Did we lose Jethro?
No, I think did we lose Babs? Oh no, yeah, we lost Jethro.
Jethro. I think he passed out. I
That
don't
could
know.
be.
He was pretty quiet.
Yeah.
No reason for not doing it. I personally wouldn't want to be involved with sex change on demand. If others wish to, that's their concern. I wouldn't, because I would need to feel that there is a clinical.
I mean, you may
component,
erase your head, but
that
not if you
has
drink
some
coffee.
degree of
Eraserhead, will you sign this
real
basketball
human
for me?
need,
Yeah,
desperate
sign it as
human
Kareem
need,
Abdul-Jabbar, please.
And that
Two Bs.
Dear Marty.
the whole procedure was one that would be likely to be of service to the given individual, rather than just a passing fashion or a passing phase, like dyeing one's hair or putting a wig on or putting a wig off. And also, of course, mistakes cannot
he's
easily be
very-
rectified.
he's very on the money,
One
isn't he?
wants to be absolutely.
What's that?
No, he's just some of the things he's saying. I mean, these points are just as relevant, if not more relevant now than they were then.
Yeah.
to some degree.
That's why I'm interested in this piece.
Very interesting.
Some of it is a little idealistic.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
time has shown that maybe we were being a little naive about this topic, but yeah, I think the biggest issue is that there's a profit motive behind all of this, and
Yeah, it's
And,
given a lot
I
of
think
people
I think
business,
it's
that's for sure.
I think it's less that and more political and social currency.
Well, yeah, okay. That's fair.
You know, the thing is that the gender transition clinics have existed for a good long time. They didn't just suddenly start targeting children
But I
until
do-
you had
I
a
do
wave.
have
I think you're both right, because I think what's happened is has started as political and
Well, I
a social
happen to
thing.
know that in the 90s, you if you wanted to be on a transitional program, you had to actually live as the opposite sex 24/7.
Yeah.
For
And you had to go
2
through
years.
huge numbers of psychological evaluations,
Therapy and
yes,
evaluations,
yes,
and now
all
it
of that.
feels
right.
like it's being handed out like candy.
Well,
It's
but there's
terrifying.
there's a
It's like social
substantial
contagion.
change through the education system of both medical professionals and others as well. Where so gender theory and all that. You go and talk to a doctor who has actually gone through their bachelor's degree and then into med school or whatever. They have been inculcated in a lot of gender theory and queer theory and all of that. So they believe they're doing the right thing because they've been told that this is how things actually work.
Everyone thinks they're doing the right thing. That's sort of an
No. There's some scammers who know goddamn well that they're fucking
Yeah.
around and just doing bullshit.
I'll
but I
say
think for
the
most part-
majority.
Yeah. The majority are acting in good faith.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I say, I
but
think both
the
of you
people
are
that are
correct.
educating them are very much political in their goals.
No, agreed. So, I mean, what starts out as social contagion or whatever, it has become a means for profit, and that's that has come with it. The capitalism of this this group has become a force in itself, and that just feeds the social contagion even more. I think because now it's almost accepted as being the cool thing to do rather than.
It does have a cool factor.
Oh, it absolutely has a social currency.
Well, let's face it, if little Timmy at school suddenly starts getting treated differently and more special because of the
Mhm.
way he's just come out, then of course all of his classmates are going to start to think slightly differently.
Yeah, I mean, my mom grew up when polio was still a thing, and she had a friend who had polio, and she had a limp and all that, and her parents would inundate her with gifts and all that because that kind of parental guilt or whatever. My mom started walking and acting like she had polio, thinking that it would get her the same rewards. Right now, again, she was like grade school, but that's how children think, and it only gets worse when you hit puberty because you're really trying to figure out who the hell you are and what's going on. And if people tell you, oh, that's wonderful, you're doing this and you get a lot of attention and all that, again, victimhood now is
Currency.
the social currency that gives you validation.
Yeah,
Your
it's a
voice
very-
is more important because
It's a very short step to demanding attention.
right.
Very short.
Well, but also that you get a louder volume. You are more legitimate because you claim this victimhood, and so we should listen to you more. Right? That's a shortcut from let's just you bring your argument and let's have it out. Right? We're going to argue the facts and use logic or whatever. No. My lived experience says this and that, whatever, and you can't argue against that. It was like now we're back to faith-based. Mental gymnastics, right? Where the I believe this. Well, I can't argue that. It'd be like I like the color green. Okay, I mean I can't argue taste, and if your lived experience somehow becomes more important than logic and actual facts, we have a problem.
All
Right,
right.
and we're in that situation right now.
Let's get back to it. Iceman, you came at an interesting time. We are having a rare serious moment here on B-Sides, as we sometimes do, discussing social issues through the lens of the past. So stick around. I promise a palate cleanser at the end of the show. We'll leave on a laugh.
Sure that
And kisses to
the
pee.
procedure is reasonable.
Good night, Fiona.
It's competently carried out for the best interests of the person concerned.
Renee is an Australian and has worked in nightclubs all over the world. She is the only one of the girls who has had a full sex change operation.
No, well, the thing is that it's something that you sort of just don't rush into or anything, you know. And when I was younger, I was about 18, I went to the doctors because, you know, I wanted to have this exchange operation then, but they wouldn't do it because they don't do it until you're at least 21 to 25. They prefer if you're 25, you know. And of course, you have to have psychiatrist reports and things to prove that you can cope mentally as well as sort of physically, because with the artificial hormone they give you to take, it can develop your breasts and your hips and things like that, you know, but it doesn't change your mind. You know, you've got to be like a female mind in the first place before you can have it done, you know. So I had to go to psychiatrist reports, and then they said they would do it, but I couldn't have it done in Australia where I was at the time, you know, and so I had to go to London to have it done there.
Well, what was it? And you were a man. What was it?
Well, I was physically a man.
You were physically a man. What was it that you want to be a woman?
I don't know. I've always wanted to be a woman.
And you woke up to this.
But see, this is where a lot of people mistake with what we are with homosexuals. Because a homosexual is happy to spend their life being a male and having sex with another male, which we are not.
Preach, sisters, preach.
You know? I could have stayed a male if I had been a homosexual and had affairs with guys and that, you know? But I didn't want that. And now, you know, I'm free to marry if I want to, and I can never have children, but everything else I can be completely female about.
And do you have boyfriends, huh?
Oh yes. And I'm sort of going with a guy at the moment, you know. I'm not sure yet, but you know, he's asked me to marry him. I might marry him. I'm not sure.
There's 2 sex change operations that
Has he waterproofed his beak?
Sex changes overseas. One has been in Auckland and one has been in Christchurch. One in Christchurch has adopted children, you know what I'm talking about. And in both cases, their husbands knew them when they were boys, but knew them when they were doing, were living the lives that they wanted to lead, and stuck with them right through the whole thing, the sex change, the marriage, the lot. I think it would be very hard on a person who had a sex change to meet a guy and have to go through this big rigmarole of explaining and saying, look, this is, you know, what I am.
But I mean, but they accept it.
But they do, yes, you know.
Do males
New Zealand
accept
Iceman.
you?
Yes, definitely.
Yes. I mean, the majority of people do accept us as girls.
Even knowing what we are, they because of the way we talk, think, act, they accept us basically on that and the way we look. And they can't fight it. I mean, you can sit there and say, well, you're not. But
I mean, I think everybody sat down at this table with a group of women, and there's been one man at the table, and I guarantee that if one of us is sitting at the table, the men will light our cigarettes before he'll light the girls' cigarettes. And it's just that sort of attitude. You know, they do have that sort of attitude towards us.
I mean, I appreciate your confidence, but I'm afraid no.
Depends on the men.
Depends on the woman, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about the music muting.
Well, nice rack anyway.
Yeah. Got no complaints.
Shame
Wait,
about the hips that will never quite develop.
Well, you notice the spotlight is above the waist.
Yes, yes.
That's fair. We all want to be photographed in our best light.
That's why I don't have a light.
That's why I don't have a camera.
Yeah. No, I mean in real life. I don't have lights in the house.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Do you have mirrors? I guess.
No, no, God, no.
Lights.
No, hell no.
Sometimes Oh, go ahead, Smylexx.
I was going to say he has wire cages around the thermostats as well. He strikes me as the type.
No, but they are covered in plastic, so they don't.
Of course.
Oh, we're done.
No, there you go. No, Jamma, this is a little early for I Will Survive.
No, but it's never too early to be inspired.
Yes.
Well, thank you everyone for contributing to a healthy conversation.
I think it was a great film.
I thought
too.
so too.
I
And
did too.
very
I thought it was
historically
interesting.
interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Good little little time capsule there.
Yeah, and I think it's a healthy way to talk about something that is just absolutely inescapable right now in current time. So, we want to have sane discussions. We take the piss out of a lot of things here on this show. So every once in a while, I do want to touch base. I certainly don't want to bring the room down for anybody who's listening or has stopped listening. But we deal with a lot of touchy topics. So want to give a little fair time to everyone. And that's why we laughed at white people for an hour straight. I think that's fair. It seems legit.
I mean, I laugh at white people throughout my entire days, so that's
even without a mirror.
No, yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'm shuffling here. I am going to.
No, but I appreciate the honesty of they're explaining the lives that they lead, the obstacles that they're dealing with, the things that they want to achieve, and it's very much about the personal. What is important for me, and I have these needs, but I understand that I have to navigate within a larger world where people have problems with this.
And there's no right answer for everything.
Right. Other than I'm just trying to solve my problem. Right.
I'm just trying to
deal
get
with
through
that.
it.
Right. And instead what we deal with now is cry bullying. I'm a victim and you must defend, lower your rights or individual thoughts to endorse me, not accept or not even tolerate. Right? That you have to, pat me on the head. And I always look at this as the same way that you would do with body dysmorphia, where if somebody's anorexic, you don't give them gastric bypass because there's a condition where it's like, okay, we need to work with this and solve this problem, right? And oh, by the way, this is a fatal condition. If you follow through. I mean, I've had friends who've died from it. I've also had friends that were treated when they were younger and were able to overcome anorexia and bulimia. But if we treated that condition the way that we are treating people, especially young, because anorexia tends to be right around puberty. What a surprise. And it's about I'm not happy with the body changes that I'm dealing with, and I just never quite get mentally adjusted to it. And so I pick this kind of aberrant mental model for dealing with things. If we encourage that, I mean, people would just look at us like, what the hell? Except that there are huge forums that are devoted to what they call Annie, right? That Annie's a friend. And they talk about, you got to take this to make sure that you regurgitate or take these laxatives because you had a meal.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually checked them out. It is terrifying that all of these people, and oh, by the way, they're getting social acceptance from people. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do this and do that, and they amongst themselves will work this out. And social cred is given by how much weight have you lost.
Oh man,
it's awful. It's
ugly. They'll post pictures and they look like Auschwitz survivors.
Oh, sure. Yeah, the Carpenters have returned. Everyone.
Yeah.
Oh God, how awful! It seems so opposite of what I know, at least Jay and I remember from the very early internet, which was actually like a very supportive sort of help you find information sort of thing.
Mhm.
And now it's splintered off into a million honeycombs of echo chambers, just sort of reinforcing themselves.
Yeah, and the thing is that like early internet, there was always someone there to call you on your bullshit.
Yes,
Right? You know,
agreed. Yes.
that look, if you came correct, if you were asking questions or you had an opinion and you did it like respectfully, people might correct it if it was incorrect or suggest things or whatever. But if you came in with the I am this, hear me roar, watch as the lions actually feed on your carcass, right? And
Yeah.
you learn, you know,
It was
there's a
much
reason
more brutal.
Yeah, we used to say you
Certain
better
ways.
put on asbestos underwear because you might get flamed.
Yeah, I mean, we do have terrible spaces now, like Reddit and 4chan and whatever, but it was a different feel. It felt a little more positive. It felt like very organic communities, and now it, you know.
I think it's particularly bad if for the teenagers and the early 20s as well. I think that's probably, I mean, particularly school age and the internet is probably not a great combination. I mean, at the
Yeah.
very least, we lived a life without it for a while, which made us a little bit more possible. I don't know, cautious, but certainly went in there with a bit more.
I would agree. I mean, as someone who's been a longtime supporter and ally for the LGBTQ community, and I mean a long time. Like I started, back in the 80s before the AIDS epidemic really even took off, and it became a big thing. I had friends who were obviously different, right? That had been, kicked out of their house or disowned by their family, and maybe they were couch surfing at friends or whatever. And
This movie will not let up. I'm sorry.
And it was, and so they would come and live at our house for a while.
That was going on when I met you not that long ago.
Well, that's my point, is it's still going on.
Yeah.
I have taken in a lot of kids who have been kicked out of their house for being gay, transgendered, for being lesbian. It just doesn't end. And so when you see these kids struggling, you really do want to help them. And it's just, and yet you get this other faction, and Adam knows exactly who I'm referencing when I say about this person who, wants to switch her pronouns up every day and gets mad at you for not getting that they want to be a they today. Now they want to be a she. Now it's him.
Now it's a different name.
It's a Z.
And now it's a different.
Zer,
and now it's
and
a different name, and
we'll call them a friend of the family. Let's just say that. But it's very schizophrenic.
Yeah, and you're like, I don't know if this is really an issue for you, sweetheart, because I don't see you being kicked out of your house for this. I don't see you living on the streets for this.
I see you getting rewarded for it.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, exactly.
And again, kids are smart.
And I see you getting, having everyone acquiesce to you.
Mm-hmm.
This is not torture for you, no matter how much you claim.
Yeah, there's no cost to your. In fact, there's benefit. And again, kids are smart. Anybody that's raised a kid, they will figure out what buttons can I push to get the thing I want. Where do I get rewarded for attention? Where do I get special dispensation? Where do I get power? Right? They're very Machiavellian because they're just reading the situations.
I'm asexual today. No, I'm pansexual today.
Right.
No, I'm and it. So, but as somebody who has supported this community, who's done fundraisers, who went to a lot of funerals, for for friends, a lot of it seems disingenuous.
Right. That you have cosplayers.
And so I don't want to discount anybody's lifestyle choices, for lack of a better word.
No, but there's
But
an
I
element.
feel
There's
like-
an element of tourism in this thing, isn't there? Without
But
doubt.
but let's make sure this is something that you really want, because once you start down that path, you need help, and you can't just go back on it.
Right.
So
it's not something that young people really understand, which is why we don't tattoo
yeah,
them.
there's no
consequences.
There's no consequence to it. And that's,
Yeah, you can't
that's the hard
pierce
part.
you can't pierce the ears of someone under 18 without parental permission. You certainly can't get a tattoo, right? And I'm not even sure parental permission is an option.
Depends on the states here.
Depends on the state, right? So, but I'm going to get and oh, by the way, I'm going to scare the parent into saying, well, if you don't, imagine going to a tattoo parlor and the tattooist says, if you don't let your child get this tattoo, they're going to kill themselves.
Yeah. I've been in a similar legal situation. I'm not going to go into it right now, but yeah, I don't need to imagine it. It's bizarre. It's just absolutely bizarre.
It's just a perfect storm because I mean, kids want to find groups to be belonging in a group, so they look for that kind of social, acceptance. But if in the 70s, if your favorite band was the Bay City Rollers and you decide to dress yourself from head to foot in tartan, then all that remains after that phase disappears are some terrible Polaroids that you'll hopefully burn.
Well, and the explanation is always, well, I was trying to get laid.
Well, exactly, yeah, of course.
Of course, I dressed like a fucking clown. But my idea, again, I didn't say it was a good idea, but this was my idea for getting laid.
Absolutely. I had green hair at one point in my life, and terrible,
I've had it.
made terrible decisions with. I've got. Some
But I didn't
tattoos
even.
here.
I didn't even realize till I was older that I was trying to get laid. Like it really, like I'm expressing myself. Well, no, actually, you're getting in the back seat.
And I've also, I've also been there when I had a former student that he landed in foster care, and actually the whole family landed in foster care, but the little one, it was particularly harsh. And I mean, I read the file, it was ugly. It was ugly and the most horrible abuse you could have ever imagined on a child. And they decided that they no longer wanted to be a girl because being a girl got them hurt. And at the age of 5, decided he's going to be a boy. And everybody did kind of rally around it and support it, because that being that person at the time let him feel safe.
Was
I'm
their
gonna
abuser
support
male?
It was both parents.
Mm.
It was both parents.
I struggle to use the term, but I guess it's probably the most biologically accurate. Did the father also abuse
He abused all of them.
Right.
It was two boys and a daughter, a boy and 2 daughters, and everybody got abused. Everybody got abused.
Right,
And
and so again, again, children aren't stupid. Who has the power? Who is not the victim?
Oh, I think they're stupid, but they're very instinctive.
Right. Again, it's they understand social dynamics. They pick it up really quick.
But again, at one point, they said being a girl is not safe for me,
Right.
and so I'm going to be a boy.
Mm-hmm.
And even after they were removed from the house and placed into a very kind, very loving, very supportive foster family who ended up adopting them, all of them. That mindset still held very, very strong.
Yeah.
And at that, even though their brain isn't fully developed enough to, cognizantly be aware of long-term ramifications, everybody still really gathered around and supported this child in that decision, because they wanted more than anything else for this child to feel safe.
Right.
And know that there are good people in the world that aren't going to hurt you. So you do however you want to be, and we'll accept it. We'll support it. And we did. And he was not my student for the past couple of years. And I'm not really sure if the family has moved away yet or not, because it's a military family. Also another weird dynamic. But toward the end of my last year of working at this particular school, they started to show signs and interest about being about femininity again, about being able to use the girls' bathroom, about wearing frillier things, growing their hair out, things like that. So, it's a very complex, situation for a lot of things. And a lot of it doesn't have to be abuse centered. It can just be the way that kid is wired. Some kids know from a very early age that's who they are.
I think that the causes are pretty much uncountable.
But so I think it's far too wide of a spectrum to just generalize things, and I still think that it's really important to listen to these people who are having any kind of gender identity issues, to listen to them and be respectful of their choices up to your own personal comfort level, maybe, or in the case of this dissenter that caused a lot of havoc in our house, of being supportive. There's lines that you can draw within your own personal space, and where you don't, so that you're not feeling manipulated by something else, but they're still free to go on and live their own life. Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes perfect sense. Yeah.
I think that goes for everyone. I think, regardless of the specific topic, I think that's what everyone deserves and what everybody wants. So, thank you for
again,
that,
I mean,
Barbara.
if at a basic minimum, I can tolerate whatever's going on, as long as you're not violating other people's rights or making demands upon them that are unwarranted.
That seems to be the line that's been crossed socially.
Right.
It's become an entitlement and a demand.
Right.
That
And
is
you can
unfair.
demand in one hand and shit in the other and see which one gets filled first.
Again, backlash has already started, and it's
now
ugly.
many of them just come across like Kevin, don't they?
Yeah. He's a bit of a cunt.
A little bit on the roids, and he's the run of the litter. But now look at him.
Yeah, look at him.
Now you don't get a treat, do you?
Nah.
All right, guys. Really good discussion. Very proud of all of us. And thank you, chat, for sticking with us. And
So great points in
climbing
the chat, by the way. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, there's some really great statements and opinions in the chat.
Yeah.
And we
and
value
again,
that.
I love the fact that we're discussing this thing, in a reasoned way, because again, the subject matter was very reasoned and giving their viewpoints and explaining but being considerate of understanding that society as a whole, they may not endorse, but there are certain tolerances that are allowed. The one who actually went through the transition, that again, they understood. Okay, well, you don't. They really don't want you to get surgery or go through anything until you're at least 21 and preferably 25. No, by the way, that's generally when puberty is fully done, when your brain has been rewired and you understand everything. The accepted ideas, you're in your early to mid 20s when everything kind of clicks and you go, oh, I'm in full adulthood. I may have acted adult, right, because that's what was expected of me, but I don't really come into the fullness of my brain being set until that time. And there wasn't a resentment. It was just these are the things I have to go through, and I was committed to do that. Went through all kinds of therapy and psychological evaluations and physical tests and all of that. That's someone who goes through that. They are dedicated to that thing. What you have now are a lot of people who are cosplaying.
Yeah,
right. Because they're all about the social cred and look at me. And again, I love the fact that the chat has been telling their own stories about what's going on. And again, it's all very tolerant and trying to understand and setting the boundaries of this is for people who actually have gender dysphoria. Right. Imagine being in a body that you believe is incorrect.
Right? I can't even imagine the torture that must feel like.
That is terrible.
Not for a fortnight either, for years.
For years.
Yeah.
Right. That is a special kind of hell. But the fact is that the number of people who actually have gender dysphoria is a very small,
tiny amount of people.
Right. The number of Qs who are cosplaying is a much larger number. And what we see now is those, and then young teenagers who are just being teenagers. Right. I'm going to rebel and what gets me attention.
Test the ropes and push against the walls. And that's
right.
what you're supposed to do for a little while.
And if you have a bunch of adults that go, oh no, whatever you want. And all of a sudden, oh, all right, well, here we go.
That's not healthy.
But again, you also have children of abuse who may need that refuge for a while, but they also need therapy. Mm-hmm. That's why before you ever gave them drugs or you ever brought out a scalpel, they went through years of therapy to make sure that this was actually their personality, what they wanted, not I'm trying to run from abuse or other trauma that I suffered in my life.
All right. I want to stop right there. Everyone in chat's been really, really wonderful. Thank you all for great thoughts and respect and kind feelings. And of course, everyone on the panel has been very positive, and it's a touchy topic, and we deal with a lot of touchy topics, and we take the piss out of a lot of touchy topics. So only fair that we give it a little thoughtful time. It's
God bless the chat.
God bless the chat above all. And Wayfarer is right. We're gonna do let's see. The first thing we're gonna do here.
And that was something completely different.
Yeah, we're flipping the record, folks. This is we're just gonna play this one again just to let the air out real quick.
This is William Shatner, and I would like to invite you to take a journey with me into the 21st century. So take the next few minutes and listen very closely. You'll be amazed at what you hear. Okay?
Can there be a little more excitement in the beginning?
I love it. Okay. All right.
It sounded like really laid, really super laid back.
Well,
yeah, he's already pissed.
I'm saying...
oh, I love it.
Oh, I love it.
I'll try and do that. Let's do take two.
And I'm going to give all my love to you.
This is William Shatner, and I would like to invite you to take a journey with me into the 21st century. So take the next few minutes and listen very closely. Speak up. And maybe you better do it. Do it for me. No, I mean, just go ahead.
This is William Shatner. And I would like to invite you to take a journey with me.
Why is Beavis in the director's
So take
chair?
a few minutes and listen very closely. You'll be amazed at what you hear.
Is that the way you'd like me to do it? Okay, ready. This is William Shatner, and I would like to invite you to take a journey with me into the 21st century. So take the next few minutes and listen very closely. You'll be amazed at what you hear.
So there you go.
That came pretty close.
Are you making fun of me?
No, I believe that you asked that was about the way you did it. I wasn't jesting.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know.
No, I'm serious. Now, what I
That's
want
when he
to do
knew
is
he'd
on
fucked
a-
up.
Was that satisfactory to you?
Oh no, I've stolen the landmine. Now what do I do?
No. because
Dance,
if you're
monkey,
not
dance.
open, you'd have popped some pills in them. So, do the next paragraph for me, page 2.
Well, I don't know. I really don't want to because I think you actually have a much better feel.
No, I don't think I do. I would like to hear you read this.
40 years of acting experience. No,
Exactly. No, motherfucker, you want to have an opinion. All right.
Really, I mean it. Please read, so I can get an idea of what you want. No, I'm going to do it the way you think it should go.
No, I'm going to do it the way you want.
No, bitch. I'm going to give you exactly what you asked
I know
for.
You're here to see that I do it the way the company wants it, so I'm going to do it the way you read it.
I don't want you to do it.
But you're telling me how you want me to do it.
Exactly.
No.
Oh,
I am
God,
going to
it's
do
so
it your
good.
way. No, there's no apology necessary. You know what you want.
Exactly. And I'm going to give it to you good and hard.
I mean, you come in here and you don't know what you want?
I come in here because I know you're a professional. I mean, and you know how to do it. And I'm sorry I even said anything.
No, I'm going to do it the way
I imagine you are, sir.
Every paragraph.
Not yet, you're
And
not.
you'll send it
Yeah,
back down
but
and
I'm
we'll
not
see
done.
whether- I hope it will please everybody else. As long as I'm pleasing you, that's all that matters.
Mr. Shiner, would you please, I don't feel right about doing it that way, really.
Well, no, you felt you wanted something done on the first paragraph. I'm trying to do what you want. Okay, let's lay down the second paragraph.
Oh, so good.
I'm not personally like a big Shatner fan. I mean, I like the guy, but he killed that dude. He absolutely killed.
For anyone that's ever worked in a call center who's had very angry customers calling in, that's pretty much the best way to deal with any of those people. I find. No, really, we'll do it the way that you've said.
No. What is it you want me to do? Okay.
Well, then, that's what you said.
Yes.
All on tape.
I will do this very specifically. Could you give me the steps that you would like to have happen?
Oh, have you tried turning your Shatner off and on again? Okay. One more, which is just a personal favorite, and then we'll all get out of here and get some sleep. Except maybe Smylexx.
Yeah.
There we go.
What is bleep?
Obviously, on B-sides.
Not teacher guy.
No, I'm supposed to penetrate you, dear.
If only we had a lamp.
I'm also.
She's crazy. This one is going to the referees for review.
It's still so freaking funny.
There's a drink in my hand.
Oh my God, yes.
You beautiful bastard.
We need
I salute you.
Vincent Price never dreamed.
Vincent Price would have been doomed in this. Surprise, motherfucker.
Gonna light that candle.
All right.
Hit it with that.
Once more with feeling.
Faster, more intense.
Oh.
Oh my God. It's still so funny.
Oh my God, I'm dying. Oh, I don't don't know how the hell I remained straight somehow during that live one, but every fucking rewatch of that, I lose my shit. Oh my God, is that hilarious?
Whenever I hear that sound effect,
yeah, the bing. Oh,
yeah, I've got to pull that sound effect out of the mix. We'll use that later.
Back and to the left.
Back and to the left.
Candle back. No, that guy got a bonus.
Oh, he got a bonus. Jesus Christ, he delivered.
That was amazing. All right, we're gonna wrap it up. We're coming up on 5 hours. Okay, we're done.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, so much. Thank you, panel. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone listening to the replay. Please donate to our Patreon and our PayPal and watch us on Rumble.
Thank you to everybody who fought their way through Rumble to donate.
It's a
That
little
was the
buggy.
pain in the ass.
It's a little buggy. All right. All you guys hanging in. We still got 36 people, and that's a pretty good number for
Look,
us.
all I know is that Argentum has already decided what the previously on B-Sides next episode is going to be.
Done for you, Argentum.
Yes.
You from Milton Bradley, speedrun racism.
Fool your friends.
Fun at parties.
You sank my racism.
Wait, is Martin a real racist? All right, we're wrapping it up. Thank you guys so very, very much. And good night. We will see you next week with all new dodgy stuff.
Love you all.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.